Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna, I am Gajanand. I would like to welcome you for the course on sustainable cows, and I would like to invite my friend Dr. Sree Kumar and Sree Ataji, who are pioneers in helping convert deserts into forest with cows. And this is what we are going to learn here, how to convert deserts into forest with the help of just cows and grazing. Now I would like to invite Dr. Sree Ataji to speak more about her background, how and her experience in the whole course concepts. So I would like to wait.
For some 19 to 20 years in the dairy cooperatives of Milma, it is called there. So we were working there for in the dairy industry for quite some time. Then after that somehow we got inspired in the cow care management more, and we wanted to do more on our own, our research, our work, our farm, like that. Then we resigned our job some years back, and we took leave, not leave, we quit the job, and we came to our own work. And in the meanwhile we got associated with our Krishna consciousness. You may be knowing about ISKCON, International Society for Krishna Consciousness. We got associated with Krishna consciousness. Why? Because there are many spiritual organizations, but Krishna consciousness movement is the only one we found which is giving actual importance and care, and it is supposed to. Our founder Srila Prabhupada, his dream was to take care of the cows and the land. So we thought our knowledge can be utilized for the well-being of the rest of the time. Our knowledge can be utilized for the well-being of the cows and for their good and the land. So we got opportunity to go through many farms, many of the people's work who are already in this field, and we gathered information. We did some research on that. We did some trials on our own farms, and whatever knowledge we gained during these years, we are trying to present before other people. So that is for that only this course was designed.
Happy to be here with you all this day for this course on sustainable cow protection. So before starting with the course, I would like to give a brief introduction about the course and about the speakers. That is, main speaker is Dr. Sree Kumar, and I am his wife. And we are both veterinarians. We were working for a dairy cooperative in Kerala. And after a quite 19 to 20 years, we took a resignation from the job, and we just engaged in cow protection and cow care. And from there onwards, we started to collect knowledge regarding the real cow care and the real what they give us in real. It is totally different from what we understand now. And it is really valuable also. Science keeps on changing. Now, in this age of Kali especially, everything is based on science. And we understand something and we go according to the science. But there was a Shastra for everything. That was our Vedic base. And it is really wonderful to know about this Shastra. And we are trying to find a base, that the real base for the science from the Shastra. That is, we are just trying to connect these two and finding where we have gone wrong, what are all the cause of the miseries that we are facing. Not as really the cows are in trouble, the earth is in trouble, and we are just finding out, trying to find out what is the real cause for this misery. And in turn, this misery is causing troubles to us also. So, I hope at the end of this course, you may be able to think even, to start thinking about this subject. So, as per Shastra, the cow is our base of Varnashrama Dharma. But nowadays, it is a burden for human being to even protect the cow. Why this? So, we'll just go through this subject and we will discuss and we'll find out a solution for this problem, and we'll keep on working on this base, and we'll all together try, or we'll all together work for the betterment of our life and their life. That's all. I just want to give a brief introduction. So we will just, for understanding the scientific and shastric base of cow protection, we'll start with the milk. That is really nowadays milk. Cow means, then the picture coming to our mind is milk. So we'll start with the science of milking, milk, how it is produced, and then slowly we'll go one by one to each and every aspect of cow care, cow management on the basis of our Shastra and our modern science. And at the end of each session, we'll have discussions and you can ask any doubts or questions, and we'll try to our level best to clear your doubts, and we'll end up with a new thinking. We'll start with a new thinking. That is our hope, and let us hope for the best. Thank you. We'll start with this.
I'm very thankful to all for giving us another opportunity to talk about cows. See, my wife had told that when you first of all hear about cows, the first thing that comes into your mind is milk. So that is my bridge to come into you. Because if I say straight away start about the grazing and all those things, then I will not actually be entering into you. Because the first thing that is nourishing you is the milk. So I'll go through the milk. Milk means what I be speaking is, and what on the slides which I will be showing, there may be some technical terms, but it is not to show my expertise, but to present to you in a simple way how it is produced, why that udder is there. There is, those things I'll make it more simpler to you. And then once you understand what the milk you are drinking, and then you will start to look at the cow. So I'll approach you in that way. So we'll straight away go into what an udder is, why it is placed there, and how the milk is being produced there, and how you have to collect it out. So the topic is milk synthesis in the udder. You know what an udder is? The bag you see in between the hind legs. That is what we call the udder. Next one. So what is the function of the udder? The udder of a cow is made up of 4 mammary glands. 4 glands are there. In human beings there are 2 glands. In cows there are 4 glands or quarters. We call it 4 quarters. Each quarter is a functioning entity of its own. That is, each is independent. There is no connection between them. Both are 4 are independent and of its own, which operates independently and delivers the milk through its own teat. The teat is what? Through which you draw the milk. The Hindi people, it will be in Hindi. No? It will be next. 4 different structures, and inside there is one structure, outside there is one ligament. All these hold it to the body. Even the skin, inner there is one structure, ligaments are there, suspensory ligaments are there, and around also there is suspensory ligaments. They all attach it to your body. There is no bony structure on it holding this. It is fully held there with the help of ligaments. No bone structure there. Next. Generally, the rear quarters, the back ones, have more, slightly more, and produce more milk than the front quarters. 40% or 60% it goes. Generally, the back one produces more. In some cases, there may be alterations, but generally you see more in the back quarters. Next. So, and then the milk that you get out of it, it comes from the blood of the cow. The blood comes from what it eats. So blood is, enriched by the food it eats. It gets assimilated through the digestive system to the blood, and from that blood only this milk is produced. So milk production demands a lot of nutrients. That means it is the nutrients that is coming out of the blood. So that are brought to the udder by the blood. To produce 1 kg of milk, 400 to 500 kg of blood must pass through the udder to produce 1 kg of milk. That much milk should be. So this process, as the heart beats, blood is being pumped to the udder, and as the day progresses, drops and drops of milk is being synthesized there. It is not that when the calf goes, it is synthesized. It is process is continuous throughout the day. As 400 kg of milk, blood goes into the udder, you get 1 liter of kg of milk produced there. And blood must pass through the udder. In addition, the blood carries hormones that control the udder. Development of udder is not only contained in the nutrients for the calf, it has hormones that has to support the udder, milk synthesis, and the regeneration of the secretory cells between lactation. That is, once when the cow becomes dry means when its lactation is over, till the next lactation, whatever nutrients it needs to develop, that has to be provided in advance. All these things work is done by the blood. Blood supplies all these things there. And in the milk itself there are hormones which are needed for the udder, and hormones that are needed for the calf. Immune bodies that are needed for the calf. Everything comes from the blood into the milk, and then it just goes to the calf. So the whole thing, that machine, that whole work is done in the udder with the help of milk. With the help of blood. Next. And then lot of blood is coming into one area, so there should be some mechanism by which the fluid of the full pressure in that cell, each cell should be maintained. So there is another system called lymphatic system which drains off the excess fluid. So when blood comes in, depending on the stage of the lactation, when the cow is delivered, more milk is to be produced at that time. The type of milk that is produced in the initial stage is different. So the milk, the blood pumping, everything is different to the initial stages. So at that time, it has to be maintained, that fluidity in the cell has to be maintained. For that, there is another system in the body called the lymphatic system, which drains off the excess water. So lymph is the clear fluid that comes from tissues, highly irrigated by the blood. The lymph helps to balance the fluid flowing in and out of the udder. The fluid, blood coming in and flowing, and helps to combat infections, the lymphatic system. You might have seen a disease called elephantiasis, where you see the leg is swollen, because that lymphatic system is affected by the bacteria that has invaded it. So it gets clogged. So the fluid is not running out. That is why you see edema. Even for people with liver diseases or heart diseases, they have swelling in their lymph. It is all because of that's not being properly drained out because of the faulty circulation. So same thing, blood is being pumped to the udder, and that has to be maintained. Lymphatic system and the circulatory system both are holding the pressure there. And anything wrong, anything next. Sometimes the increased blood flow at the onset of lactation. Onset of lactation means once it is delivered and the milk is being secreted initially, leads to an accumulation of fluid in the udder until the lymph system is able to move the extra fluid. This condition is referred to as udder edema. You see an edema in the udder also. You see this in all cows at the time of birth. Maybe for another 15 days, you see something called an edema in the udder. It is not the same structure as you see after 1 month. At the time of calving, you see a bigger udder. It is because of the fluid accumulated. It is not because of the milk, it is because of the fluid that is accumulated. And people do commit mistakes of milking it often to reduce the edema. It is not possible. It is a wrong thing to do. I will show you how it will look like. See, you will see a fluid here. People misunderstand it as it is a problem with the udder, and they start milking out what is there. This fluidity will not go. This will go only when the lymphatic system starts to function normally. When it is capable of removing it, it may take 15 days. See, this may even touch the ground. This edema may even touch the ground. This teat itself, because the swelling, may touch the ground at that time. That much edema may be there. We have seen. Some cases it has gone even beyond 30 days. Some cases this has ruptured because of the fluidity. That is all the problem with the lymphatic system of that particular cow. And your overfeeding. You feed more of food during the pregnancy. Those things contribute to this edema. So it is wrong to milk the cow frequently after calving just to reduce this edema. Why I am saying this is full of nutrients. A cow which has just delivered, people what they do, it has to slowly come out, because the calf is the person to drink, no? So calf will not, the first day born calf will not start, it cannot drink 5-10 liters at a time. So it may be drinking maximum 500 ml, then it goes to 1 liter, that is how it progresses. So if you suddenly drain the cow, it is a sudden drain of nutrients from the cow. It will not be able to stand, it will fall down. And then you will have to call the doctor to give medication to lift it up. These things are happening in the farm. It is because of this faulty milking. Thinking that this is milk. And this is how people cheat others, saying that see there is a lot of milk. You have to give me 50,000 rupees for this cow. This will go in for 15 days. This got nothing to do with milk. It is only, this is why I came this way is, the blood goes there, from 500 kg 1 liter milk is produced. That is what the milk production is there. All others you see, it is because of some other systems. It has got nothing to do with milk. Next. Then, so that is the food supply. Now there is a nerve supply to the udder. Nerve receptors on the surface of the udder are sensitive to touch and temperature. During the preparation of the udder for milking, when you want to milk, these nerves are triggered and initiate the milk let down. That is an udder. When you go before milking, you may see the teats are like this, simply flabby. But once the calf touches, you see it becomes erect. That is as a result of that milk let down. It becomes erect. That is how the milker knows, yes, milk has come. If the calf also, how do you find out whether the calf is getting milk? So you have sent a calf to the cow and it goes and suckles. How do you identify from the calf that there is milk coming out through the udder? Do you know, anyone knows? How do you identify that yes, milk has started to come? By looking at the calf, not at the udder. Anybody know? Aapko malum? Can you ask?
ऐसे मालूम पड़ेगा कि milk दूध is there.
दूध है गाय में दूध आना चालू हो गया है, ये कैसे मालूम पड़ता है?
बछड़े को देके कैसे मालूम? कैसे मालूम? You will see that the tail goes up. Before that, the tail will be down. Then it will slowly increase and start wagging. That's the time you say that the calf has started to get milk. And that is the time when the farmers remove the calf from the calf. That is not the procedure. That is how they identify, and they remove the calf so that they can get the milk. That is the time actually when they start to taste the milk. At that time you see the udder, the teats engorge and they will expand. So that is called the milk let down reflex. So that reflex is triggered by the nerve receptors on the udder. When you touch it, the trigger goes. The presence of the calf and its hitting. That is not painful for the cow. That triggers the milk let down. It's a nervous syndrome. And that allows to release the milk from the udder. Next bro. See, when you rub, when you splash water, the nerve impulse goes to the brain, and then called that of the milk let down comes, that one hormone called oxytocin is released, that goes and starts the contraction cell. This oxytocin is a contractor. It contracts the muscles. So you see another simultaneous sign there, that it will urinate. It may even pass dung. These are all because of the action of oxytocin. That is how you see this hormone is produced. And this is the hormone that they inject to draw the milk. This oxytocin is the hormone they give an injection, and that lets down the milk without even the cow seeing the calf. It can let down the milk if you just give an injection of oxytocin. And then the milk will come, you can milk out the whole milk. The cow cannot control it because the hormone has started to function when you give that injection. That is wrong to do. So this there, and then the sight of calf, and then if you are milking with the milking machine, the milking machine, that sound comes, no, then that itself triggers this mechanism. And this mechanism, this hormone has an action for 6 to 8 minutes. So within that time, you should be a good milker. And who is the best milker you can have? The calf. There is no one as precious, as trained, as skilled as this. He has not gone to any university to drain the milk from the calf. He is the best person to milk your calf. So this is how the full reflex and how the nerve does the work. Next bro. Then it is only when the myoepithelial, see, don't worry about the technical terms used. These are the cells you have, see, I told no, it is a contractor. It contracts the muscles. So there should be something that is contracting in the udder also to squeeze out the milk. That is the myoepithelial cells. That is like, see, you just see a sponge filled with water, and only when you press it, the water starts coming out. So there is udder is like a sponge which is filled with blood, filled with milk that has been produced by every 500 kg of blood passing through it, and then it has to be squeezed into the teats, then only you can draw it out. So there is some muscle there around that sponge which has to press it. That is the myoepithelial cells. And it is the alveoli which is synthesizing the milk. And around that alveoli, it has the muscles. And the smaller ducts, that is, ducts means the canals through which the milk come out, and responds to the hormone oxytocin which I told before, that is milk let down reflex. I told you before. That milk flows into the galactophores and the gland system. Then it flows into the bottom part of the udder. So when that oxytocin comes, by the action of the myoepithelial cells, it presses on what? It presses on alveoli, which is the basis of the where the milk is synthesized. It presses it, it passes out through small canals, collects in one place, and then you draw it out of it. Next one. So any stress on milk let down. So you now have understood what the milk let down reflex is. So if you are milking the cow, suddenly if someone comes or makes a sound, the cow will get startled. It will jerk like this, and then this reflex will stop. And then whatever you have done so far, whatever milk that has been synthesized, only you will get that. It stops there. That is why yesterday when we went to Gaushala, I told don't go, let it give. Anything that stops, it stops there. Right? Anything, any startling, any jerk or any fear you give at that time, it will stop it. A change of milker itself will stop it. If he just pinches it or beats it, that reflex will get obstructed. Why? There is another hormone that will be produced. So hormones and the nervous system are also involved in the regulation of blood flow to the udder. So so that regulates the blood flow. For example, when a cow is startled or feels physical pain, the concerted action of the adrenaline, that is another hormone, will act against oxytocin. The nervous system decreases blood flow to the udder, inhibits the milk let down reflex and lowers the milk production. So when the milker changes, you may not see the same milk you got yesterday. When sometimes yesterday you might have got 10 liters, today you got 8 liters. Maybe someone came there, maybe some dog came there, something, maybe there was a festival there, they might be bursting the crackers. That is enough. It will stop. So what will happen if it stops? That you should understand. See, you are passing urine, you wanted to pass urine, you are passing, suddenly someone came and you withheld it. What will happen to you? The same thing will happen to the cow. It gets stagnated there, and the flow gets stagnated there. More of withholding, with more of holding it, for us we will be get stones there in the kidney, in the ureter. For them, they will get clots formed in their udder. And in the next lactation, when you go, you will see an inflamed udder because of that stagnation. Inflamed means it gets bulged, pain starts, it becomes hot, then you will have to give medication. Why? Because it was not properly let down. The same you get compared with your urination. Someone comes, and if you try to suddenly withhold, what happens? Same thing will happen to the udder. For employed girls who give milk in the morning and the evening, they are facing a lot of stress in their breast because of that. It has to flow out freely. Because why? It is being synthesized by every 400 kg of blood that is going, it is being synthesized. So it is engorging every minute. It has to drain out. It is not to be done 2 times a day. Next. Before. The duct and the milk secretory systems. The alveoli is the function unit which produces the milk. It has a single layer of cells which produce the milk, and that is squeezed into the hollow center. And from that hollow center, it drains out through various ducts, capillary blood vessels and myoepithelial cells, and surround the alveolus, and the secreted milk is found in the internal cavity of each alveoli. You should know where is milk synthesized. You should say alveoli, that is the base. I will show you the next picture. Next. See, this is a single alveoli. This is the cell which produces the milk. Blood capillaries come around this and they supply the nutrients to this, and there is a muscle layer around that presses, milk falls into it, then it starts flowing through the duct. Each cow may be having millions and billions of such cells. So you can just imagine how many ducts are there connecting to get 10 liters of milk from an udder. It has how much distance it has to flow down to reach that udder or to that cavity. Next. The function of the alveolus, what does that alveolus which I showed you before does? It removes the nutrients from the blood. Blood supply there, it has to remove the nutrients from the blood. Then it transforms these nutrients into milk. See, you may be getting fat, proteins, lactose, it has to be mixed and made into milk. That work also is done by that single layer. And then it discharges the milk into the lumen. The lumen means the inner cavity. This is the work done by that single unit. Each cow may be having billions. The udder is thus composed of billions of alveoli where milk is secreted. These ducts form channels of drainage in which milk accumulates between milking. See, I told you there are channels. So one now we have milked at 5 o'clock. The next milking is it at evening 5 o'clock. That means till that time it is secreted. They fill in these channels, this cavity, this ducts. They get filled there. That is why you see as time progresses you see the udder engorging, because milk is being secreted into the channels. Next. And then 10 to 100 alveoli form one lobule. It is covered. 10 to the hundreds are in one sac. Not that each are separate. They are held in one lobule. One covering is there. And in this covering there are 10 to 100 that small things. And they are all connected to one duct. All small thing connect to one duct. Then lobules are themselves organized into larger units called lobes. Small structures like grapes. Grapes you see, no? Each grape is a lobule, and inside that lobule there are many alveoli. Just imagine like that, a grape bunch. And then from each it goes into about hundreds in one another big covering is there. And these lobes discharge the milk into the larger collection ducts that lead into the gland system. Just next slide. Next. See, there are lobules. This is one particular lobe. Inside that there are lobules, and inside each lobule there are many alveoli. Each lobule has hundreds. So there are many lobules in this, and each lobule has many alveoli. And they all collect into these ducts, and they then drain into the just above the udder. And this can hold about 400 ml at a time. 400 ml only this will hold, and this can hold another 50 ml. So at a time milk will be there. What will be here is 400 to 450 ml per udder per quarter. The remaining milk is in all these ducts, these channels. And you just imagine, due to some fear or something, or if it is not properly drained out, and if milk remains here, there is fat in it, and that will clog here. It will get stuck there, and that itself, what will be the pain to the udder? Mastitis. That results in mastitis. See, why I am explaining it like this is, you should be knowing what milking is. Milking is not that your attachment with the cow is not just milk. You should know how it comes. And if it is not treated properly, if you don't give that much importance to that milk, you are affecting where you should be knowing. Thousands, billions of alveoli is being affected by your wrong attachment to the milk. You should know this. That is why I am explaining this. Yeah, at least it may be somewhere in your mind. You may not be knowing fully theory, but when you hear it again or read from somewhere, I will give you the reference, then you will be knowing more. But this is a simple way of understanding this. That is, from the udder there is a canal which holds only 50 ml, and then there is another duct, area where it holds about another 400 ml, and then smaller ducts, and in this itself there are billions of smaller structures which produce the milk. So the udder that you see, there is a collection area and there is a production area. That is two separated by a support tissue. And then from here it is produced, it comes down. And when the calf comes, you see the milk here. That is why this expands. Till then you see only a expanded or a hard top area. Only when the calf comes and when it starts to press, the milk will come here. And when the milk enters here, that flabby thing will engorge. And once you have done this, you have to drain it out fast. Otherwise, it is going to be real trouble for the cow. Yes, next. Then that is the teats. The teat forms the passageway. The teat is from where you draw it. That is called the teat. It's a passageway through which the milk can be drawn from the gland. The teat tip has, can you just go one back? With a smooth muscle ring, sphincter called the Sree canal. This is the Sree canal here. here through which it comes. It is a muscular tissue that is which holds the milk inside. Anything wrong here, you will see the milk dribbling down. There is a problem with that sphincter here. Then there are people who put a tube into it to draw the milk out, so that that it is so hard to draw it out. So there are people who just put some tube into it and they draw the milk out. So anything that happens, one scar on that tissue, it will, any scar, any injury, it will develop a scar. Some hard thing will come, and that will completely block this. And then every time you will have to poke something inside. They use the feather of the birds to poke it to get the milk out. Many things people do. And then that is how they draw the milk out. There is one small muscle here. So next time you see an udder where the milk is dropping, you should know why. It is because of something wrong with the sphincter here. It's nothing wrong with the udder. It is wrong with the sphincter here only. You don't need an antibiotic for that. You should understand that your cow has that problem. That's all. Next. Teats I told, that is Sree canal, the next. So the main function of that mammary gland, so I told you, just introduced you to that mammary gland which produces the milk. Then what is the function? It nourishes the neonate, that is the newborn. Why you get a milk from a calf? Because it has delivered. From a cow it has delivered. And for the growth of that particular calf, it needs something to grow. And nobody has taught that calf to, as soon as it delivered, it gets up and goes to the udder. No one taught it. It can do on its own. Done, no? And then what Bhagavan has provided it to that calf, to the next thing, you go and drink from there, and that will nourish you. And you should know what is the capacity, the nourishing ability of that milk. You should know about it. When you before you take the glass of milk, you should know what is the real capability of that milk. It is an exocrine gland. That gland is an exocrine gland. That function is nourish the neonate to ensure its growth. Growth of the calf. It is the baby's calf's growth food, like lactogen or whatever, Amul, whatever you have things. It is that baby calf's growth food. It is not. It cannot digest anything else other than milk. For anything that is born, that is needed. Even for a seed to grow to a particular stage, its nutrients is there in that seed. Likewise, for the calf to grow to a particular stage, like a relay race, to a particular age, it needs milk. And that capability of that milk to grow it is embedded in that milk. And it came from the blood that went into the udder. And from where did that blood get the nutrients? From what it ate. So, you should this thing you should understand more. It can grow a calf 10 times its birth weight in 6 to 7 months. Do you know that? Do you know that? Be frank.
No.
It can go to 10 times its birth weight. If its birth weight is 20 kg, it will attain 200 kg. Yes, bro. No, that is the initial one. Colostrum is only for 2 days or so. There is no, it's not colostrum. That milk has the capability. The milk that is synthesized from the udder has the ability to give its growth not just 1 or 2 kg. If it goes to 10 times its birth weight, that is a calf born with 20 kg will be 200 kg in 6 to 7 months. Have you ever seen a calf like that? It will happen only if it gets its share, not just share, due share. If it gets its due share, that milk has the ability to pump its growth 10 times in 6 months. Will you grow 10 times if you drink that milk? You will put on weight like this or like this. But for the calf, it will grow. That is real. That is why Sam again saying it is the growth food for the calf. That is the prime purpose of that gland. You ensure that and then start drinking. So then to get this 600, to 10 times its weight, what do you think is the gain per day? What is the weight gain per day for that calf to get this weight? More than 1 kg per day it will grow. You should experience that growth. And a calf that is born with 1 kg weight gain per day from milk will produce more milk when she calves. And then the calf born from that will produce more milk than her mother, her grandmother.
So this is how we
You improve your this, not by just you select a bull from somewhere, you cannot grow. It will not give. Your mother has to do it. Bull also is needed, agreed. But that bull also should have grown this way. Then only it grows. Otherwise you will blame, say, inbreeding or something you will blame. No, this is not taking place. And once this calf grows, attains that weight, the remaining life it can survive on the grass you give. No need to give any grains. And the initial, what Prabhu told, that colostrum, that is the milk that is seen immediately after calving. It has got more yellowish color. It is full of whatever immunity the calf wants its lifetime. All the vaccination, everything is there in that first 2 days milk that comes from the udder. You need not vaccinate it. You need not deworm it. Nothing you need to give. All the vitamin A that calf needs for its lifetime will be injected at that time through that milk, initial milk. What people do is, thinking that, seeing that edema, that edema I showed you first, edema, simple swelling. Thinking that it is milk, they drain that full thing out. The calf is deprived of that milk. That vaccination, that natural vaccination, that natural supply of vitamin A, it is deprived. And then how can it perform in its lifetime? Mistaking it to be milk, you milk it out. And now there are preparations made out of it. We are after that preparations, but you should know the real value of that thing if it goes to that calf. And then that's a food source for the calf, fats, protein, sugar, vitamins, minerals, everything is there in plenty for the calf to attain 10 times its weight. Protection, immunoglobulins, antibiotic protection, absorb, everything is there. And one more thing you understand, for the first 6 hours there is no digestion of milk in the calf's mouth, stomach. It is directly absorbed for the first 6 hours. No digestion. Whatever goes directly absorbed. 6 hours. After 6 hours, digestion comes in place. And that 6 hours, if you start draining out, people, the first thing they do, even they start draining before it calves because they are afraid of the udder, thinking that it is milk. It can never take place. So this next one. So why this much theory is put into you is that when the coming sessions I will be talking about the milking. At that time you should be knowing why I am saying so. Not that I am against milk or anything. I am also a lover of milk, but I want the real milk. I want to ensure that the calf gets its share. And then if I take, it's okay. So then, what is the intramammary pressure? They should be knowing now. What is the intramammary pressure? That is, what is the pressure inside the udder? It is between milkings. The accumulation of milk increases the pressure in the alveoli and slows down the rate of milk synthesis. So, when the cavity in the alveoli is empty, it starts to produce and it fills. And once it is filled, then there is a negative mechanism outside. It gives a negative symbol to the alveoli cells. No, it is full, stop production. Then it stops to produce. That is how you dry a cow. That is, a cow which is giving 10 liters today or 5 liters today, it is now maybe 7 months pregnant. So you have to stop it. So in that case, how do you stop it? Is when you stop the milking, it reverses the action, and whatever milk has been produced, it is absorbed back and the udder shrinks. Say, this is a reversible process also. What has come, it will reverse also. So, in between milking, one morning milking and evening milking, the milk is being produced into the small ducts, and when that gets filled, it tells the symbol, the stimulus is given, it is full, stop, let the milk, then we will produce. So that the rate of milk synthesis stops? When the pressure in the udder increases because of filling the small ducts. Then, so more frequent ejection of, so then just understand, if it is filled like that, more frequently if you eject, that is every 2 hours if you eject, you will get more milk or less milk. If this is how milk is synthesized, and if you remove the milk only twice, I am telling you there will be a pressure inside and that will cause a negative reaction reducing the synthesis. And if you are having a mechanism by which you are removing the pressure frequently, you will get more milk or less milk? The total milk I am saying, you are milking twice a day, you are getting 10 liters. I am telling you, between milking there is a pressure generated there, and that pressure is causing a negative system there to stop milking. Stop production, it is filled. If you are continuously at periodic intervals, if you are reducing the pressure, you will get more milk or less milk? Huh?
Less.
It has to increase. It has to, see, you pass urine only twice, morning and evening. It gets accumulated. You pass 4, 5 times. Which is better for you? Which will clean your body more? More passing will clean your body more, no? So likewise you are reducing the pressure. See, when the calf is with the mother, what happens is the calf every 2 hours goes, and it is his responsibility to drain, to reduce the pressure. It goes every 2 hours, maybe that 400 ml in 4, you may get about 2 liters. It drains, more starts production. See, it has been recorded, 10 to 15% more you get. When they did it 3 times. When they did it 3 times itself, it was more. So by giving the calf its share, you will never get your milk reduced. You will get some share, sure. Don't worry that 10 liters, if you give one, that much it will drink, no. You will get, because proper relieving the pressure, you will get more relief. Reduce the pressure, build up in the udder, and for this reason milking 3 times a day can increase the milk by 10 to 15%. That is, even for 10 liter cow you are getting 1 more liter more. It didn't reduce. Next. So milk secretion by the secretory cells. What is the name of the secretory cells? Alveoli is the name of the secretory cells. That's the. In the continuous process, it's a continuous process. In the day, it is a continuous process, and that involves many intricate biochemical reactions. That is, nutrients are in different forms. They come there, and because of this biochemical, by the help of this biochemical processes, it is formed into milk. So it is a continuous process taking place. During milking, the rate of milk secretion is somewhat depressed, but it never stops completely. During milking, because of your practices. It may stop a bit, but it never stops. Full day it is going on. So relieving frequently is better or holding is better? Relieving is better, no? Yeah. And then another thing, you may be looking, when you go to purchase a cow, you will be looking at the udder. It is filled. Oh, there is so much milk there. That you are seeing because you have withheld the milk there. That engorgement in the udder is abnormal. It is not normal. You please understand. In a normal cow where it is being drained frequently, you will never see such an engorged udder. You can just imagine what will be the pain in that udder. When you are enjoying the engorged udder, it is actually having pain for that cow. The pressure is more there. If you want the cow to be happy, drain her frequently. And then that relieve the pressure. Let the flow be super. No clots forming in the small ducts. No, from that billions and billions of ducts in small glands, small, even not even smaller than your hair, small ducts are there. And if one milk fat clots there, you can just imagine what will be the backside pain. And that is what you evidence as mastitis, inflammation. I'll show you. Next. So, see the change in milk composition during milking, and during the time of milking itself there is a change in the fat composition of the milk. Milk fat percentage increases continuously during the milk process. First drawn milk has less fat, whereas at the end of milking the fat percentage is more. That is, the first drawn milk from the udder, the fat percentage will be less, and the last, when you stop the milking, the fat percentage will be more in the cow. So now in India, the milk is valued, when you go give the milk to the dairy cooperatives, they price your milk based on the fat percentage. So what people do is, they may milk out the first drawn milk, and with that milk they go to the dairy cooperative, and when it is tested you see a less of fat percentage, and then they will tell you, say your milking is not correct, you please draw the last milk also. They may advise him, you bring only the last milk, there will be more of fat. But whole milk is that complete thing, and that is why it is happening. It is because of the tendency of the fat globules to cluster and be trapped in the alveoli. It may get trapped there because of you have withheld the milk. It is happening because you have withheld the milk there. So those fat globules get clogged there. That improper drainage is what is causing this change in fat percentage. You give it proper drainage. Let it flow freely. Just imagine, you are so much tempted to pass urine, and if you get an opportunity, no one disturbs you. What is the relief you have? Thus after incomplete milking, this is very important. Thus after incomplete milking, milk fat content will be lower than normal. Residual milk, so there is something called residual milk, remains in the udder after milking. May the fat percent is 20%. So that much fat means it is more congenial to clog the ducts if you don't drain it properly. Next. So what are the advantages of draining the milk more times? Less intramammary. Intra means inside the udder. Mammary means udder. That pressure generated with frequent milking. So it will be lessened the more you milk. Increased stimulus of the hormone activity. That is, instead of giving at more milk, that the time the hormone will act is 8 minutes. You have more milk. You have to put milk fast, and that hormone that is secreted has to work on more milk to produce. Whether you can give the same hormone at different times, you can get draw in more milk. The hormone has action for 8 minutes. So if it is given at frequent intervals, that will help you to draw more milk. And less negative feedback on the secretory cells due to the accumulation of milk components. This you understood? Less negative feedback on the secretory cells. Secretory cell is the alveoli. If milk is not properly drained, it gives a negative signal, I told. Stop. It is filled. So that negative feedback can be reduced if you drain it more times. So it means you are not helping the stoppage, but you are helping the release by milking more times. Yes,
so normally we see that after they've milked, then first of all the calf gets introduced to the cow, the mother.
Yes.
Okay, then she releases the milk. Okay. Then they milk the cow.
Yes.
Then the mother gets put back in the pen and the calf gets
Separated.
So isn't it better that they come together?
Yes.
So then it increases the
Flow.
And then you will produce more milk.
Yes.
So then why the complaint that, the gate was open, calf came and drank the milk?
Now you say it is foolishness because you understood what the science is. This is what I wanted to say. Others will be one person arguing. You should be now saying why. Why you said it is foolish? Because this is how it is.
So milk has not been drunk.
It is retained there. That is bad for the udder. So increased stimulus of the hormone and less negative feedback on secretory due to the accumulation of milk components there. Next proof. This is what happens if you don't give the pressure. You will see an inflamed udder. This is the major disease facing the dairy industry today. 90% of the medicines that a dairy is spending is to treat this disease. This disease is 60% of the disease seen in a dairy farm is this problem.
And they use antibiotics
To treat this, they may be using an antibiotic injection. That will come through it goes to the blood. The blood goes to the udder. It will come through the milk. You are going to drink it. What is the real cause? Why do you need an antibiotic there to reduce that fat clot there? It happened because of improper drainage. So what should be done? You should understand why it happened, and the next time it shouldn't happen. So this is the disease. At this time you cannot draw any milk because it is inflamed there, and only when the inflammation subsides you will know. And a person who has actually experienced this udder disease will understand where it clotted, because as this edema reduces, finally one place will be there where you will feel that hard pass. It is there it actually clotted. It is like heart attack only, the same as heart attack, that clot. What pain you feel at that time in the heart, that same pain it is feeling there. The cow will be limping because it cannot touch its feet on the udder. Even that touching is causing pain. It will be holding her limbs like this. She may not even lie down for days because she cannot touch her udder on the ground. That's the situation. Why this happened you should be knowing, because of our way of drawing the milk and our way of consuming the milk. Go. Next. So what is the recommendation is you go in for one time milking in the morning. This is one recommendation which he had given. With clean milk production standards, calves, morning you want to milk the calves, milk the cow. So the calves are separated in the evening by about 6 to 7 p.m. They are separated, but visible. The cow can see the calf and the calf can see the cow. They are able to see each other, but they are not able to come together. The night usually they don't drink. The morning you want at 4 o'clock or 5 o'clock, whichever time you want to milk, you send them together. You put the reflex, milk comes, you take as much as you want, and then leave the calf with the mother till evening. And that calf will ensure proper drainage of milk whenever it is produced. It will be properly drained out. If you have made any mistake, it will be properly drained out till evening. Again you separate them in the evening, milk in the morning. So you are ensuring the share of the calf and you are ensuring your share. So that calf will grow 10 times in 6 to 7 months, and you will get your due share. Both of you will be happy, the cow is happy, the calf is happy. And the next session we will tell you what happens when they are together. What's the advantage of being together? Calves are kept in an open area with free access to fodder and water. When you separate them, there should be water for them to drink and fodder to drink. See how much care we give to our children when they are born. You see that they don't fall down. You give them food or water whenever they want. They also eat it. Then weight gain can be monitored periodically. At least 750 grams. I am put to the bare minimum. 750 grams at least you should ensure that the cow is getting every month. Whether your practice is right, those things you can understand. Next please. So you have seen that some people say, when we give some channa dal or some rice powder, you see more of milk. So then what they do is to get that milk, they start giving that feed daily. But that is not how it is. There, when it rains, you have lush green coming. That is, lush green means the fodder, grass coming up. And that fodder is more in sugar. It's more sweet. And when the cows start eating that grass, more sugar goes into their body. And the quantity of milk is decided by the sugar in the milk. See, when the milk is produced in the alveoli, how much sugar is there decides how much water should mix. So during the rainy season, after rainy season, when the lush growth is there, that grass has more of sugar. So when it eats that grass, you will see more milk after it rains. Because of the sugar in the grass. That is what is called. Amount of energy in the diet, that is in the grass, influences the propionate. Propionate is the one part which decides how much milk, water should be added in the rumen. And then that propionate influences the amount of glucose synthesized by the liver. From the liver, that glucose is synthesized, through the blood it goes to the udder. And depending on that glucose level, how much water should be added is decided. So when more glucose is there, you will get more quantity of milk. So that is how you get more milk when after a rain season. You should know why. See, during now it is dry season. There is no rain, there is no green, so that grass is not sweet. So now you will generally see a less milk production. So you should know why the milk production is less now. It's because the fodder you have given is less in sugar, sweetness. See, when you go to the Gaushala, you see dry grass kept in front of them. It is less of sugar. The glucose available influences the amount of lactose synthesized in the mammary gland. The name of the sugar in the milk is called a lactose. So the lactose, the amount of glucose produced by the liver influences the lactose produced in the gland. And the lactose available influences the amount of milk produced per day. So more of lush green, you will get more of milk the next day. Yes.
What about
Good. Yes, good is more of, see, that also is there. People see that you get more milk if you give good. Now you should be knowing why you get more milk. Because more good means it is more sweet. So more glucose produced. So more glucose goes to the udder tissue. More lactose produced. So you get more milk.
Also with bananas?
Whatever sweet things you give, that sweet things, energy things you give, you get more. So when the digestive system comes, we will give you more on it. But this is how it is.
If we give only green grass, then
Enough. Yes, that is, see, that a cow is produced, I mean, made into this world to actually perform a function. It has to graze. So what does it graze? It does not graze good. It grazes grass. So that grass, depending on the rain, you will get more lush green. So at that time you see more milk. When it is dry season, you will get more dry grass for them when they graze. At that time their milk will be less. So naturally they have a system wherein they deliver, they get pregnant at the time of dry comes, and they deliver. Also, if you see in buffaloes, if they are left naturally, during a particular period they will never come into ask for mating, naturally. But now since you have kept them in the shed and you have fed them artificially, they come into heat anytime. But if they are natural environment, they will come into heat at a particular time, get impregnated, then get pregnant, and they will all deliver as soon as it rains.
cow don't eat meat.
No, they don't eat meat. They are not to eat meat because they are herbivores. So I'll tell you what, since that question has come, I'll tell you. What is, you have heard about the term herbivore, carnivore. Carnivore is those group of animals which put on mass, put on weight or grow by eating flesh. Tiger, lion, they grow by eating flesh of another one. A herbivore is a group of animals who put on weight by eating herbs or grass. So a cow is a herbivore. A cow is a herbivore, that is, it grows, puts on weight by eating grass. What is the weight of an elephant? It is 3 to 4 tons. What did it eat to get that 3 to 4 tons? Grass. So grass has that ability to put on weight for that elephant born at about 500 to 1 ton to 4 tons. Grass has that ability. And the same grass can synthesize the milk for you. If the elephant can put that much mass, the cow can give that much milk for you because the quality of grass. That will come in when you do the grazing, how to improve the quality of grass. Not bringing a cow from outside India, bringing them, mating them here and producing more milk. No. What you should have done is give sufficient share to the calf. It will grow, produce more in the subsequent lactations, and then You try to improve the quality of grass, and these two things will give you more milk. That we didn't do. Instead, we went and brought another bull from outside to try to improve the udder. Instead of improving the fodder and the capability of the cow, health of the cow. So come next. Yes.
That's also one thing, I know we're talking about the milk production, but what is the benefit for the wool? If the wool gets increased in sugar.
Yes. That I'll think it will be better when we deal with the digestive system, because now the thing gets deviated.
You can keep your questions.
It will be there. See, there is something called pseudo cowpox. That is, you see blisters forming on the udder. If one cow is having this, and you have one milker in that town, and if he milks this cow, touches this, comes to your farm, touches your cow, that cow will also get it. It transmits. And at this stage, now you should tell me, when this blister is there, blister means something swelling with fluid, painful swelling, like chicken pox. You have a swelling on the udder, fully supplied with nerves. When you touch it, what will be it will be something soothing, or it will be pain? At the same, how can you get milk? You have studied that as a result of pain, that milk let down will be reversed. At that time, how can you get milk? Can you get milk?
No.
Because there is pain when you touch it. Do you know what farmers come and tell us? See, we are not getting milk. The milk yield has come down. They never say there is something on the teat. They want medicine to increase the milk yield.
Milk can affect it from that.
Sure. See, the animal is diseased. What? Say, milk is good only when it is from a disease-free animal. When your animal is diseased, the milk also is diseased.
Even the TB, when the cow...
Yes, it is there, no. It is there.
But we have to anyway milk the cow, right? Because
Yes, see, that the calf will do. That time don't consume.
But the calf is not going to get TB. She's doing...
That also will happen. So see, that is all result. This TB is all as a result of your practices. That will come in the shelter section.
Okay.
It will come there. Why the disease is there? So this will cause pain. And you may be giving antibiotics for this also. That also will come in the milk. Are you ensuring whether the milk you are getting is from a cow which is having this?
This is highly infectious.
Yes, it is spread. It spread. One person to another. Yes. So why I showed this is, how can you give your mother cow to another person outside your family to come and touch her udder?
Is this more contagious than Yoni's disease?
Contagious than?
Than Yoni's disease.
See, this is actually only on it's not that severe as jaundice disease, but this will only affect the external part, not any internal part. But one thing about why I showed this is to press on you that how can you give your mother to another person to touch her udder? Your cow, you have to milk. If you can't milk, there is a milker there in the cow shed. Let her milk.
How about, let's ask this question again, that if we have the small machine and we don't put the machine on all four, only on one.
See, it is your mother. That is our culture. That is our tradition. We see cow as our mother. Don't think of applying machines on her. You can do it, you do it. Otherwise, there is a person there to do it. Who is that person? The calf is there, no?
Yeah.
It can milk. If you can, you also join him when he is milking. Don't allow another person to come and do it on you. It is your property. In one Gaushala when we went, they had milked the cow. See, we decided we milk only once. And we milked them in the morning. And we were standing far away from the shed. And from the house we could see someone going and feeding the cow. And after some time, they started milking the cow. Without the permission of the owner, he is going and milking. Who permitted him to touch their udder? So it is your property, he is a part of your family. A cow is a part of your family. A calf born is also a part of your family has increased in number. It's your property. You have to take care of her. That is the relation, the mood that should come when you have a cow. It's not a milking machine.
What if the cow change the family? Like you bought a cow in another family. So all
Yeah, that time there's a time is needed to adjust. But how it actually does is, when a cow is pregnant itself, that person whom you wishing to give should come and actually associate with the cow, and as soon as when it calves also it should associate with him, and likewise there should be a good relation with that person. Otherwise when it goes, see, if we have given, I tell you what happened in my house. When we gave our cow to another person, it went there, it didn't eat anything, and it broke its rope and it came halfway. And then we were not knowing it. The next day he came and told, we can't keep your cow because he is not standing in our Gaushala. They told, see, we were not trying to give her out, but we want to spread it more. We want to spread the cows more. But then we told him, and then he kept the cow. Another cow, see, we were not there for 2 days, so we gave it to another person. We keep her for 2 days. That cow didn't eat anything. The same food, when my son went there and offered the same food which they were offering, when he went and offered, she ate. What is that?
so cow is feeding.
Yes, it is part of your family. Should be in that mood. It is not another person in your family.
So it is better to have a kid cow growing up.
Good. That is also okay. You can have, it is always better to have a cow and kid together. Because the cow kid will grow in your farm. See, how can you get a kid alone? It has to get some milk, no? It has to grow. So you need a cow there. So better to buy a cow and a kid than a pregnant cow.
Why not pregnant cow?
Because that is a stress period when it calves. So you'll be happy when it calves where it was grown. Don't change your environment right the day before. It will be a totally different environment, and that will all cause stress for her. Your touching, your atmosphere, your dealing with her will be totally different. Or you have to get her at least 3 months before.
3 months
Before.
Or a delivery.
Delivery. Don't see that thinking that we will take a calf itself is wrong. Then where will get it the milk? Next. See, this is there is another disease called foot and mouth disease. You have lesions in your tongue, the cow's tongue, on the foot and on the udder. The total production stops, and if you touch this part, the whole skin will peel off.
Like psoriasis.
Yes, it will peel off in your hand. These diseases which I told is all because they are taking something other than grass. This disease is because they are taking something other than what they are intended to eat and digest.
So what kind of things can be those other things?
Grass. Then all the feeds, the oil cakes. What is oil cake? It is a remnant from the cotton. The oil goes and you are getting whatever waste is there you are giving. So that itself is not complete. So those things will cause problem for the cow. That is how it is. See, now you understood that a slight increase in sugar will increase the milk. So then the farmer will think, I'll do one thing, I'll get some sugar cane, that waste will be having some sugar. We'll feed her that. More of fiber goes in, it gets clogged. Poor fellow. And then again another problem. So what it has to eat is grass. And when we deal with the digestive system, I'll tell you how they eat, what they should eat. Everything will come there.
The whole sugar cane is okay. Like
Also, yes, yes.
that's good. Yeah?
It's okay. It's wholesome.
Also is good, yeah.
Next.
Shall I go next?
Next. See, this is because of faulty milking. See, milking with thumbs, pulling it down, and this is actually complication of a small teat, a vesicle which was there, continuous rubbing on the udder, it has become a big blister. See, what pain will be there in the udder, you can just imagine. But every 400, 500 kg milk, blood going into the udder is producing milk, no? It is being produced there, it has to be drained out. So we should be thinking what should be fed, how it has to be kept. All these things will lead to such conditions, again causing difficulty to the cow only. So when you start to think to give something, you should remember all these things. That is why I approached through the milk issue. All these will affect the udder. Such a painful condition. Yes, next. So, about the udder, how milk is being synthesized, how it has to be drawn out, why we recommend more time of milking, everything I hope it has been conveyed. Any doubt in this part?
Any questions? If there will be question, you can ask any questions you can ask.
On this part, you see, you ask any question, if it will come in the coming sessions, I'll say I'll deal there.
Okay, so we were talking about the growth of a calf.
Yes.
Okay, in 6 to 7 months.
Yes.
Increases 10 times.
Yes.
Okay, so is that also for the young bull?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Sure. Bull Prabhu, it will be more.
Yeah, because like, my interest is
Oh, yes.
to see, okay, how do I maximize his body strength?
Yes.
Is it going to work?
Yes.
Okay, so
Yes.
if the cow is going to be increasing its milk, what is the benefit in increase for the bull?
See, the bull is the person who gives you the remaining half of it. No, milk is produced actually for the calf to grow, and that is not the purpose of the cow. The purpose of the cow is different, that I'll tell you. But the bull is the one who works for you, and the milk it drinks, more milk you get for the cow, you also get your share, and the bull will become more active, for it to work. And another mistake we commit is that bull which you have grown 10 times, that power you see, and suddenly someone comes and advises you, see, it is wrong, he has grown, you better castrate him. And then you castrate him. And then, till then he was looking like a bull. From next moment on, he will look like a cow. He will be only a cow with a penis.
Yeah, I've noticed that many of the castrated bulls that are now oxen, they've actually grown some udders, teats.
Yes, it will start looking like a cow.
Whatever question, sir, if you could repeat the question so that...
Okay. So that is how it is. And another thing also I'll tell you. See, you see a Padayatra bull, which we have Padayatra bull. And what is the thing which you actually show to the world? The big horns of the Padayatra bull.
Right.
Have you ever seen the real size of that bull's horn? It will be only this much. That breed's horn is only this much.
Okay, but now the company has got very big horns.
You see the uncastrated bull's horn, and then you say.
Uncastrated is actually 50%.
You see the horn of an uncastrated bull of Cambridge, and then say.
I've seen a few walking around here in the street and
See whether it is castrated or
the
not.
horns are smaller, so the horns are looking in proportion.
In proportion.
But I mean, when I look at
A castrated one.
on the farm, they have got two.
Yes.
castrated,
Yes.
And their bodies are bigger, so their horns are also looking big.
Bigger. We can't hold it because it looks like a cow. But at the same time, the cow's horn is big. So it has become a feminine look. So actually, what are you working then? Are you working the bull or a cow? You are actually getting the benefit of a cow only, not the bull. You have to work the bull. That is what has been told, not the cow.
I mean, some cow or some bull's horn is growing up, some is growing down, some are growing
No.
like this.
No.
Something to do with castration?
No. You cannot say unless you have not castrated them. Because once you castrate, the growth starts more like a female. So then it will be looking more growth. It is not natural for that bull to have that much horns. He would have even worked more if the horns were proportion to her body.
Okay, so then it's not a good argument to say, no, well, that is the breed's determination that it's going to grow bigger horns because that is the breed.
Yeah.
You can only determine if it was going to grow bigger horns if we hadn't castrated it, then we could see what would have been the result from not being castrated.
Yes. We have to learn to train the uncastrated. It is our deficiency.
Okay. So is that entirely possible? Because this is also one of my dilemmas, is that I'm being confronted with arguments where people are saying that it is impossible to govern and to have a well-natured bull if he is not castrated because he has become aggressive.
So what Prabhu is saying is, a uncastrated bull may be more aggressive, or it will be difficult to work the bull. I have a bull which I had taken with me when I went to Belgaum, and that bull, the farmers there asked, so can you give this bull because we will train him and use him in our farm. So we gave him the bull, we didn't sell it, okay, you use him. They trained him.
What age was that bull? Is that
2 years, no? 2 years that he was bull. Not castrated, fully grown. It was given to him, them. So they had a pair which was castrated, and they couldn't work the other uncastrated bull with him because he was more powerful. So then he had to sell the uncastrated one, purchase a castrated, sold the castrated one, and he purchased an uncastrated one to work with him. Now you go and see, both uncastrated ones are working.
this is Bhakti Rasa Maharaj's
Yes. It's not in Gokuldham, it is under farmer is doing. The farmer is doing. See, that is his son trained my bull. His son.
So it's better if you have a bull, I mean, it's more workable, it's more plausible that if the bull is at a younger age and he gets trained from a younger age, not that you try and train a bull at 5 years old to become a working bull, because he really has a mindset now that he's just eating and sleeping.
Yes. So more than, say, question is that should you start training at a younger age? See, the primary training that you need to give the calf is voice command. That you should start young. By calling the name, he should come to you, you should feed him, and that is the first training you need. Listening to your voice, not to your stick, to your voice. Move, stop, all those commands you should start giving him. That itself you get trained, then he will work for you. See, when you train the bull, it shouldn't work because of out of fear it shouldn't work. It should work out of love. Happily it should do the work. And when you have a good relation with the bull, right from the day it is born, it will work for you, do anything for you.
But would you say that you also need to just also have a level of firm behavior as well? Not
Yes, Prabhu.
being unfriendly or cruel,
Yes.
but you have to assert, your authority in a way and be a little assertive in your nature.
Yes, yes. So that means what the Prabhu is asking, shouldn't we have a bit of punishment? But that too also it should accept with love. The cow, the bull should accept it with love because you are beating. Because you are beating. And not, you see, why does all bulls become one master? Because there is only one person going to him. It's not that by birth it is one master. Only one person goes to him. So it becomes to train to him. If the whole family members go to him, he will train to all.
So he can become confused by having many
Masters.
Yes, so he will.
Like you have, like the cow gets confused when different milkers come. It gets confused. That's all. So this session on udder, I hope you don't have any.
The milking machine, it is good for cow.
No.
I mean,
No. See, what you should understand is, in a natural situation, the calf drinks how many teats at a time? At a time, how many teats it milks at a time? A calf? One at a time, no? Milking machine, how many at a time? 4 at a time. It's not natural. How can it be good for the calf? Suddenly draining out, slowly draining out.
so it is better to pull.
No, better to pull away, better to relieve the pressure in a humane way. See, this milking machine is a part of the industry because they need the milk. That's a different thing. They don't have a calf to let down. They remove the calf immediately, and that is how they do.
What if you have many cow and many employees? So each employee must have one cow.
To take care. No, but how it will be practically possible? Because it will be high human, labor intensive. No. More labor is needed. No. That I think we will discuss when that milking comes.
So I've seen that quite often when people are milking, they're using 2 hands, so they're milking 2 udders.
Ah.
Okay, so they're not doing 4, but they're doing 2.
Ah.
That's also
That is also not natural.
yes, unnatural.
It's unnatural. See why? Because you in your mind is there 10 liters is there. 10 liters. You have withheld the milk. No, 10 liters is there. I have to milk it fast. That is how you do. But when the calf is there with the cow, you will never have an engorged udder. You can slowly do it.
And can you say something about bottle feeding? Because we had an incident where there was a cow that had mastitis. It was recommended that she not calf again, and she was impregnated and calved again, and her teeth were extremely swollen. She even had surgery prior to that, and then she calved, and the teeth were so swollen that the calf could not get
Drink
the
it.
teeth into the mouth. So they were also, the swelling had to come down
Yes.
so that the calf could get
Yes,
teeth in
yes,
the mouth.
yes.
In the interim, the calf was being bottle fed.
Yes. Yes, surely. In such cases, either you will have to find a stepmother who can feed her, or you will have to bottle feed. In case wherein you are, the mother is having some disease, or wherein the calf is not able to suckle or some problem is there, you will have to feed her in other ways. You have to bottle feed because you want her to survive. But don't boil that milk. You draw it and give it.
No, this is the cholesterol then, but
Yes.
there's the other thing is that so all the cholesterol should be given in what is the period of the cholesterol that
No, it should drink every 2 hours. It will drink every 2 hours. It's not it should drink, it will drink every 2 hours.
So not twice a day.
No, not twice a day. That is again it will upset her stomach only.
This is what was
It is upset her mouth only. It should be fed every 2 hours. You are simulating nature.
yes.
You have to simulate nature, not your own nature.
So then all the cholesterol has to be absorbed by the calf for how many months or for how long?
No. This for cholesterol production, direct absorption only for 6 hours, and later on it is digested and absorbed. So what is more important is how much it should drink within 6 hours. And then later on it will, as it gets up more stronger, it will slowly drain out all the cholesterol. You slowly drain out all the cholesterol. You give it the time. That is why Shastras say don't use the cow, offer that milk for 10 to 15 days to the Lord. The calf has to be with the mother. It will clean up the udder in 15 days. Then it will become white. And then you can offer to Bhagavan.
I don't know if this question is relevant for this session, but you mentioned about the herbivores and the carnivores and how they grow according
Yes.
to the food they eat.
Yes.
And so what is the relevance to milk to a human diet? Is a human an herbivore or a carnivore or omnivore? And how does the milk contribute? And what is if we're talking about milking, so what's the point of milking? Is that for the human health? Is that going to come in a later session?
No. Anyway, in the next session that will come, I will handle it then. Or one thing you understand, the milk that is produced by a herbivore, means herbivore in all sense, it is growing with the help of herbs after eating grass. Only that milk is going to help the human being who is going to consume it. That you should understand. That milk is full of herbs, full of nutrients, made by the factory which is designed to synthesize milk from herbs. Only that milk, this Ayurveda also says, the cow which is grazing, that milk only is destined to come to your stomach. Not the milk the cow that has been factory fed, and that milk that comes out. That will cause the same trouble for you. That you will find a lot of problems with your body also. So it is right that only when it grazes, that herbivore's milk is ideal for you. That is Amrit. It is told in Ayurveda that the raw milk from a cow which has grazed is called amrit. Amrit means a thing that can cure any disease.
How much milk can drink calf in the 1 day?
How much milk one calf can drink in a day? That's what the question.
See, it depends on the weight of the calf. See, a crossbred cow, that means which has been mated with the foreign breeds, they drink more because they have a body weight more. Our Indian breeds, Kerala breeds, they have that adult weight itself is only 200 kilo, 200 kg.
2 or 3 liters.
Yes, 2-3 liters surely they can. The rest you can take if the mother has that much milk.
But in forest, there is no.
Good. Yes. That is how it should be. See, now the cow you are seeing is a crossbred cow. It is not a natural cow. You think of the natural cow, you are thinking the natural times, how it is in the forest. So it is okay. That cow will be having the milk only for the calf.
So they can drink all.
Oh yes, they will drink. Full day they will, every 2 hours they will drink it.
I have seen something like in my village where we have 100 cows. It's a Gaushala owned by the entire village. So nobody milks the cows. So I have seen that these cows are grazing with their calves, and once or twice I saw the cow's milk is drunk by the calf also, and also the other cows.
Other cows, yes.
So I am just assuming that it can be possible in the natural environment, in the grazing environment, because Lord Krishna also had natural cows. He did,
Yes.
I think, crossbred.
Yes.
So the cows already had a lot of milk,
Yes.
and there are neighboring calves and cows, they would just drink.
See, even in Shastras it is told you during Yudhishthira's times, the milk was drooling down on the grass. So if when the quality of grass increases, the production of milk will naturally be more. At that time there may be excess milk. That the cow will squeeze it when it lies down or it will drip down.
Whatever is produced in the udder is only meant for its
Calf,
actually.
actually,
The excess milk
is what we draw.
can take.
So how do you determine what is excess?
After the, what remains after the calf drinks.
Well, in the end, you know, it's like when you're in a dairy and the calf is approaching the mother and the presence of the calf promotes the letdown of the milk, then the calf is taken away. And how do you determine what is left over?
No, that is a wrong thing, no. That is industries. Prabhu, don't worry. In the next session, that will be dealt.
Industry. It's
Can I
different.
play with the
Okay.
dairy gas?
It's different from cow care and cow production.
What?
Two different things.
What?
What I was going to say is that in some dairies in America, I've seen where the actual mothers, they don't, the calves bite the teats
Teats.
apart and make them bleed.
Bleed, yes.
You know that's
Yes,
awful.
yes.
And I know you don't like to hear that, but this is the dairy's advocates speaking. And so, so what I'm saying is that so one other option is the milking from the more violent bulls and calves is to take them off and keep them close by, but still milk with the machine or by hand, one at a time, and then give half what was it, half a gallon, which is what,
To the calf. To the calf.
twice a day.
See, these things is actually something that is explained by them to have that practice. It's an excuse to do that. Naturally, it never happens. Because after draining out the whole milk, the calf is left with the cow. It will keep on hitting, expecting something from there. At that time, it may bite. But to an udder, when it hits, if milk is coming out, it will never. It will only have time sucking it out, not to bite. But when it is not there, it will keep on. See, even the cow may even move up. Such things have happened. So powerful, yes. Because you see how they have been trained is you go and touch your mother's udder. The cow mother will drain out. You can drink. It is doing that work. No. Why is it not coming? Why is it not coming? Then there may be a wound on the udder. But if it is coming, why should it hit?
But also,
doesn't the calf become more gentle in the house? Let's say if you
Yes.
have a cow in your house.
Yes.
If you, as a human, milk a little bit and live it in your house,
Yes.
and you raise it from a baby infant, and you give it to them,
Yes.
it's so much addiction.
Yes. You will never have a angry bull or an angry calf in your house if you allow them to live their way.
And if you feed them,
Ah.
if you feed that calf milk yourself,
Yes.
then that does something to their mind.
Yes.
It converts them to think, oh yes, this is also my mother.
Mother, yes.
And this is also my friend. And for their whole life,
Yes, yes. That is how it should be.
you see, that's why it's probably good to mix the feed.
Yes, yes. So now with this session, I hope you have understood why the udder is situated there and for what it is situated there, and what happens when the calf comes, how milk is produced, how it has to be drawn out. The next session we will see what is ahimsa milk. Okay, we'll have a break. Hare Krishna.
Thank you, Babu.
In the religious,
Yes.
form of
Yeah.
religion. So only 2 months we are getting to take the milk for ourselves. We have that time 2 days we have to order. One time we have to give the fully. Daytime earlier said. Daytime we have to give the fully calf. So only then that condition we only use milk 2 months. Because after 2 months he will get naturally
Pregnant.
So then there comes things that we only can self-sufficient to the cows, the dungs and urine. That is the main product. Milk is not main product. And we don't have to bother on milk.
Yes, yes.
So milk is not a product.
Product.
Byproduct. Mercy.
Yes, that will come. That will come.
So
That will
milk
come.
is not issue.
Yes.
You can remove the product milk. The
No.
cow will be happy.
As this the slides come, that is what it will be coming. You are not going to sustain yourself with milk. It is something else that will come. I agree. So they have to be housed in clean and dry environment. See how much care we give to our children. If they accidentally get a drop of water from the rain, you immediately remove them. You see how the calves are. It is beneath the basement. Now if you see this place after we intervened, it is now this place, can you say what is here now?
Some factories.
No. This is the Gaushala where you wanted to go yesterday. This is Mayapur Gaushala. This was how it was. Now do you know what is here in this place? This is Mayapur. This was Mayapur Gaushala, correct 1 year before. Last May, this was the condition of Mayapur Gaushala. Now if you go there, you see a fully tiled room with the doctor sitting there. After we intervened. This is the doctor's room. This was how it was 1 year before. The calves were there on their dung. This was the condition. And when the same session was told there that this is how the calf it is and you have to feed them, we showed them that their mortality was 20%. And that time we told this is the reason. Everything was scientifically proven to them. And since they understood it, they made the changes. I'll show you what happened to them next. See, this is the time when the cows are here, the milker comes. So I want this cow now, this calf now. So he will open this gate, pull out that calf, and everybody is coming, take me. I'm also hungry. So he will have to beat the others and take one out, and then take him to his mother, and then she will just lick, let down, he is tied, fully drawn, again that calf is brought and just put it inside. That was how it was. So you saw this, all are waiting at the door to open. So when they implemented the one-time milking, that is only morning you are milking, rest time the cow and the calf are together, evening again they are separated, and then morning they are taken for milking. One-time milk they did. Do you know what happened to these calves? The same calves. Sure, next. They never came when they opened the door to take the calves out. The same calves in 3 months.
Wow.
After 2 months. They are obedient and peaceful. The person came to open the door to take them to milking. No one is coming. Nobody is coming. You see, this is what we call oily, no hair growth. This is what will happen to the same calf if you give them milk. In 2 months, this is what happened.
So,
More than 30 kg.
Every more than 30 kg, more than 1 kg per day increased.
so these calves will be fed, the mothers will be milked once a day.
Morning.
Morning
Yeah.
time. Okay, now that has gone back to...
Again, they have gone back. Even after seeing this, they reverted back because they said the milk, the total milk reduced. Even after seeing that the calf, see now they have not got even one death last year. One death, one calf didn't die. Mortality is 0 there with respect to calves. Still they reverted back.
The old system.
Old system. What is wrong there? We don't know. See, from that basement, they were moved to a different open shed with sufficient bedding. See, do you see any dung on their body?
No.
This much clean, it changed. It is a proof in our society, our institution itself, this happened.
So, how is the dung prevented from being in the bodies by...
See, if you leave them freely, they will never like to lie on their dung.
No, for sure.
Sure. So, and should be periodically removed. Oh my God. It should be periodically removed.
So, yes, so staff has to regularly clean up.
Regularly clean, that is needed. It will come in the cleanliness part. So, it has to be removed. So, they usually lie in one place together only. They never lie on separately. When in the other case, it is not like that. Their dung is never removed. You saw that, no? It is fully spread there. Where can they lie down? So, they have to lie on their dung only. So, their body was full soil. And no one was washing them. They are not washed. They needn't be washed. Maybe some devotees are coming and washing, that's all.
Well, I mean, now they are washing, but it's basically, it's just a hose pipe wetting them down. There's no brush.
Yes, bro.
Questions arise that we have a cow, like I'm here in 5 years. That cow don't like the water. So sometimes, what we can say, controversy. And when I was in Vrindavan, they was giving a bath on Ekadasi day. They said, Shastra said we can give the bath on Ekadasi day. But I tried many times here in my Gaushala, but when you put the water, they burn away.
Yes.
They don't die. And rainy season, the bath lot. Last year, 22 each rain fall in one day. He was trying, there is one Hanumanji Mandir, there mandap. He was king and we 3 persons were trying, so heavy rain, cow will be sick, so we were pushing inside, but they again go out, again go 3 times we tried, then go out. So they bath like anything, rainy season. Then later, they didn't want any water.
Yes. See, you are able to bathe a cow only if she is tied.
That means you are forcefully doing it.
No, I'm having a different result.
Tell me.
I'm actually having the cows standing still, wanting to be bathed.
Maybe it is too hot there, some other reasons. She is panting or something. Then she will like to be washed.
I do periodically have some that keep moving around, but eventually...
No, but she keeps moving around, no. Because she does not want water to fall on her head.
Yeah, no, I don't wet the head. Never wet the head.
See, that is why I told you have to tie. Maybe that cow knows that you will never pour on her head. So she is standing. Otherwise, you have to tie them. Otherwise, they will move their head. They don't want water to fall on their head.
I've noticed they don't want to get in.
They don't want it to fall on their head. Even when it is raining, no. Even see, they will see if they are able to open their eyes when it is raining. They will continue doing. If it is too heavy, only they will put their head down, so that it will not fall on their eyes. That is the only prevention they do. But they are happy with the rain.
They are standing like that.
They will stand down. Bas. No problem.
Especially the working oxen. When it comes to bath time, they're extremely obedient. They stop.
That is because they might have got a good spell of sun, so they are wanting something cool. That may be. See, that is not natural thing, no. So they may prevent. In the natural environment, today morning when we walking, they were lying beneath the tree because they got some shade there.
So are you saying that it is not so necessary for us to bath our cows?
No, you needn't bathe them. You needn't bathe them. Only thing is, see that they are not soiled with dung. Okay. If you see a cow soiled with dung, immediately clean her. That is your moral responsibility.
Okay, so then it actually means that if we clean our paddocks and they are kept clean, then there is no need for bathing.
No need of bathing.
As soon as it's overdone and it's not being cleaned, but that's also because of overcrowding.
Yes,
Overcrowding
yes.
is overdunging.
Yes.
And you have to clean more regularly.
Yes, yes. So that will come in the cleaning part. Now let us on milk only. So this is how the calves were looking after giving doing one time milking. Yes, next. See, these were the calves, hairy in May 2014. This is July. The same calves, their color also changed. See the color of this fellow, it came to like this. Same calves.
And that was from changing the milking.
Just the milking only. We didn't change anything. We only told you give milk only once. Bas. Nothing else. Next. See this calf, it is 4.5 months old. 4.5 months old. 4 into 30, it should be 120 kg more than her birth weight. He was having only 40 kg, below 40 kg only his body weight in May. 1/3. May 2014, it was only 43 kg only. It was her. Her name is Prahlad.
Can you give those figures again? You were saying?
By May 2014, she was having 43 kg.
And then she was 4.5 months old.
4.5 months old. It is there in that report, everything is there. Each calf's weight is recorded. His name is Prahlad. He is still there. But sorry, he has been castrated.
What should his weight have been?
40 plus 120. 160 kg. It should have been 160 kg.
160
kg.
At 4.5 months.
Yes. Now you see, I will show you that same calf. Next. See, that same calf. After 3 months. That same calf, Prahlad, see how he is. After 3 months, with 3 months when it got its quota. 3 months, this is 3 months. When it got its quota, you see the same calf. Without getting milk, is not able to move. That same calf, you see, the male calf. But even when they got this, see how happy you will be. You are loving bulls, no? You will be very happy to see the bull growing like this or the other one. See, which gives the positive aura? That the calf like that or a calf looking like this? See, where is the hairy growth on them? You need not deworm them, their worms will come out if you give them milk.
That is their immune system is not good.
It will do. So you should understand why this is being shown, why we took milk first is that this is the real thing, this is natural. This is something which is happening in our own Gaushalas. And see, then they put some bedding there, and when the minister went off, the whole bedding was taken out and they put in the same floor.
Yeah, that changed.
They changed everything.
Why,
So,
can you tell me why they lifted it up? Because I was told that there was worm infestation underneath the grass.
no. That is it. You want to remove it. So you find something. That is all. It is the person who fabricated the story for him or her. That is the knowledge he has.
I think what was going on there was that they are buying in 90% of their feed.
That is true.
Feed for bedding.
Yes, that is true. So they did it.
Their minds were working over mathematics.
Yes. Wasting.
Yes.
Hay is for horses and straw is for houses. It's not as a food. A paddy straw is for the houses, bedding, not for feed. Hay is for them. Hay.
Hay has got, yes.
Hay has got nutrient. It is not this. You have taken all the nutrients out and then what remains is just straw. Don't think that you are really feeding them.
This that they have at my book, that is straw.
It's straw. It is straw. It has no nutrients.
But that is coming from the rice fields, and I've seen there's some
Yes.
rice husk.
Yes. It is from the rice field. After taking the nutrient out, what remains is what is given.
No, one thing I can add. Whichever the grains, one you can say maca, or
Maize.
or you can say wheat. The seeds grow up on the front. Then there is no nutrition
In the grass.
It's low.
Nutrition in the grass. See, everything has been delivered into the grains.
Okay.
And thereafter, that straw has to be on the floor as a coverer.
So basically, that's what they're buying. They're wasting their money because they're spending 90%
Yes.
of their budget.
And yes, buying that, yes.
And
When you have acres and acres of land to graze them. Waste is time.
More beneficiary is like a small kind of grass who don't have seeds, no? That is the more nutrition. Like we have one, I have shown you, jinjwa.
Yes.
Jinjwa. This kind of grass, no, they have seeds upstairs. So they are not nutrition 27
nutrition is there.
So
each area, according to the climate, they have a particular type of grass. So it goes on. That will be able to even grow even in such a climate. But that grass will not grow in my place. They have a different, it goes on.
But you can take your budget that you were spending on straw and you could invest that in growing grass.
Not in growing grass. You only protect your grazing land, and see, that will come in our grazing session. I'll show you that. Next. So now you see a common term now coming up, that is ahimsa milk. So what ahimsa milk says is ahimsa milk is slaughter free. No cows or bulls were either killed or exploited to produce it. That is what is called ahimsa milk. What Prabhupada has given, the definition of ahimsa, is non-violence is generally taken to mean not killing. It's generally taken not killing or destroying the body. But actually, non-violence means not to put others into distress. Not just they are not killed. So by just saying that you are not killing the cows there, it doesn't mean it is non-violent. They shouldn't be in any form of stress during their growth period.
Means we have in Vrindavan the problem. They are not allowing mating there.
Yes,
it
is all stress only. It is all stress only. See, I will show you each and every Gaushala, how it is. So this is what Prabhupada meant by saying ahimsa. Not just killing, not just preventing killing, but also it is there in Bhagavatam 13:12. Purport. Next. Sree. Bhagavad Gita 13:12. Just on it. Next. No, before that. On it, just click on it. No, go back. Yes, you click on it. See there. There. Click. Yes. It's a 2-minute video on ahimsa milk, how they have marketed.
Factory farming is wrong. It's not only wrong, but I think it's the biggest scandal in our society.
When the natural spine...
There is no such thing as an animal that gets a fair deal. They're all exploited. They're all treated very badly, and there's a lot of cruelty.
Hundreds of thousands of bull cows are slaughtered every year, and we think this is a terrible crime against nature.
Large factory farms where cows are slaughtered day after day in their millions is a shame on humanity.
There will be no slaughter. We are 100% slaughter free. No cow or bull will ever face the indignities of the abattoir. At the Ahimsa Dairy, we like to repay the generosity of the cow by giving her a happy retirement. After she's given her best, she can go to the fields where she can chew the cud and relax with her friends.
We find that on average, our cows will give milk for 4 years from having their calf, because they have so much love for the calf.
The 4 years.
Dairy farming initiative represents the very pinnacle of animal welfare and of a shift towards recognising the importance of being non-violent to nature and to animals in the production of food.
To turn our vision into reality, we really do need some support. We need £80,000. We need funds to build our dairy and to build some of the infrastructure.
I urge you, if you are interested in the well-being of humanity and well-being of the earth, then support the cause of ahimsa, a new farm where cows can be, from birth to death, looked after beautifully, kindly, compassionately and lovingly.
Next. Next. Look. See, in that, why I showed is now, since Prabhupada went to West, changes is happening there. Now, at least see, now it's come up that once he started spreading the message of cow protection, now you see, they have started to prevent slaughter. But in his hometown, in India, it is still going on. They have now come up with something called Ahimsa milk. But two things which I wanted to stress out of it is, Shyam Sundar Prabhu, he was the previous cow minister. What he was saying is, we have a cow which gave milk for 4 years. The calf was not drinking, it was being drained. That is wrong. Not that the cow didn't give milk for 4 years. You are not supposed to milk a cow if the calf is not drinking. It is against the Shastras. Because that milk is only for that purpose. It is not to feed you. See, if you are continuing milking, that means you are bothered about the milk that it is giving you. It's not taking care of the cow.
That's abuse.
Yes, that is abuse. See, that is abuse. See, that cow is giving from its blood. That blood is coming as milk as a growth promoter. It has got the ability to, if it drinks, you saw the calves, how much it grew. And then once that is not going on, you have to save the cow. Don't drain her like that. Let her recoup what she has got lost. You should recoup it. And then let her calve next time. And what the funny thing was, that cow was not delivering. Why? She is being drained. If her milking was stopped, she would have come into heat. Once the calf stopped drinking, if they had stopped it, then the cow would have come into positive energy. That energy would have been on the positive side and she would have expressed her heat. It is wrong.
So the reason they went longer milking is so they can have more calves.
That is abuse. It never take that from this. Why I am showing that video and identifying something is, in the future, once you are after this course, you should be able to find out where that abuse is. Which is against the Shastras, don't allow.
But you said earlier, milking once in the morning is fine.
Yes.
And the rest of the day is going to
with the calf.
You're not really taking from the calf. Right?
Yes. In this stage, the calf is not there. Then for what are you milking?
You're talking about only when the calf is not there.
See, calf has stopped drinking and it is removed from that place. Particular incident. They told they got milk for 4 years from a particular cow. It is wrong to do that because the purpose of that milk is different, no?
Oh, so you don't recommend milking a cow that doesn't have a calf?
Calf, for what is it? That is why I taught that milk element first. That is the purpose of it and how that milk is being produced and what does that milk do when it goes into the calf. Now there is no one to get 1 kg per day weight gain. Then for what are you milking the calf? You are draining that cow daily. She is in negative energy balance. Bring her to her positive energy balance. She will come into heat. Breed her.
Sometimes we've heard or we've seen cows that don't have a calf yet.
Yes.
Or a heifer,
Yes.
And then because they are feeling affectionate, then they give milk without having had a calf ever.
Yes.
So is that?
It is not because of affection. Yesterday I heard from you because I personally have got 5 such instances. That is because of an aberration in her hormonal cycle. So that is really a disease. It's not normal. It's particular to that animal. Now you see more because the food it eats, everything is modified. So naturally it does not happen in a natural environment, but it only in a confined environment or where you are feeding, factory feeding or such environments only take place. Otherwise it will not happen.
So if the cow does give milk, you don't take it?
You are not supposed to take it. You have to dry her. Only, see, that is what I told now. Once it starts, if it is being drained, it is continued. You stop the draining, it stops. Shastras does not permit that. So milk as it is, this is something we should be knowing. Generally milk is said to have the best properties immediately after taking from the cow's udder. It is called amrut, nectar, immediately after you take from the udder. This milk which is slightly warm is especially good for bringing down the increased vata. Thus it is said that warm fresh milk is the equivalent to nectar. That much is there in fresh raw milk. Next. Once more.
Dharoshna. Dharoshna milk is good.
Raw milk.
Dharoshna.
What is that?
Dharoshna.
Milk.
Ushna means
that warm milk, yes. See, but are you drinking that milk now? The milk that you are taking now is either boiled milk or boiled pasteurized toned milk, boiled pasteurized standardized milk, boiled pasteurized toned standardized homogenized milk, or boiled pasteurized skim milk. This is what you are now drinking daily. Who is drinking the real, that raw milk? Who is able to drink it? See, understand, this milk, this is okay to a certain extent. You will lose some nutrients. There is this milk, if you drink, milk is told to give you more of calcium, but this milk will take all your calcium. This milk has donated a cancer patient in each house. In each family, it has donated one cancer patient. This milk.
Can you explain to me what is toned milk? I understand
yes.
pasteurized, but the toned?
Toned. Toned is that if that cow's milk contains 3.54% fat, toned milk is supposed to have only 3% fat. So you remove that 0.5% or 1% that is more, and that is delivered to you. It is not real milk. It is all modified milk. To bring it to 3.54% fat to 3%, you will add some more milk powder into it, skim milk powder, and then it is a fabricated milk. That is not real milk. See, you never see on the cover packet you see receive written cow's milk. You only see pasteurized toned milk. So they never sold cow's milk to you. You purchased pasteurized toned milk. They are not to be blamed. But you should have the knowledge to understand that that is not milk. That is something fabricated, and when that goes into your mouth, stomach, you will get acidity, and because of that acidity, you will drain your calcium to digest that. And how, so if you ask me how can you prove it, I'll show you how to prove it. They tried two tests. One, the mother's milk, human mother's milk, they took it out, pasteurized and gave to the calf, to the baby. And to a calf, baby calf, calf, they took the cow's milk, pasteurized and gave to the calf. They didn't grow. That same calf, when it was given her mother's milk, it was growing. You took the milk out, pasteurized and gave to the calf, no weight gain in 1 month, 2 months, no. So that milk, which has the ability to give 1 kg per day, once you pasteurize and given to the calf, it is not growing, means how can it give anything to you? Understand it. Understand it. In our one of the major temples, they are, he is one of the consumers. They are getting milk from Patmeda dairy in tankers, and that milk is pasteurized milk. What is the benefit they are going to get by drinking that?
No bacteria.
I heard normally milk is alkaline, right?
Yes.
But this process makes it acidic.
It's acidic.
That's why I was having, one of my friends was saying that milk is acidic. He said milk is alkaline. But then he was right, because after doing all this.
When you process it, it is different. Boiled milk is also acidic. See that is why I am telling you, it is nectar, it is amrita. You drink it out, you take the milk out. See, which calf or which mammal is boiling and drinking from their mother? They are drinking raw, no?
When I was actually born in the Yadav family, I was in Kutch properly. When I was very small, I never saw that people are boiling and drinking. When they want to drink, just take out evening time and they drink. When I came to Mumbai and I saw that, oh, you have bacteria inside.
Bacteria inside.
Boiled them and then they have this disease and that disease. So I was, that I surprised. Now, right now, when I have to drink, I'm not drinking boiled because taste is gone.
Yes.
You have to put the sugar.
Yes, that's the point. The raw milk is sweet, but once you boil it, you will have to add something sweetener, because that sweetness goes. It changes its form from lactose to another form. Gone.
Milk when it's coming out from under,
It is sweet, Prabhu. It is so sweet. Yes, it is warm. Yes. Yes, you may have to warm it to that stage, not boiling. Why are you boiling? You are afraid of the bacteria. What is wrong with that bacteria then?
So there was a period in history when the British were here that they were trying to impose certain rules and regulations and regulate milk produce and things, and then they saw that, okay, well, they wanted to get the Indians to solve their hunger problem by eating cows, and then that didn't work, so then they said, okay, well, there's so much milk, so let's milk the cows and let's supply milk to the people, but that also didn't work because most people had their own cow, but what they wanted to do was they wanted to pasteurize on the milk, but then they found that it was also useless because the thing is that all people, when they were drinking the milk, it was piping hot, and Prabhupada said that the milk had to be drunk piping hot. So now you were saying not to boil it, but Prabhupada was saying that milk
it should be
piping hot, and by drinking it piping hot, you overcome the pasteurizing issue. So that also fell flat from the British, that pasteurizing didn't work in India because naturally people were boiling their milk before they drank it, and that was already then pasteurizing.
See, why it is boiled is you want the milk to remain in that stage for more time. If you keep the raw milk as such, it becomes curd. So you want the milk to remain in that liquid form, so you keep it warmed. That is why you warm and keep, to prolong the shelf life. Now you get milk which can be there in the shelf for 6 months. There is nothing in it. It will drain off your calcium.
But then what about the Vedic injunction where they say that boiled milk enriches the finer brain tissues and cold milk is increasing like semen production?
Is it the warm milk you saw in the previous slide or you boiled milk? So warm milk is okay. That is only you are just 36 degrees. That is you are only warming to the stage where your body temperature. The other one is boiled. That is different. You are again it is coming up. Again you remove it, stir it. Again it comes up. That is wrong. You are losing the nutrients.
See, I've been in that Amul, the famous brand in India, Amul. They first boiled when they were pressurized 120 degrees. Then when they get cold, they why they boiling? Because they take out the fats. Skim is separate because they want to make the ghee. So 7 fat or 6 fat, they make the 4 fat. Then again they buying from New Zealand the milk powder they put inside and then boil with the pasta because they want to mix that powder into the milk.
No, there are some reasons for it. That is to improve the shelf life only, Prabhu. It is all.
No, sure, that's not my question. Prabhupada was emphatic about drinking milk piping hot.
Yes, see that is many statements of Prabhupada is situation oriented. We have to actually understand why he told in that situation. Because the context we have to understand. So we cannot generalize all those things. There may be some reason for saying that. See, in some places Prabhupada has told that you shouldn't eat dal and rice together. To an ill person he told don't take too much of dal. So it is situation, that context is there. Don't generalize it. We'll just go into what Shastra says. Prabhupada, there is a particular reason why Prabhupada told that. It is sure. But we have to really go into the context.
Yeah, Prabhupada's reason for that was to avoid his question that he said because when it is piping hot it enriches the finer brain tissues quicker.
Now that we have to again go deep into that context. Let us not mix it here. Next. So this you understood? This is the milk you are getting now. It is not cow's milk. Next.
Hey, well, can you explain to me what is the process of homogenizing? Because that was never
homogenized. Homogenized is in the cow's milk. If you keep the milk for some time, the milk fat goes up. So the full fat is on the top layer. Below layer has no fat. So now they made a process of pressing, putting it in a container, jerking it, splashing it, making the fat into smaller globules so that it spreads in the whole milk.
Okay, So I heard something about hydrogen being pumped into it. Is that?
No, not hydrogen being pumped. It is only that process of agitation and all. So, and that is broken and made into smaller globules so that you see the milk uniform and it does not rise to the top. That is, you are simulating to goat's milk. Goat's milk is homogeneous milk. So, any spoon you take has the percentage of fat will be the same. You have processed it to another form. That itself is enough to cause heart clots.
So when milk is homogenized, it never ever kind of settles and goes back to
Yes. It becomes thicker. It is only for that. You will get more tea with one packet of milk. Can make more tea with one packet of milk.
This is goat milk.
It simulates goat's milk.
Which other animals have this kind of milk?
Only goat has this homogeneous milk. No, this we are doing it now in cow's milk. So, because of all this, we keep cows. Once we know that, when we know something is adulterated, we should avoid it. So, words of Prabhupada. It is for this reason that in Vedic culture, the people used to keep a number of cows. This is important, without any expenditure. Then only there is some meaning. One thing in Tukaram Prabhu's that statement is, when he read this, in a number of cows and the milk drawn from, he didn't read that statement. Without any expenditure. That is important. Then only there is meaning in keeping cows. They don't want your money. You can keep them without any expenditure. And the milk drawn from them. See, and the milk drawn from a cow which is kept without any expenditure. That is, they are grazing. And the milk drawn from them was utilized for many purposes, very useful in life. So once you know it is adulterated, you have to have a cow if you want to drink the real milk. See, the milk which is adulterated, Prabhupada never meant that you can boil it poppy hot and that will become good. He didn't mean that. We shouldn't misunderstand it. So there is some context there. This milk which is got from a cow like this, you needn't even make it poppy hot. So when there is some reason why he told it, that we have to really go back into it and understand it. Next. And herds maintain, this is something you should know. See, this is what is happening in all dairies. And this is exactly what happened in Mayapur or whichever dairy you take. When a cow herd fed by wages, grazed milch cows in hundreds, for if they graze the herds for the profit of milk and ghee, they will starve the calves to death. You saw this in the Gaushala which I showed you previously. They kept the cows, the milk, the payment was given on the basis of milk they gave. What was the result? It was told by Kautilya in years back. If you keep a Gaushala wherein you try to sell milk and run the Gaushala, you will starve the calves to death. He's taking the photo. See, that's next in the same thing, Arthashastra. Cows and she buffaloes should be milked twice during rainy season. Why? Extra milk. Why? Grass, which has got more of sugar. So more of milk. So that means if you milk only once, there will be excess milk in the udder. So you have to milk if it is evening time when you try to separate them. If you see more milk, milk them and relieve their stress. That is why it is told milk twice in winter, but only once during summer. And then again, if anybody milks twice, then his thumb should be cut off. That is the punishment he gave. In Arthashastra it is told. He cannot milk. It is wrong to do because you will be starving the calves to death. And now you know why he told twice during the rainy season. At least you know. Next.
What about winter?
Winter time you are having more of grass, no?
So summer and winter twice.
Winter only twice. Summer if you milk twice means cut it.
No, sorry. Rainy season and winter is twice.
Same, yeah. So they are both the same.
According to
Please, yes, yes. Yes, next. It is not something which I propose, it is there in the Shastra, that is what I am trying to say. Milk derived forcibly from cows is poisonous and leads to innumerable, incurable diseases. It is told here in Adharveda. Milk derived forcibly from a cow. That means you are deriving from a non-docile cow. It does not want to give you milk. You want to see how it will look like? Next. This is forcible derivation.
Tying the legs is forcible.
You are not allowing it to move his legs. No. Why is it tying it?
So kicking him sometimes.
That is what they call forcibly taking it. It does not want to give it to you. Then what are they doing? Two persons sitting on both sides and drawing it. Is it something? What is this?
Gorge. What if their udders are full?
See why? Why it is full? You should be telling now why it is looking full. Because it was withheld.
It was withheld or something.
Yes. You prevent that.
Now,
Then what?
it would have to be moved.
Yes.
She would allow that.
Yes. If it is not engorged, why do you want to do all these things? See.
Now I can raise the question. Here, in particular this area, the tradition is sometimes cows is not kicking also, nothing. But they say without riding, it is Ashubha. If they are not kicking also, cows without standing, they only put the rope.
Put the rope. It is only a prevention. See, like
you have to put that because Ashubha. Then we have also many cows without that giving. But the Goala, older Goala, they say we should tie them.
Yes.
They tie loose, but they tie.
Why? See, it is like keeping the kitten inside the box. There are something. It's a belief. It's a belief. It's not a fact. It's not a truth. Not Shastra. It's only a belief that you keep it tied. Because he tied it because he might have got a kick. The initial person. Now it is being followed. Because he is seen as a guru for milking. As a good milker. So it is being followed. It is not right to do this.
Sometimes they say there's a song I remember hearing about Krishna having a rope for tying cows. It's not for this kind of tying. It's for
There may be some other reason for it. Yes. Not on the. This is not needed. This is because out of fear only. See, how do you say that the cow is docile and the cow wants to give you milk? Do you know what the milker will experience? What will the milker experience when he or she is milking the cow who really wants to give you the milk? You know what the cow will be doing? He will be licking you as if you are the calf. Your hair will be looking like spike after you come out of milking. You lick and bring it. That is out of love. That you have to experience and do it. I have experienced that. That's what I am telling you. No need to try here. I take one stool like this, put beneath, and I sit and I do the milking. She starts licking. And I tell her, do lick here. Lick here. Just to fun, just to show my son, I used to do. That is how it should be. When she knows that her calf has got her share, and I am only giving to him, he is taking care of me. I needn't even put grass in front of her. She knows. Just to milk only. She gives. Next. Then another thing in a Brihat Parasara, it is told, cow milking should be done only once in a day in the morning. If milking is done twice a day, the cows lose their health and will not grow. And you know why. See, you should be knowing when you read such statements. Next.
Because the milk and the blood of their body is being drained.
Drain. See, one is draining. Another one is you are withholding it. It is wrong.
And she's milking her calf.
Yes. 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 Yes.
So you have a very important question about the rainy season thing, which you said in rainy season we can milk 2 times as per Shastra because the grass is juicy. Okay. So how about we grow juicy grass all year round? Then can we milk the cow 2 times?
See, that is not natural. See, can you grow it in the rainy season? Do you see throughout means no. That grass is you are irrigating and you are mimicking the rainfall. No, how can that be natural?
But that will have the juice.
That may be there. So that
the cow will have more milk. And if we
again, you are not bothered about the real production of that milk. You are only bothered about your quantity.
It's artificial imposition.
Yes.
What rain in the rainwater, minerals which come, and if you give any plant rainwater, naturally come, they will grow like
anything.
When we
Give
from the
water.
earth and we just give water, they don't have.
I have a question in that. How about I have a dam?
Whatever you do.
See, that itself is wrong. It is not the dam that should store the water. It is the soil that should store the water.
Yeah, lake.
It is the dam. No, it is like, no, it's not lake. That is also you are storing in one part. No, but that will never imitate the rainwater growth.
See, I can give the example of Tulsi. Tulsi Mara. If you rainy season when Tulsi get the water, we can say rainwater, they grow like anything. Same you go and then bring the water and give, it will not grow that much. Which is getting the rainfall.
Yes.
Because when rain time moisturizing, all these many things.
Yes.
There's not only rainy, but only the conditions,
Yes.
climate.
Yes. Everything is there. That is why it is. That is why it is. Then milking forbidden on special occasions. Milking should not be done on the cows whose calf is dead or which is pregnant. Cow should not be milked for 10 days after delivery. Also, those cows which are weak or suffer from disease or have delivered 2 calves at a time should never be milked. So, you understand why. I needn't explain at all because you have understood the first class.
The important point here is that if you are always keeping, like most Gaushalas, the females in with the live bulls just after they have been delivered, you're not knowing if they're inseminated again.
No. That depends on the person who is taking care. He will know when he has mated or.
See, every 21 days, like a baby moon, the cow will come the heat. So after 20 days, we are not seeing the heat and symptoms. They will cry, they will not go here and there and jumping. We'll show that now the symptoms are not there.
But he said it was not good to inseminate at least 4 months after.
No, I didn't say like that. I didn't say like that. It's naturally you leave them. See, if the animal is in negative energy, it will not come into heat.
But their milk production increases exponentially if you wait 9 months.
No. The milk production is only peaking up till 3rd month and then it starts to decline. That's the time when the calf should grow. All cows. In all cows, the 3rd till 90 days it peaks. After the 21st day, it starts to peak. It will be remaining like that for 3 months and then it starts to decline.
So some cows in America give milk for up to 2 years after.
See, that is what you are telling. That is all artificial, Prabhu. There are many hormones injected, many things are there.
And they're giving 20 gallons a day.
Yes. So, this is there. Next. Rigveda. Those who fill their belly by starving people, those who live by stealing horses' feed, those who forcibly milk cows, they should be eliminated by strong actions. So, it is not permitted there, forcible milking. If it gives out of love, you take. Next. Vishnu Purana. In Kali Yuga, cows will be honored as long as she delivers milk. No milk, Kali Yuga, no one will like their cows. She is useless. A symptom of age of Kali, distressed condition of the cow. That is, you know better than me. See in that Prabhupada's purport. See, you understand the first sentence. That is the main thing there. The main, nectar in this purport is the first sentence. Milking, it's not milk, it is milking, that process. That process is milking the cow. That process means drawing the principles of religion in a liquid form. That process is important. It is not that the milk is principles of religion. It is not that milking. Please underline. That process is important to the drawing process of principles of religion in a liquid form. And you now know what milking is. Then that milk will enrich your finer tissues. There are statements wherein Prabhupada told it shouldn't be like stool for your brain. According to Dharma.
Buffalo
Yes. The cow's calf not only is beautiful to look at, but also gives satisfaction to the cow. And so she delivers as much milk as possible. The same purpose. Then he goes, but in the Kali Yuga, the calves are separated from the cows as early as possible for purposes which may not be mentioned in these pages of Srimad Bhagavatam. That you know why. He does not want to say. Any common sense man can understand. So it is milking that is important.
So you're saying milking it, meaning like massaging it?
No. How you see, for what? For what are you giving sufficient milk to the calf and taking? Are you relieving the pressure? Out of love are you doing it? Is it forcibly taken? Are you forcibly doing it? Everything, see, everything that you saw previously, don't milk them twice, milk them only once, don't forcibly draw it, it is all in that milking process.
So milk is meant for yajna. So
Yes.
This is why we are milking.
Yes.
For yajna. If
Yes.
you're milking for any other purpose, then there is no benefit.
Yes.
So for protein powders or for getting the big muscles, that's not the purpose of getting
No problem. No problem.
There is like machines.
So next one. See, this is a Gaushala, and see, these cows were not milking. No, don't say that. These cows are not milking cows. So they are abandoned, kept in one shed. The one shed was full of dung in one where they were standing. See this. See their condition. But this was May 2014. But now you go to the same Gaushala and see them. They never look like this. So we needn't find fault with the Gaushala, but they have corrected it. No. You only need to understand that in Kali Yuga you will never respect a cow which is not giving milk. And unless you come to that level of understanding, you will keep cows like this. See how she is looking. But one day, once you were drawing milk from her and you were taking it, making cheese, making paneer, enjoying. But now she is good for me fully. Even the beef industry will not like her this stage. Next. Keep it here, keep the cursor on top. See, to whomsoever it may concern, because they were taken in the vehicle to get slaughtered. They were taken. So whoever is concerned can take it. They are not giving milk, so who wants it? So this was chased, taken up by one of the Gaushalas, took it to their Gaushala, and they are saving these cows from slaughter. But I will show you what happened to that Gaushala after taking these cows. See, it is a burden in many Gaushalas who are trying to protect cows. See the condition of this. All are hairy, and these are all discarded cows from dairies. Because they don't want a male calf. They don't want a cow which is not giving milk. You take it. So they are now flooded in many Gaushalas. All these cows. Why? Because you don't respect a cow which does not give you milk. Next. See another Gaushala. See the condition of the cows. Next. See, where is this place? Where is this place? It is flooded.
It would be perfect to take to the deserts if this really works.
Yes. They see why this is happening, because they do not know the real use of a cow. They are thinking the cow is for milk only. Once you start to know what is the real purpose of a cow, then this will never happen. See, even this Gaushala thinks that keeping them in the shed is the real way to do. Back. Go back. Roller. Nothing. See. Where is the space for them to stand? Where is the space for them to sit? The whole day, all night they are standing. And the morning they are sent out. That's the time when they sleep.
So these places like Gaushala, Punjab, this is the state of the...
No, I do not know. I only am able to show you what I have seen. I cannot know. I am not right to say, we are not even right to give their names now because it is being recorded. Let us not say the names. But you only understand that this is what is happening.
I would just like to send a defense that I have been to the Gaushalas, that is not the state.
Good. It will be good. Then it's good. Now, why I am showing you this is, you do not respect a cow which is not giving milk. And unless you understand what is the purpose of a cow, then this will not happen. That will come in the next classes. Yes, next.
Female or male cows?
Male and female both are there, which is not giving milk. See, overcrowding. Gaushalas, next. See, another stress that is put on the cow. I told you, it is, Prabhupada has told non-violence means without giving any stress. See, what is this?
Concrete?
This, no. This dung is there, okay. It is impact, in a form. What is this? They sprayed dung? How did they spread like this? Because they trampled on it. Overcrowding, that is how it happened. Now where will they lie down? A cow put in such a stage is also under stress. It is not that just preventing slaughter is not enough. All these pictures you show, such a situation is also a stressful situation. And if you drink milk from such a Gaushala, it is not an ahimsa milk. Dung may be precious to us, but it is tool to the cow. That you should know. It is for the cow, it is tool. For you, it is precious. So you should keep them clean.
You recommend washing them once a day, once a week?
Clean the Gaushala. Don't make them to lie on the dung. Bas. So one question was asked, what is the time you should do? What's the time you take to wash after passing stool? That's the time you have. Within that you should remove the stool from there. Or if you keep the cows the way which I am going to tell you in the next sessions, then no need to remove the dung. No need to remove. But if you want to keep them in the Gaushala, you have to do. See this cow. It is part of their family. See where it is lying. See, it is not supposed to lie in the house, I agree. But this is the mood they are in. They have spread one sheet and she is lying on that. It is in the front room. I am not saying that this is the way they have to keep, but this is the mood I am saying. But this has given, Bhagavan has blessed them with land now and they have moved to that land. This is in Hyderabad city.
This is Gaurgaon to some cow. Gaurgaon
Yes.
Pongal breed, yeah?
Yes.
Smallest cow in the world.
Paul's cow? This is Radhika?
Oh, yes. This is the thing. This should be the mood. This is what you call high thinking. See, there is a common saying that, see, if you keep a cow, you will not be able to go anywhere. You will have to be always there with the cow. See, that is exactly what you want to be, You want to go out and enjoy the modern life, or you want to be living a simple life. So then the cow has made them to remain there in the house. Now in this particular situation, the Prabhu is not there, he has gone to attend some court somewhere and the others are there. Otherwise what would have happened? They would have all together gone. So now they have to be in their house, they are confined to their house, living a simple life because of the cow.
Did you know that the neighbors of Wonderfull, they were so happy to see
Yes.
the cows that they all got cows? And 10 neighbors all have cows now.
Yes. It changed. It will change. See. Yes, next. So from this, they must be given all protection. And now you understand what milking is, what Prabhupada means by saying milking is drawing the principles of religion in liquid form, and what really ahimsa milk is. It's not just that you just prevent slaughter, no. You have to keep them stress-free. And in the coming sessions, you will understand how you can keep them without any expenditure.
So that means not even raising your voice, shouting at the cow.
No need. No need, no need, no need. It will all manifest. Yes, Prabhu.
Start with love. So how do you have a definitive list to define what is proper ahimsa without distress, all the distresses?
Yes, it is in that itself they have shown that we don't slaughter and we graze the cows. And we take care of them till their death.
You don't make a stick. You clean their dung.
Everything. See, when you graze them, you needn't remove their dung, Prabhu. You have to remove the dung only when you have kept them in the shed.
And you keep the calves together.
Yes, yes. There is a system of keeping them. And when you start doing them that way, it is okay. You can remove all your labor now you are having in the Gaushala if you keep them the right way. Any more doubts on this? Milking, the purpose of milk, the milking procedure, and how milk is being produced, and what is the real milk you are supposed to drink.
Can I ask one thing that I've seen quite often when people in dairies or Gaushala or dairy, whichever, it's a bit of a grey area, but there's a common belief that while you're milking, don't feed the cow.
Yes, yes. Don't feed.
I've seen some places where they actually do put some grass in front of the cow.
So that it will not try to move her legs and all. She will be concentrated in that milking, and she will, out of love, she will give more milk. But licking you also, she is happy. When the calf is drinking, is she eating? That is the only time she gets the calf's presence in modern dairies. So at that time she is not busy eating.
She's caressing the calf.
That is how it should be. That is how it is naturally. Any doubts?
So one point arises. My voice is louder.
Still you want it more louder, Prabhu.
So one point arises in all our today's conversation, that after cows get pregnant, we can't allow to get milk. So then we'll stop the milk, taking milk from the cow. Then again the problem of the disease will be not there.
No, it will not be there. Say calf is drinking, no.
Calf will not drink for 6 months or?
Yes, see that they will stop. That the mother will stop, Prabhu. See, in my own Gaushala and now in the Belgaum Gaushala, the same thing they were, now since I am taking care of the Gaushala, they asked me, so when should I stop the milking? I told that mother will stop. Now yesterday, last time before I came, they told us she has stopped. Because they know. See, in that Gaushala, now it's my 3rd year. They have all delivered every year. All the cows have delivered every year in that Gaushala. And out of them, 4 calves are just 2 years. The 2nd year they are delivered. 2 delivered. And now their children are going to deliver now in another 3 months. So it is happening.
Questions that what you said about the bull, big problem nowadays, all the Gaushalas coming to me, problem that bull can cross the sister. That is the
inbreeding, yes.
It is no problem.
Yes, I'll tell you. See, in a situation wherein you are managing, this happens. But in a situation where they are free, that means you have cows and all of us are living in a particular area and each person individually has cows and you have different breeds from different areas or same breed but different sire line. What happens is, when your cow is in heat, you will see that bulls, they will realize from their area and they will come to your cow for mating. But when you start managing, you have prevented those bulls from there. So in that case, you have only your bull there, so he may mate. In a natural situation, inbreeding does not take place. Because I'll tell you personal thing what happened in my house. We got one female dog there. She delivered few puppies and out of them some took and 2 remained there. It was 1 boy, 1 male and 1 female. When they grew up, the mother and the daughter both came into heat and the son, he went away from that place and another group, 10 came from another place. We have never seen those 10 there in that village. I've never seen them in that village. I don't know from where that 10 came. They were all waiting outside. In my house, different areas, they were waiting. But where was their son? He went away from that place. He went into another area. Because those dogs are not controlled at all. It's natural. But when you are controlling, then inbreeding comes into action. Then you have to manipulate.
What do we have to do in that case?
In that case, you may have to have Prabhus like this who will keep bull separate, and then when your cow is in heat, you may have to bring the bull. That is how you start to manipulate.
But if we do the same, it
does not happen. It does not happen. It is not happening in bisons. That is what it has been recorded. It is not happening in wild bisons. Elephants.
When you say natural, it means that we haven't got the cows and the bulls penned up. It means that they're roaming naturally.
Yes, naturally.
So they will selectively in the
They will select.
order,
Yes, they will selectively do. When it is too hot here, they will move in groups to another place. That is how the bisons move. They will move to another place. At that time, they will meet here and there. Likewise, it goes on.
But some Gaushalas are only using their best, biggest bulls to keep with the females, like 2 or 3 or 1, and not letting all the short, scrawny or medium-sized bulls.
See, that is, you start to manipulate. Yes, that is when you start to manipulate. Now the situation is such that you cannot leave the cow outside, then it will be eaten. So you have to manipulate. In that case, inbreeding starts coming. That is wrong. See, that is one of the drawbacks of confining them. You are now facing the trouble of confining them because you are facing the trouble of inbreeding.
So can I ask you, like, if you have your herd is now inbred, then what is the standard of your milk?
No, it does not bother the milk, Prabhu.
It does not.
No. The breed may some bad factors may manifest. Some bad characters in the cow may manifest. That's all. Nothing else.
What we do, we only keep 2 years. Then we
give it to another area. Bring another bull from another area. That is when you have to manipulate. See, that is the problem of confining. The stray dogs do not have this problem. They don't have the problem.
So the reason why people also confine is that they don't have so much land. So will we talk about how to create pasture land?
Yes, that will come in the feeding session, but I'll give you the clue. It is that, see, there was Gocharan land associated with every city, every village. Gocharan Bhumi, where you can take the cows for grazing. And that land, because of the grazing, that land was the reservoir of your wealth. Now those Gocharan Bhumis have become apartments, and those apartments also does not have water, and you also don't have water. Those Gocharan Bhumis were the reservoirs of your water source. So now that water scarcity is because of that Gocharan Bhumi is not there. Likewise, inbreeding is because you have started to confine them.
So Gajanand's idea of turning desert into forest through cow grazing. So we take the cows to the desert and then they graze and then it becomes...
It is not only desert, Prabhu. They should graze or they should fall on your agriculture land also. They should come, see, in that grazing session will come. Then we'll understand more. So as far as milking and all those things is there, I hope you have understood.
You only talk about cow. What about the father? They don't need protection.
Surely they also need protection. See, every mammal provides milk. Human beings provide milk. Buffalo provides milk. Cow provides milk. Goat provides milk. It is you means we are the ones who have taken the milk from there. And now you are concerned about it.
So it is same with
It is all the same. It is all the same. Any mammal, this is the principle.
But from from the Vedic conclusion, we need to understand that the cow is unique because we have 33 million devas residing within the cow, and then therefore the milk holds a special place and a benefit, especially for yagya. Now, we would not use dog's milk to perform a Vedic yagya.
No, but his question was, why are you not speaking about buffaloes?
Sure, but even buffalo milk is not.
That
is why the focus is on that, because cow milk or cow is specifically ordained for yagya, for spiritual ritual.
Yes.
Basically, cow is recognized by the God as
also was there with Krishna.
So
Yes.
these are religious reasons.
Yes.
Is there any scientific reasons also?
For the taking only cow's milk?
Yes.
See, the scientific reason I have told. You want milk and so you are taking. The correct answer is you want milk for yajna. And cow's milk is the one that has to be used for yajna. So the answer is clear. Whether you drink it or not is a different thing. But that is the milk you have to offer for yajna.
So on the way coming here, we stopped at one a driver. His family is doing buffalo. They have thousands of buffalo, big states. So is there any downside? I mean, all the same problems that are there for cows are the same for buffalo?
No, there are many other things for them. The milk section is the same, but their rearing system is totally different. It's different to rear a horse. It's a different system when you rear a camel. It's all different. But the milk is the same. Milking pattern, everything is the same because it is all a mammary gland. To that respect, it is the same. But managing a buffalo is different. Managing a cow is different.
And for human taking, is there a health difference?
Yes, see, the composition of a buffalo milk is totally different, Prabhu. You, first of all, see, when the calf drinks the milk, I told you, it grows 10 times in 6 months. Are you getting that growth?
So why do we take milk at all?
See, that is something which you will have to ask yourself. But I am only stressing that point, it is needed for yajna. That is the one the video showed. You have to use the cows for the service of Krishna. See, why are you much bothered about the inbreeding of cows? Why are you not bothered about the inbreeding of bison? No one is talking about it. No one is talking about the inbreeding of elephants. We are only talking about the inbreeding of cows. Why? Because we want more milk. For what? For our personal benefit. You are not thinking about yajna. Are you thinking because you want too much ghee for yajna, you are doing this inbreeding and all? You are bothered. You are talking about inbreeding because you are bothered about the yajna?
Yes, because we have commercialized.
Yes. So think in the real way that cow's milk is one that has to be used for yajna. Then why are you so much bothered about the inbreeding? So all these things came, all this confinement is done not to get ghee for yajna. It is to get for milk for you to make paneer or cheese or whatever it is.
Tea or coffee.
Or for make money or thoroughly. In that context, if you keep milk, that is why Prabhu also had the question, why are you not talking about buffaloes? Because the purpose of this is for yajna. Then only you will keep it stress free because you are offering it to the Lord. Okay?
So welcome everyone. Today is the second day of our Sustainable Cow course. Yesterday we got a chance to hear from Dr. Sree Kumar and his wonderful wife about their experience in taking care of many of Krishna's cows throughout India, and their look at the Gaushalas and how the practices have been carried out in taking care of the cows. We learned that in order to take care of the cows properly, we have to first understand what is their bodily functions and how their body is designed and how to serve them so that they're most happy. And that when the cows are happy, then only is Krishna happy. And also the cows are healthy and we're healthy and we're also sustainable. That when we engage the cows for commercial activities, it corrupts our motive and such that we engage in practices that are detrimental to both the cow and us. So that in order to protect cows properly, we first have to learn about the cows from those who have practical experience, and then take that knowledge into our field of activity so that we're able to render better service and make the cows more happy, and also please Krishna, and also please ourselves by making ourselves healthy and strong. So we want to welcome back Dr. Sree Kumar.
Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna. So before we go into the next session of on the topic, the cost of cow's milk, let us just quickly brush through what we had gone through yesterday. Then only you will be able to really understand how the pricing has been done. So yesterday we discussed on what Prabhupada has been stressing, that milking is drawing the principles of religion in the liquid form. Then only milk comes. The first process is milking. That itself is important. It should be stress-free to the animal. And we understood that Shastras say that milk drawn forcibly from a cow will give rise to innumerable, incurable diseases, because it is a poison as such, if it is drawn forcibly. And then we have understood that what is the real prime motive of that milk, because for the calf that is the only growth food during its initial stages. It's nothing else that can grow that calf to this. And you have understood that, and you have seen visibly that a calf which is born with 20 kg, it is becoming 10 times in 6 to 7 months. So that much ability the milk has. It is inborn, it is there inbuilt in the milk. And the process by which you draw, that is how you get benefited. And they know how to get it from the cow. It's something that when we start consuming, that is where we cause the error. And in case of the cows, the calf also, the importance of association of the calf and the cow. That is, they should be with the cow. Then only that pressure in the udder can be relieved. And once the pressure in the udder is relieved, only they can give you more of milk. And then only the calf will grow. For the development of the rumen of the calf, it needs the flora from the cow. That it will get only when it licks the mouth of the mother. So all this importance of association, everything we just brushed through yesterday. And now we go into, and see this topic I have never taken before, because I thought it will be in a later stage. But now after taking many seminars in different places, I understand that some questions that came from the listeners, I thought that I should be actually presenting you the actual value of milk in terms of economic side, when you think of the economic side. Because there are two aspects in dairy. One is the person producing it, that is the person keeping the cows and he is producing the milk, and the another thing is someone outside just purchasing them or procuring the milk, processing it and selling it. And what we get admired or liking is how he is growing. Who is growing? The person who is procuring the milk, processing and selling, he is actually growing. But you should really understand the person who is producing the milk or keeping the cows, he is not actually growing. That is, he is finding it difficult to sustain his farm. But at the same time, the person who is procuring the milk from the person who is making the milk, he is flourishing. There are two different aspects. So why this is happening, you should know. So by seeing them, if you start the dairy, you will not flourish. There are two different things totally. Amul you see flourishing because they are only procuring the milk. They are not doing any work on the production aspect of milk. They procure, they process and they give. So that is a different session, different thing on this.
So you're saying you want it to be one, you want it to be, it should come from one dairy, from the place where the milk, the person should...
No, that's not what I'm meaning. Our course itself is on sustainable cow production. That means I want the person keeping the cow to be able to keep the cow in sustainable way, not the other one.
Not the other way.
Not the other one. The other one will not flourish if this one flourishes. This is why See, they have actually exploited the person keeping the cow.
The farmer there.
Farmer is being exploited. So that you should actually understand the cost of milk. Then you will understand that how much you have been exploited. Really, why you are not sustaining? By selling milk. That you should know.
Because government regulations, is that what it is? Because
Government has some role in pricing, but you have to be knowing what you are producing. That is lacking. What you are producing and how, see, now you have understood how it is being produced. Then you know the effort that is put by the cow to produce that milk, and then you have to really value it. So that also we have to see. And then we had a session on ahimsa milk, wherein we understood that Prabhupada says is, it is not that killing is what is called himsa, but any distress to the cow. Even forcibly drawing is distress. Keeping them in unclean places where they are standing on their dung. They are at least near their dung. See, we have humanized all the practices in the Gaushala, but we have not humanized the cleaning part. The cleaning part we have not. We will never sit near our stool. But for the cows, they are sitting near their stool. They are sitting on their stool, but we are not bothered. But all the other aspects we are bothered. We want to boil it, we want to pasteurize the milk. All those things we are bothered. We want to give them pakka sheds. That's because we have humanized it. But really what the other aspects where they are actually in stress is that cleanliness part. Because their hoof is always on the wet land. When it is on stool, it is always wet. That is harmful for their feet. And see, even if you go to the Guruvayur, where the elephants are kept, and one of the major diseases they say is the foot, rotting of foot. It gets rotted. You know why is it? They are always standing on their stool and the urine. The urine falls on front, it is flooded there, and they are always standing on it. And they are medicating the elephant's foot without actually solving the problem, the cause of it. So likewise the same thing happens to the cows also. So that is a stress factor, and then the milking is a stress factor. Removing the calf from the mother itself is a stress factor. So when you consider all, then the feed you are giving is a stress factor. So when you consider all these things, when all these comes online, only you are getting the real ahimsa milk. Not just by preventing the killing of cows, it does not become a ahimsa milk. So these things we discussed yesterday. Now we'll just analyze what should be the real price of milk. Okay, next. So once more. So what led me to make such an estimation? Because there is a propaganda that cow's urine is more valuable or income generating. See, milk does not give any money, so more valuable is urine. You make products with urine or do use like this, so that is more valuable. So such things are coming. That means people are saying that the milk that the cow has given out of his blood is valued less. That's a common saying. So then that I thought, no, it's not right. There's something has gone wrong in the estimation. Number two, undervaluation of cost of milk is understood to be one main precursor for the slaughter of cows. Because people have started thinking that I can sustain myself by selling milk. And once the cow is not giving you the milk, you see that it is of no use. Utility, when you divide the cow on utility, these breeds only give you milk. So then you are keeping that cow just for the purpose of milk, exploit the milk, and after that you see it's not giving you milk, you are not able to sustain, you are sending it off. So that means you don't have the funds to grow a calf to the cow and to keep a cow which is not giving milk. These two factors are empty. So that is why you end up sending them to slaughter. And the third thing is understanding that purchase of milk at a lower cost is a sin, as it leads to two major sins. Now that you are purchasing milk for the 30 rupees or 35 rupees or 40 rupees, that particular thing you are doing is actually making you commit two major sins. One is depriving the calf of its growth food, and two, neglect of the cow that is not yielding milk. So this understanding made me think that if you are the persons who are purchasing milk, do not understand the actual value of milk, and that by just purchasing milk, you are also committing the sin of sending the cows for slaughter. This I want to show before you. That by purchasing itself, I am not saying that you should not purchase or drink milk. I am saying that the act you are doing now, by making the corrections which I cite you, it's okay. But the present stage, the milk that you purchase, when you purchase, you are actually helping the slaughter of cows. Next, bro. So, to estimate the cost of milk, I have divided the growth phase, the lifespan of a cow into 4 phases. That is, first one is the growth of a calf to a mother. That is minimum 2 years. Lactation period, that is the period during which it will give you milk. That is, I have taken it as a minimum of 10 months. And when you understand this lactation period, yesterday I could understand that the doubt was there. When a cow calves, in 21 days, 15 to 21 days, it peaks, the milk yield peaks. Till that some 1 liter, 2 liter, likewise it comes. When it reaches the 15th to 20th day, you get the peak production of that cow. And that will be sustained for 3 months. And then after 3 months, it starts to decline. See, that itself shows that the period during which the calf needs the milk. That question is there. The answer to that question is there. It has to slowly develop, maintain that yield, that supply to the calf for 3 months, and then it naturally declines without your interruption. And then comes the dry period. Dry period is once you have stopped milking, that is for a minimum of 2 months. That is, if it is pregnant, you can stop, the milking will stop by the 7th month of pregnancy, with the calf I mean, and then after 2 months it will get the rest, and then after the rest again it will come into yielding stage. So 2 months of rest, and then the expense for the old age. That is, I have taken the lifespan of the cow as 15 years, even if it may go to 20 years, I have taken the minimum of 5 years lifespan after its productive stage. Till that, if it is 15 years, for 10 years it is producing for you, and after that is given rest for 5 years. For the sake of calculation only, I have taken this as the standards. Next. Some parameters. Intercalving period. Intercalving period means after one delivery to the next delivery. That is called intercalving period. I have taken it as 12 months. That is, every year you are getting a calf. Then age at first calving, that is when the calf which is born as a female, when she calves first, that is, age has been taken as 2 years. Lactation period has taken as 10 months, that is 10 months you get the milk. And this again you should understand, you may be getting 10 liters in the peak, but at the last month you may be getting 2 liters. So the calculations I have taken it as average. That means if you take the 3000, if that calf is giving you 3000 liters in its full 300 days, so per day production is what I look. 10. Yes, please. On this?
Yes, on that. What you have talked about milk ratio. So I want to add one thing. That if you doing the business on the milk, then the ratio bothered you. If you make the ghee, then ghee never get down, never get up, always same.
Yes.
Still last day.
Yes, bro. Thank you. Hare Krishna. Then the number of calvings. In this 10 years, if she delivers on the second year, then by the 10 years, she will be calving 8 times. Then average yield per day is 7 liters. I have taken it as a cow giving 7 liters per day average, I mean. So 7 into 300, it is 2100 is the total milk production that she will give. So average is 7 liters. Average 3 liters per day is the share of the calf till 6 months I have taken. That's the share of the calf. And then lifespan is total I have taken is only 15 years. It may go to 20, but for this calculation purpose I have taken only 15, because if I take 20 then you need another 10 years. I have taken only 5 years as your expense to keep an old cow, then you have to, you can understand, it will go for another 5 more years only. Then again you will see that the cost of milk will again increase only. But I have taken it for just 5 years only, just for the sake of calculation. Next. So the first stage, that is from the delivery stage to its calf, when it calves, the first phase. So I told they are given, the calf share is 3 liters of milk per day. The calf gets its share. You are feeding in the morning or whichever way you feed, you have allotted the 3 liters of the 7 liters to the calf. So what is the cost of that milk that you are giving to the calf? In Belgaum, the cost of milk is 35 rupees. In that stage, what is the cost of that milk it takes for 6 months? It comes to 18,900. If in any place you have more than 35 rupees, you may do the calculation. You are not valuing the cost of this milk. You have to value the cost of the milk that the calf drinks. So if she gets 3 liters per day, then that cost, with 35 rupees per liter, the cost comes to 18,900 rupees. Then comes the 6-month calf. So till 6 months, you are not taking the fodder it may eat. I am not pricing it. I am only taking the cost of milk it may eat, it may drink. I am not costing the fodder it may eat. But from 6 months to the 2 year, it will be existing only on fodder. I am not thinking of the other concentrate you may give. I am only taking the cost you will bear if you are giving just fodder. I am not taking the cost of grain you will be giving. I am only taking the cost of the fodder. That itself, the present day cost is 5 rupees per kg if you are purchasing of green fodder. So you may need at least 20 kg per day for that calf to grow. That cost comes to 54,000 rupees. The present system of keeping cows, I am saying. So what's the total expense? I'll give you a chance. What's the total expense to grow a calf from its day old stage to its calving stage? Comes to 72,900 rupees. Tell me.
This cost that you have of 54,000 rupees.
Yes.
Is that over what period is that? 1 year?
No,
lifespan?
it is only from 6 months to 2 years.
Okay.
1.5 years.
Okay, so that is an average for 2 years, 54,000 rupees.
1.5 years. 1.5 years cost of fodder if you are purchasing. Or if you have purchased a land, you have to value the grass that comes from there. If you value it, this is the cost. So this is the cost of simply the growing of that calf to a stage where it starts to produce 72,900 rupees. Any doubt here? You may have doubt, you want to increase the price of this, okay, you increase, then also the cost will only increase. I have taken it the minimum.
Just another question is that who's established this price of 35 rupees per litre?
No, that is the cost now.
Yes.
In the market. Yes. That will come.
That depends on the different market.
See, in some areas it is 40 rupees, some areas 35 rupees. But the question he asks is, who is the person who decided this 35 rupees? Huh? That's the question, no? So that is the dairy cooperative is the one who is deciding. Amul brand or whichever brand that is there, no? They are the ones who are now deciding the cost of milk.
Sure. No, in any country you would find that they have established a price.
Yes. Here the price is established by the dairy cooperative, the person who is selling the branded product. Okay. Their price is what I am selling.
Those who sell the most.
Who? I am talking about the other person who procures the milk from the person who is keeping the cow, processes it and sells. He has put the price here. But actually who is keeping the cow, this is his expense.
Because I've noticed that in the villages, what they do is you have these gauchas that go around and they milk the cows, the village cows.
Yes.
And they will pay the villagers, say, 20 rupees.
Yes.
And they will make the 50 rupees.
Yes. They may do it. But they are there, how they are able to make that 50 rupees is the dairy cooperative or the packet milk, they have fixed that price there.
Yes.
So then the person who is purchasing, who is not keeping a cow or who is in the city, for him what he will say is argue, see, for the packet milk also it is only 50 rupees, why do you are charging 60 rupees? So that is how they bargain and fix it to 50 rupees. What to?
I can correct you that Amul recent rate now 5 rupees and 15 paisa per fed. So it goes to cow 25 rupees per liter.
And that is the procuring price. That is the price at which the dairy cooperative or the dairy procures from the farmer who is keeping the cow. When he himself has this much expense. You understand this? Next. You want to see?
Can you say the exact price again for the rupees that it costs that they pay the farmer?
Is based on the fat in the milk and the SNF, fat, other proteins in the milk. That is how they price here. Here it is based on the fat.
8 rupees to the liter.
What is the cost of fat, Prabhu?
5 rupees,
15 paisa.
Plus SNF.
SNF, yes. That is how it is rated. They have a machine in which the milk is tested, and based on the results that is given, this much fat is there and this much fat, the protein, the nutrients other than fat, that you call it solid, not fat, and fat. Based on the SNF and fat, you decide what is the price. So the person is paid, and then they take it to their dairy, process it, and they sell it. And the price at which they sell is the price even any person can sell. Even this poor farmer can sell only at that price. If he is not giving to the dairy cooperative, if he wants to sell it on his own, he will be selling it at that price only.
And what keeps them from selling it directly so much?
No one is in between, no one is not permitting, but he has to do it. That is what I want them to do. Next. So you understood how the price came to 72,900. So please make a note. What is the cost? 72,000 is the expense from a calf born to delivery stage. So now that cow which is delivered at 2 years has to milk for 300 days. I told 10 months is the lactation period. So for 300 days, if that cow is eating 25 kg grass per day at 5 rupees per kg, that expense is another 37,500. So if first it was 72,900 rupees, then for that calf during its full lactation period, it spends another 37,500. See, I am only taking the cost of milk and grass. I am not taking the labor expense, nothing. Only these two factors I am taking. This itself I will show you what will come. 37,500. So expense for the cow to give you milk itself has come to above 1 lakh, no? Next. So then comes the dry period. Dry period is the period from which it stopped giving milk to the next delivery. That is 2 months. That expense is also there for you, no? The dairy is not having that expense, but you have that expense.
Yes.
So what is that expense? This is the period from the day we stop milking the cow to the next delivery. That is 25 kg for 75 days. That it's another 9,375 rupees. Any doubt on this?
I'm just questioning the 75 days.
75 days is after one delivery.
Okay.
It is 2 months, no?
That's 2 months.
Oh, it has to be 60 days, sorry. And take it as 60 days. How did 75 come?
This is maximum period.
Yes, I know. And it may be because in some cases it may vary or something, so I have to correct it. Yes, it comes at 75 because no, let us take it as standard. I will take it yours, 60. What is the cost? 60 into 25 into 5 rupees. How much will come? Someone say?
5 rupees into 25 is 125 into 60 is 6,000, 7,500.
25 into 60 into 5.
7,500. 7,500.
Anyway, I think just for the calculation's sake, you stay with your figures.
No need. Let it go exactly that.
7,500.
7,500 is that cost. So here we'll have it at 7,500. Okay, next. So then in the old age, this cow which you are having is, I have told, 5 years old age is there. After 10 years, it is, the lifespan is 15 years. After giving you produce for 10 years, it has an 5 years wherein it is not giving you any produce. So you have to take care of that cow, no? It's your duty. So then what is the expense for that 5 years? Just see. After 8 calvings till death, minimum 5 years. 25 kg for 118,000 and 1,825 days at the rate of rupees 5 per kg comes to 2,28,125 rupees. Who is going to bear this expense? You have to bear it, no? 2,28,100. See, that is the expense now borne by all Gaushalas when you are purchasing. These days you want to know how? 5 into 360 comes this many days. That into 25 kg into 5 rupees per kg, it comes to 2,28,125. So this expense, for the sake of the calculation of the cost of milk, is shared in 8 lactations. You have 8 lactations, no? Wherein you have the produce to sell. You have produce to sell for 8 lactations. So I am dividing that amount into 8, so that I will take only 1 share for each lactation.
So that calculation would be then for 1 lactation cycle.
1 lakh. So this much amount you will bear for 1 lactation. There are 8 more lactations left. So let it come. You will get them. But I cannot put it in the first lactation itself. So you are, by selling milk, you are keeping your money for her 5 years of dry non-productive stage. That you cannot take it in the initial stage. So I have divided it into the total lactation per day. Didn't get it? You got it? Got this calculation? That is 8 lactations we have divided the total expense for its old age, 5 years old age has been split into daily basis you are taking. Daily when you sell milk, some share goes for that old age. So that is the expense, 28,515 rupees per lactation. Per lactation. Per lactation.
Rupees per lactation?
Yes.
Rupees per lactation is 28,000?
515. If you divide this by 300, you will get per day how much money you will be spending for?
100 rupees.
About 100 rupees you are actually keeping for old age. You need that money, no? From where will you get it?
There is very few dairies I have seen in America that they do milk some of the cows their whole life. If they give less milk, but they are still giving babies at 20 years.
Yes, it's true. You can get, see, I have taken it as the lifespan of 15 years. That is why like this. If I am taking 20, then it will again double. It will only double.
But they will not retire. They die on the field.
Oh, that is not right.
But they are usually, the cows I've seen, some of them are still happy.
Yes.
They just have a heart attack.
Prabhu, just to do this calculation only I have taken some standards. See, now one thing you have to understand. The person who is taking milk from you is not bothered about your cow's old age. What he will advise is not producing, no. It's not right. So that is why I say when you purchase milk for 35 rupees, you are actually helping slaughter. It will come, again it will come. So this much amount per lactation you are taking. That is roughly 100 rupees per day. If it is 20 years is her full lifespan, then it will become 200 rupees per day. That's all. Next.
I think what I feel that if we have free grazing land, there is no.
No, that will come. That will come. So what's the total expense? the growth phase, lactation, dry period, old age. Only that error was here, it was 2000 rupees less. So then it will be 1,48,290 is the total expense. It will be 26,290. That is only difference. After giving calf its share, the saleable quality, see, you have 7 liters per day. You have given 3 liters to the calf. What remains is 4 liters, no? So what you can, the share you have to sell is only 4 liters. So that 4 liters, if you take for 300 days, it is 1200 liters. And the 1200 liters in 10 months is the share you have to sell. Remaining you have given it to your calf. Understood? Of the 2100 liters that calf produced in that lactation, you have only 1200 with you to sell. Hence, just minimum, so that itself comes. So you have 1200. So this expense divided by 1200, that expense comes to 123 rupees 50 paise per liter, just to the minimum cost of production is that. I have not put your profit here. This is only to sustain. No profit, no loss. This is the expense. So now one more thing I have to tell you. If the cost is 123 rupees, how much do you price for the cost of milk that the calf drank? It is 35 rupees only, no? If the production cost is 123.50, I have taken only 35 rupees, then you have to add actually 123 rupees. What is remaining? What is remaining? What is remaining from the 35, that also has to be added to that, no? So then, next. When you add that, if the cost of calf share is calculated 123 instead of 35, then the cost per liter comes to 163 rupees 50 paise. The cost of production. In this 163 rupees 50 paise, I have not added your profit. It is only the production cost. Any doubt so far? Then next proof. The purchase of milk and slaughter of cows. What is the relation? By purchasing milk at 35 rupees per day, we are likely to starve the calves. That means the expense you spend to give 3 liters per day to the calf has to be eliminated, or prompt to dispose the unproductive cow, that you don't have money to keep the cow there which is not producing, so you are prompted. You see, I am getting cost at 35 rupees only, I am getting per liter. So if I want to sustain this dairy, this unit, I have to either starve the calves. This is what Artha Shastra yesterday I showed you. Now you should relate. That is why he told, if you are keeping a dairy, by sale of milk, you will starve the calves to death. So if he is getting only 35 rupees, he has to starve the calves, he will be prompted to sell the unproductive cow, or then it is understanding that milk is, they'll give you understanding that, oh, urine is more costly. I mean, it will give you more income. The next proof. So you have to prove it, no? So you eliminated the cost of cow, that is the milk you gave, and the lactation expense. The milk, the cost of milk you gave to the calf is eliminated, and the expense you have to bear to maintain that cow for 5 years which is not producing. Those things, if you eliminate from the total cost, it comes to just 67,500 rupees, your total expense, and you have 2,100 liters of milk at your hand. You have not fed the calf, no. You have not fed the calf, so you have 2,100 liters in your hand. Agreed? You agree till now?
Yes. 2,100 rupees you have in your hand.
Previously we found out the cost by just 1,200 only, because you had given 3 liters to the calf. You have to saleable quantity is only 1,200. Now that you are only taking these two expenses, that is the cost of the cow to bring the calf to that stage, and only the lactation expense, that what you feed to the cow to maintain the lactation. Only those two factors if you take and divide by 2,100, the cost of milk is 32 rupees. That 32 rupees means he can only sustain these two things. He cannot maintain a cow which is not producing, and he cannot give milk to the calf. So by purchasing milk at this rupees, actually what are you supporting?
Slaughter.
Any doubt in the calculations? No. So what is the actual price of milk? I have not put in the profit element in it. That is, he is keeping a cow now, he should get some profit out of it. And I have not put the labor element he is bearing, nothing. Just the feeding element alone, it comes to 160 rupees. And if you put the profit element also, it will go beyond 200 rupees.
A liter?
A liter, beyond 200 liters. If you are able to give that price, then you are actually supporting cow care. If you are not able to give that price, you are actually supporting slaughter. So not knowingly, I am not saying knowingly, unknowingly you are supporting it.
So then, for example, at a temple Gaushala, where they are producing milk, and they are supplying the deities, and there's a portion of that is sold to the congregation.
Yes.
So if the congregation is paying this value of 35 rupees a litre, then we're also contributing to the abuse of cows because we're not paying the actual market value.
Exactly. But if they are willing to give it about 200 rupees, that itself is enough to run the Gaushala.
Okay.
Isn't it, Prabhu? If that price is given, that is no need for any more donations.
Well, I mean, right now, the way things stand is that most of the temple Gaushalas are actually running at a loss. I mean,
because they have to depend on other sources to run the other things.
Look, it's not really a loss because they're not earning a living out of it. Is that it's being funded by donations that are.
Yes. So why I am showing is, if you want to sustain a dairy by selling milk, then this would be the price. If you want to sustain a dairy by donation, it's left to you. That's your priority.
But the other problem is that when your dairy is sustained by donations, then you actually are not aware of the actual cost. And that implicates you in committing abuse because you think that you're sustainable.
Yes. So then now can you understand what is the money that is being saved by the person who is procuring milk from you and selling per liter? You calculate 200 minus 35 rupees, what is that goes to his pocket. Because he is not bearing any other expense. So you are also promoting them. You are promoting slaughter and you are growing them.
Cruel Amul.
Yes. No, you see, I am not against Amul. But you should, Nestle, Amul, whichever it is, whoever is selling milk, this is the situation. So it is proven that the cost of milk that you are bearing now is actually promoting them and slaughtering.
I want to add one thing. That people are also not aware about all these things.
Yes.
So what happened when they Amul also increase 50 paisa or 1 rupee, they just go on
fighting.
So people also not aware.
Yes. So when Amul wants to increase 1 rupee to sustain their expense, the purchaser is fighting, no, you cannot increase. The purchaser from the Amul is saying, no, you cannot. Even you might have told, no, it is not possible to purchase milk for 35. So, but actually, if you are saying that, you are supporting slaughter.
I was having a situation where I was not purchasing from our Gaushala, I was purchasing milk from outside. But then when the milk water was coming, he was charging me 5 rupees more than my next door neighbor. So when I questioned that, I accused him of cheating
me, but he cannot sustain that.
But then the side effect to that was that he was watering my milk down to
get his price.
So in the end, I stopped purchasing milk because I actually saw that I'm actually just getting implicated in a crime here.
Okay, so now do you understand the meaning of what Prabhupada told? Each person has to keep a cow.
Each person has to keep a cow.
And live with a cow. And then keep a Gaushala without any expenditure. Then he has also told no sale of fluid milk. That Prabhu told, that ghee element. So these things, now you understand how it happens. It will end up in slaughter lane. Next, Prabhu. So thank you, and please do not underestimate the value of cows and their produce by purchasing at a lower rate.
Now, the reaction will be of this PPT. Will be Gaushala brand selling now 1470 rupees per kg ghee. It will now.
It has to increase.
6,000 rupees.
You have to increase. See, you first of all understand the value of the product. Actually, I will blame you. Why are you selling at a low cost? Why do you want to sell your valuable product at a low cost just to sustain yourself? No. If you sell it that cost, you are also promoting slaughter.
And because we don't want to please them.
Don't please them. You please Krishna only. Don't please the purchaser. You please Krishna only.
Because we don't want profit. We are not doing business.
No, you are not doing business. See, by selling the milk at 6,000 rupees, you are not actually doing business. You are protecting cows only.
Protecting cows.
By charging less is not protecting cows.
You are not protecting cows. You are not protecting cows by charging less. Because, see, Prabhu, you oppose anywhere where I valued. Then it's okay. See, you may say 5 rupees, no, I can get it at 2 rupees. Okay, then also you calculate. 5 rupees I have charged for the kg of grass. That is the cost we are paying at Belgaum. See, the cost of land is increasing. Then the cost of fodder is also going to increase, no?
No, we just not added the labor cost.
I have not added labor cost. Nothing has been added.
So it will go more.
It will only grow more.
You know, I think that when we see this vegetarian logo and these different brandings to kind of direct us on what to buy, which is vegetarian, non-veg, and they have this ahimsa milk, and then we have something that is cow protection milk, and that even though the price itself is inflated and it is a very high price, it is realistic to actual cow protection.
Yes.
Because if you are running an industry based on milk products and it doesn't actually meet that price, then you are also contributing to cow abuse.
Yes.
So we're not actually doing cow protection.
Yes. So now you can just understand what is their profit and why these farmers are leaving the cows. Unless and until that is sustained, they cannot keep a cow, Prabhu. You cannot blame them for selling the cow for slaughter. How can you blame them? You understanding the cost that they are bearing. How can you blame them? They are not the reasons for the slaughter. The purchaser is the reason for slaughter.
But then I think that the market itself has to be educated on the real cost. Because when that is met, people will understand what the realistic cost of it is, that they would have to spend thousands of rupees on a liter of ghee to make it real cow protection. But then we would reap the actual benefit, the real benefit of enjoying the cow protected ghee or the cow protected milk. Because we've actually paid our due.
Yes. You, by purchasing a liter of milk, you should be actually protecting cows. Now by selling 1 kg of milk or 1 liter of milk, you are actually supporting slaughter. Yes, Prabhu.
So in the United States, we're paying about $3 to $5 for a gallon of milk. So 200 rupees for a liter, that'd be double that.
$1 per liter. If you're paying $5 for a gallon, that means almost $1 for a liter.
So that's almost half. So if we pay $10 a gallon, like Gajanand, they're selling it $12 or $13 a gallon.
$3 per liter.
$12 per liter they are selling.
No, gallon is
half liters.
So $3 per liter.
Oh, that is too low. But then you have to estimate what is their fodder cost. It will be more only, no, than this. Double. So please.
Saying over $20 a gallon is probably what it should be. Does that sound feasible?
See, in Gaushalas, in ISKCON, one Gaushala Minister Shyam Sundar Prabhu, he said that in UK, in London Manor Temple, their cost of per liter is 300 rupees. But they get donations from people, so they subsidize that milk to 150 rupees and they give the people for 150 rupees. The rest 150 is coming as donation. So that's how they make the milk cheaper, and that is a good idea.
No, Prabhu.
Organic,
we don't have money.
Organic milk, I just say, in America right now sells between $17 and $22 a gallon, depending on the location.
$5 per liter.
And that's not even protected cow milk.
So ahimsa milk, when you purchase, you see whether the cost is this much. If it is not this much, then there is something wrong there. So to make ahimsa milk, when I say about ahimsa milk, this will be the cost that will be tagged with that milk. You should be ready to pay that.
So the alternative would be you don't spend money on milk, but you keep a cow yourself.
Yes. And if anyone wants it, sell it at this price. Show the courage to sell at this price. You preach to them why you are selling at this price. And show to them that you are giving the milk to the calf, at the same time you are keeping the cow. Then he will be ready to give you that money.
See, the other problem that we will face here is that when we bring in these prices that are realistic to cow protection, then we also have to monitor to see that the persons that we are paying this money to are actually protecting the cow. Because then there will be unscrupulous people that will start using this increase in price and market value to just corrupt the system again.
No, the purchaser is spending 200 rupees. The purchaser is spending...
No, my point is that people will run the old method of producing at 35 rupees and charge you at 200 and tell you it's a himsa.
That is what I am saying. The person keeping the cow should show that he is feeding the calf at the same time keeping the cow. Then you purchase only from those areas.
But we will get very ingenious gundas that are going to deviate and trick us.
See, now by purchasing at 35 rupees, you yourself is a gunda.
For sure. Yeah, absolutely. I agree.
You are convinced? You are convinced with this?
Yes, convinced.
Hare Krishna. Then shall we? So we come to the next session, that is on the shelter that has to be provided to the cows. In this, I will be showing what is the current situation and what actually is needed, and the amount you are unnecessarily spending on in the name of shelter, and actually are they getting the shelter. So next one. What does Shastra say regarding the shelter that has to be provided to them? It's common sense. It is the way they have provided us. In the Rig Veda and other Vedas is told, by providing well fumigated, clean, sunlit, ventilated stalls, that is the requirement. Green pastures, that is for their food. Rainwater like potable water for drinking, that is clean drinking water. From where will they get that rainwater like potable water? Lakes. That is when they graze, there may be nalas, from there they will drink. That is what the Shastras tell the way you should give shelter to the cows. The intelligent cow owners have taken the cows out from darkness to light. So it's a question whether you want to be an ignorant cow owner or an intelligent cow owner. So this is exactly what the Vedas say about the shelter that is needed. So from this, if you derive, what are the factors you derive from this means? Next. The requirements is ventilation. See, from that you are deriving the requirements. ventilation, free access to water, free access to fodder, that is anytime they want to eat they can go and eat, anytime they want to drink they can go and drink, sufficient ventilation, hoof friendly dry and clean flooring, there is no wet, it is dry floor, protection from stray dogs and protected cows, sufficient space for mobility to move around, protect from cold winds and rain if it is unbearable, facilitate complete tapping of urine and dung in the most effective manner. If you don't do this, you will never have hoof friendly dry and clean flooring. If you don't effectively tap the urine and dung the most effective manner, if you don't do it, you are not going to have a hoof friendly dry and clean flooring. This is the problem in all Gaushalas. In all the Gaushalas you are failing here. Now I will ask a question. It is told that Lakshmi resides in dung. Any doubt? Lakshmi resides in dung. Then who resides in urine? Vishnu is everywhere. But who is the Deva there? Ganga resides in the orifice. But urine someone else resides.
The Deva of Varuna?
You want to find it yourself or I should say? Huh? No. Surabhi is a whole cow, no. It is the mother Durga or Parvati Devi. So she is in charge of the material opulence. So can you show me any Gaushala that is doing this? Any Gaushala that is utilizing the urine?
I do know of one in, it's called Annapurna, and this is in Tamil Nadu, and it's affiliated with Oracle.
What are they doing with the urine?
They are using it for irrigation, like for crop farming on the.
So they are taking it, collecting it in an area, and then utilizing it.
Yes, they're utilizing it on
That is not natural.
Should go on the lands that we're growing the crops.
Yes.
That
is what they're doing, but it is not a natural way. You need another technology to get it there, no? You need a technology to get it there. Any question?
One Gaushala which I seen in Chennai, near Chennai, Kanchipuram, they have made such a good arrangement. When cow passes the urine, they automatically go inside the tank. They have an underground tank where the cow is there, stand, and then automatically go inside. And they, by water, they forward another, they make the manure.
Yes, so there also you need technology. See, when you actually want it to be done the way without technology, if you don't do this properly, none of this will come. I'll tell you, in that Gaushala, are they able to have free access to fodder?
Yes.
They have grazing land?
Yeah. They have 100 grazing land.
Okay, then that is
Morning
good.
they go and even all day there, water also, pond is there. If they want to drink, they can
Then how can they get this urine tapped?
No, at daytime.
Only during,
nighttime.
only when they are in the shed, only in the shed. Okay, it is moderately okay. But still something is lacking. So this is what you derive from the sloga that is given in the requirement. These are the basic requirements. Next book. So this means it is one type of Gaushala wherein anytime they come they have free access. That is, it doesn't mean there should be a bigger tank or anything, but they should have the free access. And this Gaushala, they have actually tapped the rainwater only. Whatever rainwater falls, that is provided there. After the rain, if they are outside, they have nalas flowing, from there only they get this water for this cow. I'm not showing as a model, I'm only showing that there should be free access to water. Whenever they want, they should be able to drink it. Next. This is one model cow shed where they can lie water provided, food provided, water here, food provided. Just a model I am showing. Don't think that this should be the way it should be. But in this system also, they are able to get those things there. If you want to do it in some city or some places, this is one model.
I just have a question about free access to water. So, I think a lot of people speculate and they say, well, cows are only drinking twice a day, or somebody has some kind of formula of how often cows drink. But we've had the problem where our water troughs have been lying dry, and the argument has come up, but they're only drinking at certain times.
That I'll give you why. Are they fed throughout the day?
Okay.
Are they fed throughout the day? Do they have free access to fodder? No, they are fed at a particular time. So then only they will have the thirst. So when you are giving free access to fodder any time, they will have a thirst at any time. So what you see is in all Gaushalas is they say, see at 12 o'clock only they will drink, and they will drink 2-3 buckets. That itself is abnormal. That is what is happening. Because you are providing it then, like you are withholding the milk, you are withholding their thirst. At a time they have to drink. It is not normal.
Yeah, in a natural way, when I'm thirsty, then I would drink when the thirst
I'll tell you, you have humanized many things now. Why don't you humanize here? You are taking a dry chapati. Immediately you want a glass of water. You are providing them dry fodder. Don't they need some water? If you keep them, you will understand. If you are providing them dry fodder, they will eat for some time, move back, take a sip, and then continue eating. But if you don't have that water source, when it is choked, they lie down somewhere till the water comes, then they will take the water and again start feeding. So you have interrupted in their natural cycle by not providing the water when they want. Only when you are scheduled, you have scheduled, provide water at 12 o'clock and provide water at 5 o'clock. Because before 12 o'clock you will be providing something to eat. And in one Gaushala, they had a water trough, and there was one outlet for when they want to clean, they have an outlet. Do you know what they plugged there? It was dung was plugged there, so that the water will not leak. And what are you giving the cow to drink? Stool. It is mixed with that water. That sense is not there. That is why it is told in the Shastras, intelligent cow owners will do it that way.
But may I say, in English, the word stool refers to feces.
Yes, feces. Same thing only.
But dung is not considered feces in the American dictionary.
Prabhu, dung is so precious to you. Okay, then spray some dung in their fodder. Will they eat it? Even a hog will not eat its stool. They are stool eaters, but they will not eat their stool.
So we can imagine if I had to put some stool in your food, my stool in your food, or your stool in my food, then I wouldn't eat that food.
Yes.
It's the same for the cow.
Yes.
That when his stool or another fellow cow's stool is in his food or he is drinking water, he will not drink the water.
Yes, it will not. Yes, Prabhu.
How many kg of food cow can eat?
See, when you are feeding, it is based on the body weight of the cow. How much body weight it has, based on that only you decide how much it is. But when it is free grazing, you needn't bother about it. You only provide them grass there. So in both the systems, the eating is different. I think I'll better deal it when the feeding comes. You keep the question there. So the next. In extreme climate areas, you may need a closed shed, but still it should be, ventilation should be there, and anyway they have to be out for food. Next, bro. So this is for something funny which I noticed in one, when I was traveling, when I was in Belgaum railway station. So it was night time, so everybody was sleeping fully covered with, it was a cold season time, so they had one gunny bag and they were sleeping on it covered with wool. So then dogs came And what they see, this full dry area here, it is mosaic. But still they didn't prefer that. They came and lied near to that person to get what? What they get here? Warmth and dryness of the floor. That is warmth. See, they are stray dogs who they don't have any owners, but they also know what they are also showing what the animals prefer. See, when you also want to sit for lunch or even for a DT in front of it, you keep something down and you want that warmth to sit. Likewise, what is the basic requirement for a cow or an animal or a person? It is the warmness and dryness of the floor. It looks as though these dogs belong to him, but actually no. He got up in between, he drove them away, and again they came when he slept. So they are teaching us what they want. During even a cold season, they didn't want any wool covering, but they only wanted a dry flooring. So that is why the dryness of the floor you learn from them. See, even the cows which are stray roaming around, they also came and you see many cows are sent out. No, you can see them where they will lie down. They prefer, what do they prefer? Mud or anywhere where there is dry and warm. Dry sand, that is enough. They don't want concrete, they don't want tiled floors, nothing, no. Next.
Prabhuji, in the hot desert kind of condition where sand is very hot, where we cannot walk, those cows can stay?
No. They also won't stay. They need some shade. Yes, sure. See, then why, when you go for prasadam, the next, after this wall, you see there is a big neem tree, and you see that the cows lying beneath on the shade only. They are not lying outside the shade. So they also want it.
But sometimes you see them on the street just lying.
Sometimes. Maybe something they are preferring. They want some warmth at that time from heat or something is there. See, this is what happens when you keep them sedentary on concrete floors. See the hoof that has grown? It's a hoof that has grown.
Same thing we saw here also.
Yes, it is. See, I told you that no, this is because of the concrete floor. They don't want it. Humanizing. Yes, next bro.
So this growing of the hoof, the nail, that's because it hasn't actually walked.
They have not walked.
Ground shorter.
Yes.
From repeated walking.
Yes. See, and then in the Gaushalas, this Gaushala, they never touch the dung with their hand. They clean only with water. Can you just imagine how much water you need to spend? When cows are there to provide you water, now you are putting the burden on them that they need more of water. See, cows can give you water if you graze them, and then what does this show? You curse them, see, they need this much water.
Yeah.
And what is the floor? See how shining it is. Slippery only. It's not what they want. Because the dog showed us what they really want. This is what they want. So what will be the condition of their hoof? It will damage their hoof. Always see, if your feet, when you work in a paddy field and come back, you get someone showed me, you get that bite. Then can you imagine what is their situation? Next one. See, the same Gaushala. This cow, because of the slippery floor, he fell down. He was lying there for 3 days, bro. The third day we went there. Then when we were inspecting the Gaushala, we saw this fellow, and this cow was standing on its face, stamping. The 3 days it was doing, eating. To eat, it has to go over him. Because of the slippery floor, he is not able to get up. This is a Gaushala having protected cows. It's supposed to be a Gaushala that is chasing all lorries which are taking cows for slaughter, bringing them and putting it there. Immediately we took him out. Then I showed you that they don't touch the dung with hand. How do they clean the Gaushala? With water. So 3 days, can you just imagine what he was facing? Splashing of water with urine, dung. Nothing. 3 days he was lying like this only. No eating, nothing, but only soaked in water and stamped by the other person. Nothing. He was lying like that. It fully, hit. It was fully edematous here on this after getting that heat and all. And we removed him. And when he was put in the sun, after 2 hours, he stood up. He lifted his head, but we couldn't save him. Next day he left because he had some other problem. Because no, that was another problem why he fell down. But when you bring them and load them like this, if you don't give them this sufficient movement, free accessibility, free movement, this is how it ends up. See, what do? In the evening, you keep them inside, put the feed, and you go. When do you go there? Next day morning. Whatever happens there, who is knowing? But if you give them free movement, you can at least reduce this.
You see, what I'm seeing here is that things like this happen not only just because of improper facilities provided to the cows, it's also the caregivers, the persons running the Gaushala and the staff. The staff don't have any compassion, they don't have any love for cows.
Yes, next one. I'm just showing you what happens if you don't, the importance of the first loga, and if you don't follow that, what will end up. So complete tapping of dung and urine, one system that is done here is, you should have ventilated shed, earthen floorings with bedding. If you want to keep them in shed in the evening, it should be earthen floor with good bedding, dry grass, and that soil bedding and that dung, wherever that it falls, you remove it, that area, and then again put fresh dry fodder, dry straw there. And the earthen floor where the dung or urine that is wet, you clean it properly, put fresh mud and then cover it. For what? To maintain the dryness and warmth. In that case, the fodder, the dry fodder you have kept there will soak the urine and the water, that you can use it for your cultivation, agriculture. This is one method of keeping them in the floor. In this, you are assuring warmth, you are assuring dryness, you are assuring that the floor is not slippery.
What would happen in the case of an earthen floor without a shelter and then rain?
No, this has a shelter. This is a condition when there is a shelter. But the flooring is not concrete, only mud with straw covered. If this straw needn't be paddy straw, it can even be paddy husk. It can even be wood shavings. Anything that absorbs water. Enough. Yes, that will do. And which can be put on the land and it will help your agriculture process. Then wet places covered with new earth after scraping out the wet patches. And during non-rainy seasons, cows should be housed in kraals. That means this is only during the rainy season, and during the non-rainy season, they should not enter the Gaushala. Next problem. Should be no entry in the Gaushala.
When is that?
When it is not raining. You are making the Gaushala for what? To give them protection from rain. It's not raining. Then why do you want to keep them in the shed? Because you want to do the labor of removing the dung and urine?
Why is everybody, and I've seen it a lot, is that everybody keeps a stone floor? Why are they doing this?
Humanization.
Okay, you're saying that this also...
To keep it clean. For me, easy to clean. And if someone, you can also feel, it is clean.
So you're saying if you keep an earth floor, then somebody has to run around with a pan picking up the dung?
Yes, that is only for the rainy season, Prabhu. Okay. How much field do you have rainy season?
Yes. What do you recommend about a rubberized type of floor? Would that be good? Would they have in playgrounds?
No, Prabhu. That again you are not giving. See, that is also again another humanization only. It's not natural.
Wow.
You see, our program is sustainable crop production. nothing costly should come. It should be that it's easy to do. Because who is putting rubber flooring for the animals in the forest?
Well, they have that in America, they have tires where they recycle bottles.
Agreed, Prabhu. Who is putting the cows also belong to the ruminant family who have the rumen. And there are many other ruminants, deers, giraffe, they are all ruminants. They are also surviving in the forest without a rubber flooring. During the rainy season, they are surviving, no? They can also survive, but provide the minimum requirements. The next. This is what you call a kraal, that is, during the non-rainy season, you move them to your agricultural land. You keep them in a confined area. This is what I told you yesterday. You please design some fencing system which is movable. This is something which is being followed by Savory and his group. That is, they have used this polythene type of sheets to give the protection, just enclosure. They keep it here for 1 day or 7 days depending on the space you have provided. All the urine, all the dung falls there and you are not having any labor to remove the dung. Next problem. Dung and urine in crawls. See, this is where in the Google them this is to do. They keep it here, the dung and urine falls. No one is there to remove. But you don't see someone to remove, but there are people there to remove. The livestock that is living in the soil. The people who are living in the soil will immediately take over. They will remove it in 2 days. You will not see dung there, only mud. The urine that has fallen goes there. That means Parvati Devi is blessing the soil. And that urine has more nutrients, more nitrogen than dung. Then would you just imagine what will be the fertilized state of your land if you want to cultivate on it? What will be? Will it be more or less than if you put the dung and urine there? See, in 2 days it is not there, the dung you will not see. But if you stock in one place, lift it and put it there, you can see for how many days that dung will be there.
Okay, so I understand the idea of kraal, because kraal is also used in South Africa. The Zulus have been doing it for hundreds of years.
Yes.
Now, if we have to say erect or have a portable fencing system, and then we don't have any land for grazing, but we had to take the cows out and lead them into a confined area that had a makeshift fencing and left them there for the day. That they were not inside the Gaushala.
Yes, not inside the Gaushala, yes.
How would they done? How would they done if they're not eating? There's nothing to graze.
No, that the portable, you have portable feeding system if you want to feed. Or if you are grazing them, then that is not needed, no. Two things are there. Your concern is how will you feed them?
Okay,
It's because you told you don't have a grazing land. Then in your system you want to feed them. You can have a portable feeder also. Next, Prabhu. See, the dung has become mud. Next. See, here the feeding trough position is being changed. 2 days before the feeding trough was here. See that area. Fully dunked. Whatever fodder it was there, they have properly spread it, mulched it, covered, and the feeding trough was here the next day, and then it is here. Now they are all eating there. So your concern is addressed. You can feed them if you want to feed them in the stall. But you see what is happening here, what you have done to this part. You have done how much did you save? Collecting the dung, putting it in a place, the water you need to wash the Gaushala, the electricity you are spending for all those things, putting it in a tank, urine you are not getting, you are simply, in some cases it is being simply put to somewhere it is stocked only, or some gutter it goes. In cases wherein you are collecting the urine, you will have to pump it to the land. And you should understand one more thing, that by that time it is totally changed. Lot of urea might have gone. And dung also, a lot of changes have taken place. But here what is it? It is given fresh to the real person who wants it. Ultimately, even if you stock it, it comes here only, no?
Does the water buffalo urine and dung have as much nutrition or almost comparable to cow?
Yes, Prabhu. They also see the nutrition of the dung and urine depends on what you feed them.
Is what you feed them?
What you feed them.
So, in many respects, the cow and the water buffalo are almost identical.
Yes, Prabhu. They are all ruminants. See, they are all ruminants.
Yes. So they should be also not.
Agreed. But as per Shastras, we live with only the cows. That is why we are thinking more of the cows. In this Gaushala, I'll tell you when it comes to the next part, it will come. Your question will be answered. Next.
We should protect the buffalo as
Yes,
much as the
yes,
cow.
I'll tell you. Why urine also should be tapped? Why that should be tapped? Because that urine has the key substance in the manufacture of humus from vegetable waste. So you put the only dung and the vegetable waste, but you just sprinkle some urine over it. The action is speeded up. That is the power of urine. That you are missing in your agriculture practice. 2. It contains a soluble and balanced form all nitrogen and minerals needed for the work of fungi and bacteria which break down the various forms of cellulose. First step in the synthesis of humus. If you have put some organic matter on the soil to form the humus, the first step, that is what? The complex thing has to be broken down into a form which is easily assimilable by the bacteria and the fungi growing in the soil. So to get that process initiated, you need something. That factor is there in the urine. Naturally designed. And naturally, if you collect urine, you are using it for medicinal purpose as it is being done here. So that it should be tapped. You cannot waste a drop of urine.
If we have a Gaushala that has an earth floor, and okay, sure, we have our cows out during the day, but when they come in the evening and they're on an earth floor, how do we tap?
Flooring, you have to put the bedding. We have to put the bedding.
How do we get the urine?
Urine will be so soaked in that bedding. Dry it is. You'll get soaked there. So you'll get a percentage, and some may be on the dry soil. Next day I told you have to scrape it out and put fresh mud.
No, but I'm asking how am I going to get 1 liter of urine when it all goes into the bedding and it goes into the soil?
You will not get it. That urine is there in the bedding and it has initiated the humus formation.
No, that I understand. But I'm saying that if I want to collect it for medicinal purposes,
so you have to be there to collect.
You have to
be there. You have to do. See, that is why I told you. Another use of urine is medicine. Somewhere it has to be utilized.
So we need one person inside the pen with a lota collecting.
Yes. See, Prabhuji, this Gokuba products, the major work is the expertise in collection of urine and dung. How expert you are in that. That is what decides how much raw material you have. If you don't have that system, gone.
If you had a very nice floor in a Gaushala and a shed, and that the water or the urine they pass, sometimes the dung would fall through and you collect it in the bottom, but mixing it with the dung and urine, would that make it very...
It's good, but what is the flooring you are going to give? It will be a hard flooring, no?
Yes, it's rubberized.
Rubber is something you have to give, no? See, when you... Boxers, when they hit on that mass, no? Is it made of wood or rock?
Depends if it's Chinese or American.
No, you hit on rock also?
Sometimes Chinese.
Then that purpose is he wants something to be more rough or something here. But usually it is on a soft. That means when you hit, the pressure has to be distributed on the mass you hit. Otherwise it will reverse on your palm. You will have problems with your hoof, with your joints. That is exactly what is happening to the cows.
Some martial artists that hit their hands 1,000 times a day on steel.
On? That is what will happen. So you should have a floor that absorbs the pressure that you exert on it. So when the hoof exerts something like this, and if the pressure returns back, they will get their hoofs cracked. Holstein Friesian cows, those cows which have white hoofs, it will immediately crack.
Rubber cannot.
Rubber will reduce, but that is another product, no?
Expensive.
Yes. Then the person who is going to listen to our lecture will say it is not sustainable. He is using a rubber thing there. Let us not go for that.
Yeah, I think we should just move on and try and forget about this humanizing and try
Yes,
to
yes.
concepts.
Common sense, common sense. What Shastra says, what Shastra says. It's enough. Dry flooring. So next one. So in Atharvaveda, it is told, throwing away into waste the cow dung and cow urine disfigures the society. I hope you understood what's the meaning of disfiguring the society. That is, you will have to eat food that is produced from inorganic sources. You will have mass here, here and here. Will be disfigured. Unless and until if the dung and urine does not go to your land, it's gone. It is told. Dung and urine, you cannot eliminate urine. If you are losing the urine, means the person who is in charge of the material bliss you are going to get, Parvati, is being thrown somewhere. You don't want her. Only cow dung. Cow dung also, she wants to actually associate with the Mother Earth. But that also is prevented. You are throwing it in a place, holding it there. What will happen? The below part will not get any oxygen. When you dump it over, that gets anaerobic digestion. It forms into a toxic substance, and then if you put it on the soil, you will not going to get the real thing.
Are you saying when you accumulate a lot of dung and you just pile it up, it becomes toxic?
The bottom portion, it's not getting any access to air. It becomes anaerobic. Putrefaction type of digestion only takes place bottom.
Okay. So it has the reverse effect.
Reverse effect only. That is why nature has designed that it should fall on the ground immediately. In nature, is there anything called accumulating of dung? That is also humanization. We have collected our stool, so we want our animals also stool to be collected. That is another humanization. So that also Shastras do not permit. Nature, common sense we can think. Even a cat, a dog, after passing stool, it will put some mud over it. It does not go to a particular place to pass stool daily. Is he collecting it anywhere in a particular place? Only humans and whichever animals we have humanized. It is not natural. Next problem. That is why you are having the trouble of cleaning, collecting, how much water you need. But that dung, if it falls on the ground, it facilitates retention of water in the soil. That I will prove in the next sessions, but that you are preventing. And you are going deeper and deeper with your borewell to get water to clean that Gaushala.
Actually, what happens, that people like come in our Gaushalas, so they see the roofs and where we are
keeping the cows.
They say, oh, you don't have modern Gaushalas.
Actually, what I liked in this Gaushala is they have not made it modern. It is so simple. The Gaushala here is simple. See, but when someone comes, oh, it is not looking such beautiful and all. That is not what Shastras want of a Gaushala.
Because we only keep evening time, when milking time cows come there, and morning they go.
They are outside.
Evening they are free.
Yes. So this is a Gaushala with mud flooring. They put it is after removing the yesterday's straw and scraping of the mud at different places, and then they layer it and then put the straw.
Can I ask you a question? So, I've worked with earth houses and ran earth, where you're actually taking cow dung, clay and sand, and you're making a mixture, and then you're compacting it to make an earthen floor. And this is traditionally used in Somalia, many African countries. Of course, the dung itself has antiseptic properties, that most of African people are sleeping on the floor level, so it keeps them clean from pests and creatures. That in a Gaushala we could use this kind of earth flooring.
Okay, I'll ask you one question. See, if the person who developed this, develop a system wherein he uses human stool and the mud and all, makes a flooring and provides it to you, will you sleep on that floor?
Well, look, the cow dung.
Will you sleep on the cow dung is precious to you, but for that animal it is stool. Don't make any flooring with cow dung for the cow.
Okay, so then we could eliminate the cow dung. What also works is that you could use.
Yes, you can use it, but see that the dung and urine is tapped. If that facilitates, is okay. It can be taken as a flooring, but you will need something over it to tap the urine.
Okay, so in this example, if you have an earth floor.
This is enough, Prabhu. Bhagavan has already given the technology. It is there.
And there is no cow dung in that.
No cow dung. They are cleaning daily, but the labor is there. But you are getting some good thing which you can put in your land.
So basically what we do is in this flooring, we put a lot of mulch, the grasses.
Yes.
And then when they dung and urinate, the grasses become wet.
Soaked.
We just take that grass and put in the soil.
Soil. And wherever the urine has come, wherever it is wet, they scrape it off, put fresh mud and layer it again.
That's it. Simple.
Actually, see, during the rainy season also, you are actually continuing your humus formation. So this is a stage wherein you have to do it in a shed.
So I see that picture outside of the shelter. It seems to be kind of waterlogged.
Yes, it's waterlogged. At the same time, they are able to maintain the dryness here. That is why actually I took that too, but I didn't say this.
And then that floor is also warm.
Yes.
That provides warmth
Yes.
for the cows to lie.
Yes.
So you were saying that you only put them inside during the rainy season?
Only during the night rainy season. Daytime they are not in the Gaushala, even if during the rainy season.
So in the dry season, do they ever go to the Gaushala?
At a short note, that the same Gaushala they have tied a rope, no entry.
So during the dry season, they don't go inside at all?
No, they are not permitted to enter.
So you only need to do this dung service during the rainy season?
Only during the rainy season. Only during 4 months. In heavy rainfall areas, here maybe even short. Here actually you don't need a Gaushala. What is the rainfall here?
35.
Why do you want a shed?
So
we have said, but they never gone inside.
Here they need some water to fall on their body. Don't cover them. Only a shade. That if a neem tree is there, that is enough. Yes. This is a real model. Don't need to have a shed in a dry area. Prabhu, that is only in heavy rainfall areas. Now in US where there is snowfall also they don't have sheds.
So if I had sizable agricultural land and I cordoned it off into sections and I wanted to compost my earth, my farming land, I could cordon it off and bring the cows on a daily basis to one section and bring fodder and let them dung there and the next day move to another section and let them dung there, and that way I don't have to get a workforce to dung
no need at all
into the earth because they themselves are mulching.
Yes. On that soil will never be compacted soil, and that soil will be always porous, ready to accept the water, and that soil you need not till, Prabhu.
So within a few months it is ready for...
It is ready for you to throw any seed. Next, Prabhu. Question? See, different housing models. See, before that one, anyway, that question on using dung mixed with mud as a flooring. There is a practice of painting cow dung on the Gaushala wall. No, it is not recommended. Don't do it.
The thing is that with that cow dung example, it is more used for human habitat. It's
not for Gaushala. Not for Gaushala. Don't do that using that cow dung for those things. In one Vedic one village, one website is there, in which they are saying that since it is a mud flooring, the dung gets powdered and they can lie on a soft soil. It is wrong. It's not right to do that. So here also it's a good Gaushala where they have space to run around, they have space to eat. But can you find out what is wrong in this?
The water source is there.
No, the dung is there.
See, they have stocked it there in front of them. It's not right.
So dung should be removed at all times from within the
Prabhu,
environment.
you humanize many things, but why can't you humanize the cleanliness also? Will you see, you pass your stool there, will you put your computer right, left side and work? You cannot work there. You will say, what dirty people. Same thing. See, even if you put a fresh, fresh, lush green grass over it, they will not come. Next, bro. This is another Gaushala where they have housed well and they have provided bedding, dry floor. This is Vada. Government.
And they look healthy and happy.
Yes, they are happy.
Clean.
Yes.
Clean.
Yes. Next. This is another Gaushala where here also it is. Yes. There also see same thing. They can anytime they are outside, they can also go and eat there.
Where is that?
Same. Govardhani Village. Vada. Yes. See. What is happening there?
It's raining.
What are they doing?
They're enjoying the rain.
See, they are grazing.
Undisturbed.
Undisturbed.
Like it is natural.
See, they are not even covering their head or they are not running to get some shelter.
Yeah.
When I was taking the photo in a shelter, at the same time they were moving around. So I thought we were both, immediately we should film it so we can show it somewhere. Because they are not bothered.
But then I've also seen, we had storm in Mayapur, severe lightning storm, and the cows were at the Gaushala, and they were all cowering and running to one corner to try and get protection. The driving rain was coming through and it was wetting them, and they were all running to get away from the rain.
It's because that is the way which they have been brought up. If they were brought up in the natural environment, this wouldn't have happened.
Yeah.
Okay.
So for them, rain is something, oh, what is this? They cannot tolerate. On the concrete floors, the system is totally different, no? It's not natural for them. So they have to go run somewhere where there is shelter. And at the same time, if it is jam-packed, the number is more also, it will end up in even severe problems.
Yeah, the wind was very strong.
Yes. No.
The rain was coming at an angle.
Yes, surely. That is not a normal rain. If severity is there, at that time they may go for protection. But at this rain, it was heavily raining. But the behavior was this.
But they also had the benefit of grazing.
Yes.
Like where our cows were in a
They don't
shed,
have. There
was nothing to eat. Yes. And they were just in fear taking shelter.
Yes. That is how they have been brought up. See, one important thing to remember regarding the behavior of animals. Like all animals, cattle are sensitive to what actually it is the answer for you. Sensitive to what your feelings are, how you feel. If you are tense, frustrated, scared, unsure or excited, then they will mirror those feelings by acting the same way or reacting to your feelings. We have fear, so we have made those sheds. Everything is according to our thinking. So they will also end up in the same way. And when you approach a cow, if you show fear, they will also be standing like this. No cow will come to you. Don't worry. They will not come to you. So familiarize yourself with such behaviors and try to memorize them for future reference. Memorizing bovine behavior and psychology will help you to improve your practices in working with cattle. And if you are afflicted with bovinophobia, you are afraid of bovinophobia, help work through your fears. We have fears working with castrated bulls. That you have to find a way out. Sorry, uncastrated bulls. You have fear.
Well, yeah, I don't have a fear actually.
No, not you.
I'm wanting to experiment.
Yes, it is not an experiment, Prabhu. It will be only easier than handling a castrated bull.
No, I'm very open to the idea.
It will be easier than handling. I promise. Next. See, another thing that regarding the question which Prabhu asked, buffalo, sheep, goat, birds, all should live together. That is how the forest is. That we should provide. It is in other way that is told. We provide you this shelter to be blessed with different birds, parrots and animals living together in this cow house, and provide us with plentiful bounties, sustainable welfare for all the life here, to be healthy on feeds and to have large progeny. Biodiversity chain of nature that is needed.
Okay, so we're talking about biodiversity here and having bird life. Now, one thing that I've noticed, and I heard you in November in Mayapur talk about the presence of crows.
Yes. That is when you neglect. That is neglect. It is having some wound, and the crows are coming and pecking.
But the crows seem to be around anyway like scavengers.
Okay, let them scavenge something else. Let them scavenge the tick. A healthy cow will not allow such things to happen. No.
But I've seen that they come and they peck the rectum of the cows.
Yes, then there is some problem there actually. Maybe some tick or something was there. But if they are pecking, it means it is something. Was it tied or was it let loose? It depends.
No,
in that
cows are in special care and they're laying down.
Special care. That is weak cows. Yes. See these crows come and attack them only. So then if those neglect is there, then do you know what is the punishment is given? What is the punishment Shastra says to a old cow or a weak cow if it is being attacked by crows? You know that what is the punishment?
Well, I remember something about going to the hellish planets.
No. They will be gifted with tuberculosis.
Tuberculosis? Now you see, now let me say something that we recently had an outbreak of tuberculosis where we lost one bull and 2 are infected. So but we in that special care sick bay that we have, there is a high presence of crows there, and around the rest of the Gaushala where they're flying around.
So then what Shastra says is true, no?
Sure, but it was the bulls that got
Agreed. You please examine the people who are working there also. Okay. Once in that Gaushala, there was an attack of TB for the persons who are working. You just go up to the history.
Can you tell me, is the strain of human tuberculosis comparative to the strain that the cow can get? So it can be transmitted from human to cow and from cow?
Yes.
And there's no chance that, say, for example, airborne bacteria from a rubbish dump created tuberculosis?
No, you can, it is a communicable disease. It's a zoonotic disease which transmits from man to animals or from animals to man.
Airborne.
Yes. So, next group. See, you see these egrets. They do a good work by eating the ticks. And in the another Gaushala, yes, group. See, we kept chicken to eat the ticks. It was put there because we had a tick load, so we kept some chicken there.
So most farms, chickens, they eat
the
insects
and the ticks. As soon as the dung falls, they will come, and where the cows are, they will come. When the cows go, they do the cleaning of the Gaushala. All the ticks will be eaten by them. And the tick cycle is broken. The breeding cycle is broken. Do you know why? One tick, one female tick can give birth to 3,000 small eggs. 3,000, one tick. So if one eats just one, they eat 20. So you can just imagine how much they have controlled. And it was a real tough time to bring them there because of, I don't know, that psychology of devotees. It was a bit difficult to bring them there, but somehow they came. Because Maharaj understood, and so he insisted birds should be brought. So they were finally brought.
We have so much that for birds.
Yes. Naturally it is there. When they are there, they will control the tick population. The many problems in the Gaushala will be controlled by them. When that is missing, you will get many problems coming up.
And what about the chickens, because they can pass a lot of stool?
Yes, Prabhu. So what?
So that lying around.
No, Prabhu. See, no. See, in this system, you are keeping them moving. No.
Free.
They're free, no. See, you are actually afraid of that stool because if you are confining those birds also, that is what is happening. But in a free system, how much will be there?
You see, there's another thing, is that like from a devotional aspect, we probably wouldn't keep chickens because chickens means cooking and killing and meat-eating chickens.
You don't see them. See,
switch off and
agreed.
Not keep chickens
Agreed.
because it would promote somebody to not cultivate chickens and eggs that we
That was the difficulty we had, and somehow we overcome that and they came there. Still now no problem with them.
It's worthwhile considering. It's just how to get over that mental block.
Yes, it is only a mental block. But can you just estimate the savings they have done for you?
Absolutely.
Next one. So they must be given all protection. This is a simple thing of giving shelter. All the other things you have in the Gaushalas are not actually needed. They need a dry floor, and actually in places where there is no rainfall more than 1000, don't think of any Gaushalas. Just keep them moving. See, I have only given the structure of the Gaushala or whatever it is. There are other aspects in Gaushala, that is feeding. You want to change that? There are other aspects in the Gaushala, feeding, that will come in the feeding and the digestive system. This is only on the structure of the Gaushala. These are the minimum requirements as per the Shastras. What are the requirements? They need a dry floor, they need clean drinking water, free access to fodder, free access to water, dry floor, freedom to move around. See, in one Gaushala recently we went, she had observed that all the cows were kept in a sick room and they are not able to keep, they are all lying down. So the person who comes with the food, he lifts them up and gives them the food. Do you know what the cows did immediately when they are lifted up? They didn't go after the food. What they first did was they licked the other person. Licked the other cow. Before having their food, what they showed is they licked the other person there. And then only they went after the food. So that association, there is something in it. If you don't brush, at least let the other cow come and brush the cow.
Yeah, but many people have asked me, but why are you brushing the cow? And I said, actually, if you examine the bristle movement of the brush, it's mimicking the texture of the cow tongue.
Yes.
So when you're brushing the cow feels like.
Yes. They come. If you constantly brush a cow, when she sees you, she will come to you. Come on.
Already this.
Yes. She'll come.
Yeah.
Yes, Prabhu, what was your question?
You were saying about creating a portable fencing for putting it around. So in America they have an electric fence. They put a little wire.
Yes.
Put a charge, and then
Yes, that is enough. That is now the cheapest way of doing. So why I told you to design one was because if there is some other method without using electricity, okay, good. It's better. That's why. But that is the only.
Electricity, the fear is there.
No, but it is portable electricity. It is only from a battery.
Yeah, in Annapurna we had a string, and inside that string was 1 or 2 strands of wire, and that was connected to a solar panel with a transformer to step the current up.
Yes.
And they had another kraal where the cows had actually got accustomed to living in a confined space, and so they were well aware to stay away from the perimeter of the fence.
Yes.
And then the cow herders, they had steel pegs that they stuck into the ground, and then they fed the wire through it, and they connected it to the solar panel and to the step-up transformer, which gave the sufficient charge to.
So if you have any other systems, you can try. That's all. So now we have seen the importance of milk today, the actual value of milk, and then what the cows need with respect to shelter.
I just had a question about the crows. Is
No.
there some way that we can minimize the amount of crows within a Gaushala?
Yes. There's a type of netting you get, bird netting you can put over the Gaushala that reduces the sun, or you can put through the windows.
No, that is only, you can only have physical protection. Physical protection can be given. Like I tell you, in Guruvayur Gaushala, where she was there, when that problem was there, she made a small, what did you make there? With metal, a cage was made there.
What was that?
A cage, movable cage. And where the cow lies down, they put the cage over it, over the cow.
But then the cow is trapped in that one position.
No, he is not able to get up.
Yeah, this is the case. This is
Sick cows.
No, you see, our Gaushala is infested with crows all over. They're flying everywhere, where the calves are, where the milking cows are, where everything is. And if we put a net, we also keep the tick birds out. We keep the egrets out. The egrets would stay out if we had put up a net.
Okay.
So what I'm looking at is, instead of treating the symptoms, is to treat the cause.
Yes, the cause is when the Gaushala keeps moving, this will go.
No, I'm talking about our Gaushala that is a stationary base.
No, only during the dry season, only during the rainy season they are in the Gaushala. If they are out in the Gaushala during the dry season, this problem will go.
Okay, so it's because our cows are stationary within the Gaushala at present, they're not moving out.
Yes.
The crows have now made this their second home. This is their feeding place and their place where they come to torment.
Yes. You move them out of the Gaushala, keep the cows moving, keep them working daily. Prabhuji, in this case, in this system, any bull, aren't they really working for you? Even if aren't they really working for you? All the cows here, even if it is calf or producing cow, or if it is an old cow, if they are kept moving daily in the night, aren't they working for you?
Yes, they are valued because they are dropping down.
Yes, they are manuring for you. Then how can a cow be useless? It is because you have confined them that they have become useless. So you have separated them from the mother earth, from the mother cow. So you are suffering.
So the solution in previous ages was not having electric fence, but they had cowherd men that stayed with the cows.
Yes.
And they watched them.
Yes, it was there. So that it will come in the next. So that is why it will come in the next session. But I wanted you to say.
Yes.
Because now anyway you have told it is good. They didn't have this electric fence or anything. But how did they come to do this? There is a system.
That's what Krishna does.
Yes, that is the answer.
One last thing I wanted to say about cows that are blind, cows that are injured, lame, because there's over probably 3,000 cows getting hit every day on the streets in India, I'm sure, and some can never walk again. There is a sample where you can put a type of netting like this here. I'm just showing right here, sitting next to me. With the net covers just one Gaushala where the cows are severely injured and the crows cannot come and pick out them.
See, those are all individual issues, but the reason for it is they got hit on the road. So how do you solve it? That is a different thing now. But what the cows need as far as a Gaushala is free movement without being hit by vehicles. That is what they want. You provide them that, then you can eliminate all those things.
You know, it's all well having this system, putting netting, but then you also keep the good birds out.
Oh yes, that is the problem. Yes, Prabhu?
We were saying that the best system is that they stay outside, and that so much money is spent to build these Gaushalas and then to run them and maintain them and everything like that. So to transform the system, they have to see that the value is in the pasture land, not in the Gaushala building.
Yes.
And that to use that money that they would then develop the building to then get more land for the cows.
Yes. Yes, Prabhuji, they see all the land outside the Gaushala, the soil is so poor. So you keep them there, let the soil become good. If they remain in the Gaushala, the soil becomes poorer and poorer and poorer day by day. So we'll end up with the shelter, and morning we did on the costing of cows. The next topic will be on feeding. Alex. ഇതിനകത്ത് നമുക്ക് വല്ലവരും വിളിച്ചിട്ടുണ്ടോ അല്ലെങ്കിൽ കട്ട് ചെയ്യുക ക്യാൻസൽ ചെയ്യുന്നത്?
It doesn't make any difference on him, so better you close it. Better for the screen. He's still a little dark.
It's dark.
Yeah.
The light is here.
It's a little bit better. Okay, let's do that. Okay, we'll roll it. So you could say, this is the name
What do you do? Prabhuji, we'll start.
There you go. He's not here. He's not coming. He have wasted half an hour waiting.
I can't, I'm trying to call him, and his phone is going beep, beep, or right
Don't worry about it, we'll just go.
We'll just go.
You can see the video.
Anyway, the video can be seen.
We don't have time. We need to go 2 sessions. Only again. Let's start. Next.
Ready? Ready?
Yes.
Hare Krishna. So far we have seen how the milk is synthesized and how it produces action in the calf or on your human body, and then how to cost the milk, what is the value of milk. And today morning we saw on the feeding aspect, the housing aspect. Now we will see on the digestive system of the cow, what that has to do. So unless and until you have the base of the cow's behavior and the anatomy, it's difficult for you to actually approach the next coming sessions. So that is why I am giving more emphasis on the basics of cow. So now let us see on how the digestive system of the cow functions, because it is totally different from how your personal digestive system functions. You can humanize their habitat, everything, but you cannot humanize their digestive system. That's entirely different. And if such a gift was not given to us by Bhagavan, we couldn't survive. That much priority is there to their digestive system. Next please. So they come under the group of herbivores. What is the peculiarity of herbivores? They put on mass by consuming plants. A herbivore is an animal or an organism which puts on mass, that it grows by consuming plants. We are not able to digest the plants like they can digest, but when they eat it, they put on mass. An elephant from 500 kg comes to 4 tons by consuming grass. A cow also, after getting the initial stages of milk, in its later stages it puts on mass by consuming grass. This is clearly evident in places wherein you, during the dry period, you may be giving them cattle feed, everything, but as soon as the rain starts and once the grass starts to grow, you will see their body weight coming up very fast. Compared to whatever way you give them grass or whatever it is, the body gain and the milk gain you see after the rain and the lush green comes, it is totally different. So that is the one which actually suits their stomach. I'll prove to you how it is. Then their diets are composed primarily of plant material. That is what an herbivore is called. Next. So when you see a cow, they have 4 stomachs. Compared to us, we have only 1 stomach. That is the last one, the abomasum. We don't call it abomasum for us, it is called stomach, but for them there are 4. That is the reticulum, rumen, the bigger one, the omasum and the abomasum. There are the 4 ones. I'll show you, I'll tell you what each person, each stomach, what its function is and why it is so important. Each one is important. Next bro. So if you take a cut of the cow, it looks like this. From the stomach it comes to the reticulum, Omasum, the big rumen. Reticulum comes here, the first one. The abomasum comes down. That is similar to our stomach. And the rumen, the bigger one. And the omasum, it comes on the other side. That is difficult to see in this when it gets the cut side. Next, bro. So the food, when it comes, when it takes it in, it comes in, goes to the first stage, reticulum, and then it comes, it is again regurgitated back, chewed well, again it comes down, whatever liquid mass is there, it goes to the third stomach and to the fourth stomach, remaining whatever fiber is there, it still remains there, again it is taken up, chewed, the fiber, the cell structure of this plant is broken again, chewed well, and then again it comes down, acted upon by bacteria, whichever that has been digested only goes to the last stomach. Till then they may even remain for 48 hours in the first stomach till it gets properly digested. By chewing it gets digested, then only it goes down. So what you should be understanding is, if you put in anything that is not able to be taken back, that is a particular 1 inch size, anything you put inside which is less than 1 inch size, they will not come back for chewing, they will only go down to the stomach and will be actually expelled out. That is, if you give a grain, a wheat, if you give, that wheat will come out same through the dung, it cannot be digested unless it is powdered. If you put the wheat intact as such, there is no use, it will come back. In one Gaushala in Bangalore, what we are seeing is where the dung was put, you are seeing oats growing, oats it was growing. So what they were doing is they were giving oats as feed to the cow, and the cow eats it, passes dung, and where they put the dung, the oats was growing. So then we asked them, then why, if you want to grow them, you could have directly put there. Now why do you want to put it through the stomach of the cow unnecessarily? It cannot be digested. They will not chew. They will only chew bigger sizes than 1 inch. Only those will be taken back for chewing. Next. So prehension means taking the grass from the soil. That is that technique, that is what we call prehension, how you take it. So a ruminant uses its mouth and tongue to harvest forages. Forages means the grass. They, with the tongue, they pull it in and take the piece inside during grazing to consume harvested feedstuffs. That they immediately swallow it. No chewing initially. Push, fish it down. They typically spend more time. This is something we should be knowing. They typically spend more than 1/3 of their time. That is, if 24 hours, 1/3 means more than 8 hours they spend for grazing. Then another 1/3 for ruminating, that is to get the chew the cut back again, they spend 3 hours, and then another 8 hours and another 8 hours for resting. That is how they have their 24 hours work. It doesn't mean that the first 8 hours they only graze, the next 8 hours they chew, and the next 8 hours they sleep. No. The full day, every 3 hours it rotates in a natural state. When the schedule is according to their lifestyle, every 3 hours it comes. So you can see in a Gaushala where you have kept a cow, if you see 3 dung pads, that means you have not removed the dung for the past 9 hours. Every 3 hours, 1 dung pad comes out in a normal way. Every 3 hours, the dung comes out. So if in a Gaushala, if you see the cow is there and you have 3 dung pads, that means no one has gone to that Gaushala to remove the dung for the past 9 hours. We can identify. If there is only 1 dung pad, that means 3 hours over. The next 3 hours it will come. So that is how in the natural way it is. So they will continuously eat for 3 hours, sit, chew for 3 hours, or 2 hours, then sleep for some time. Again they will start chewing. That is how their cycle goes. Don't disturb. That is their schedule. When you start a Gaushala, you make a schedule. At 8 o'clock I will feed. On what basis? At 12 o'clock I will give water. On what basis? That is not their schedule. This is their schedule. So here see, they typically spend more than 1/3 of their time grazing, that is more than 8 hours maybe one a day, 1/3 of their time ruminating. So these two are more important, chewing and grazing, and slightly less than 1/3, that slight less part goes to the grazing part. Time idling where they are neither grazing nor ruminating, they will be only resting. This is how their schedule is. What's the question? Okay, next group. So that is prehension, how it goes inside. Now this is the first rumen. This is how it looks like. Small villi is there on that surface of that rumen. And what is happening here, we'll see next. So in this rumen, the process of swallowing, that is prehension, they first chewed and they swallowed. And then unswallowing means again bring it back. And then re-chewing. And re-swallowing is called rumination. One or more commonly, or another word is chewing the cud. That is, they first prehense this fodder, they swallow it, and again unswallow it, again bring it back, then again re-chew it, and then again re-swallow it. That is what we call rumination. Why is this done? To break the bigger particles into smaller particles, to crush the cells of the plant so that the juice comes out and the bacteria or the flora in the rumen can act on that crushed juice of the grass. So rumination enables cow to chew grass more completely, which improves digestion. So we don't have that system. So when we eat grass, we don't have the re-chewing mechanism. For the cows, even if they eat something like grass, they take it in, they will crush it, choose it, make it into a pulpy form on which the remaining part of the digestion can take place. As a grass, no digestion can take place, it will only come out, but it has to be crushed and the juice has to come out. Next one. So the cud chewing. So rumination reduces the particle size of the fiber. Bigger size, it is reduced and exposes the sugar in it for the next stage called the microbial fermentation. So the physical part is they take the grass, they crush it and they expose the juice out of it. And on that juice, the second stage people, that is the microbes in the stomach, they will have to act and make the sugar available to the cow. So that is what rumination does. So forage and other feedstuffs are forced back into the mouth for further chewing and mixing with saliva, which the bigger particle size, they go back, they are forced back to chew again and brought back again. This cud which comes there is then swallowed again and passed into the reticulum. That is the next stage, where again the structure is like a honeycomb. They will again see the particle size, bigger particle size are again put back to the rumen to again go back and chew and come. Only the juice part is collected and sent to the next part. Then the solid portion slowly moves into the rumen for fermentation, while most of the liquid portion rapidly moves from the reticular rumen into the omasum and then to the abomasum. That is, from that initial stage of the grass which has gone inside, has been crushed by the brought back to the mouth, chewed, and the juice, only the liquid part goes to the next part of the stomach. And the fiber which is still there goes to the rumen, it stays there for 48 hours for the next part of digestion to take place. So the juice has gone to the fourth stomach. Next one. So what happens there? When you take something, chew more, you see saliva produced in the mouth. So production of 160 to 180 liters of saliva when cow chews to 6 to 8 hours per day. Per day the saliva that is produced in the mouth is 160, but less than 30 to 50 liters if rumination is not there. That if you give grains or cotton seed cake, this rumination is not there. This saliva production is not there. And what does that saliva do? It is an antacid. Antacid means that acid produced is brought down by the alkaline action of the saliva. So then that causes problem in the stomach. That is when you give cows rice or something, you see that they get stomach upset because this rumination is not taking place. The saliva is not going down. So this saliva acts as the buffer that bicarbonate neutralizes the acid produced by the microbial fermentation to maintain the neutral acidity, which favors the fiber digestion and microbial growth in the rumen. So as the pH decreases as a result of, that means the acidity increases if there is no proper chewing. So the acidity, what will cause? It will cause destruction of the microbial flora in the rumen. So because of that, you will not get proper digestion. So if the cow has to properly utilize the fodder that you are giving, then there should be a congenial environment for the persons working in the rumen. Who are the persons working in the rumen? Microflora, bacteria, protozoa. They are the ones who are working in the rumen to synthesize the to produce, to take the nutrients from the grass you have given. For that you need a pH there, and to maintain that pH only the chewing and that saliva is all sent there. It is being conditioned by that process. So when this condition is there, whatever you have given in will be properly utilized to take the fodder. But into this, if you provide some grains, the pH changes and the digestion changes, and you will get a totally different product. So in New Zealand, they produced a cow which is able to give you 50 liters, 60 liters. So then they found that that milk was not giving any health to the people who are consuming. So then they understood that, and the persons keeping the cow, they were not able to sustain it because the expense was going up and they were not able to meet the demands, their expenses. So then they identified that same cow, if it is given 24 hours of grazing, 24 hours facility for grazing, access to the grazing land, they are providing them 24 hours. Anytime you want, you go and eat. So when that cow was provided 24 hours of grazing, from 50 liters of milk it came down to 15 liters. Please understand this properly. A cow which was giving 50 liters, by giving your fodder and whatever grains, everything you fed, and you got 50 liters. That same cow, when it was given full access to the fodder, you take as much, eat as much as you want. We are not tying you, we are not giving you anything else, only fodder. The milk yield came down to 15 liters. Then what did they understand from that? They understood that this is the production capacity of the cow. No, they understood that that is the production capacity of the fodder of their land. Understood that? Both are different. One is the production capacity of the cow which you have designed. It is not a natural cow. It is not a natural cow. You have designed the udder. And to produce that milk, you have to supplement something else which is not natural to them. And that milk is not producing any health or is not able to sustain the Gaushala itself. So then they arrived that the solution is only that what is the production capacity of the fodder you have, the grazing land you have, that is the production capacity of the cow of your area, naturally. So what Prabhu told the previous one is that if you don't supplement anything, then the milk yield comes down. That means the production capacity of your fodder is poor. The fodder which you have given is not biodiverse, does not have different qualities of things, only mono. Maybe maize fodder alone or paddy straw alone or something maybe like that. But if it is really from a well protected grazing land, that can sustain a cow to produce its capacity. So actually where you should be concentrating is to improve the quality of fodder. Likewise improve the quantity of milk. Not trying to improve the size of the udder to produce more. Then only you can make it sustainable. That is what I try to explain to you. Our problem is sustainability. Sustainability will come only if the land you have and the grass that is produced locally is able to produce something for you. Not that you import from somewhere else. So that you have to really understand. Next problem. So this is the second phase, honeycomb. Honeycomb means whatever smaller sizes will be taken, this particle is there, all the juice alone will be going to the next stage. Different stomach has different structure. Next problem. See then where the fermentation takes place. That is the juice extracted and that has gone to the third stomach, fourth stomach for absorption, and what remains there, what the fiber remains there, what happens in the rumen? Fermentation we call, like a vat where spirit is produced. Retention of long forage particles that stimulate rumination. Microbial fermentation takes place, that is the action of microbial means protozoa, fungi, bacteria, they all act on it and they produce three types of acids. Major three types of acids are produced: acetic, butyric and propionic. This acetic acid is one decides the quantum of acetic acid produced decide how much fat will be there in your milk. The propionic acid, which are the ones? Acetic, propionic and butyric. Butyric also helps in the fat production and the propionic acid decides how much lactose will be there, sugar will be there in your milk. That is how it is. So from the fodder you have given, by the microbial fermentation, three types of acids are produced, which are the precursors for your milk production. If it is a milking cow, if it is not a milking cow, for the growth of the cow, you need them. That is utilized. End up as fermentation of cellulose and other sugars and to a microbial mass rich in high quality protein. This is something again you should understand. See, you have given some grass into the cow and the cow has chewed it and the bacteria will synthesize their protein from the nitrogen that is available in the fodder you have given. After crushing it by the rumination, whatever it has come by the bacterial action, they act on it to produce, synthesize their own protein. And that bacteria goes to the next stomach and they are utilized by the body of the cow to synthesize its protein. You understand that?
Bacteria?
The bacteria synthesizes its protein and that bacteria is digested in the next stomach to synthesize the protein for the cow. It is not that you supply some protein like our digestion. It is not like our digestion. You eat some protein source inside, it is chewed and some the digestive enzymes act. No. The nitrogen that is available, see, you have not supplied a protein as such, you have supplied some fodder. And that fodder is crushed and from that juice, the bacteria makes its own protein and that protein, that bacteria is digested in the next stomach to produce the protein for the cow. Or if it is a milking cow, that milk, the protein there comes from the digestion of the bacterial protein. The bacteria dies there and again it is continuing. Process synthesis goes on. That is how the protein is synthesized in the rumen. We don't have that system, so we can't digest it. So absorption of volatile fatty acid. Volatile fatty acids is the three acids that was produced. And when this acid production increases, the pH also, that means the acidity increases. To nullify that acidity only, who comes? The saliva at the time of chewing, that comes down and maintains the pH. This system is how it is going on.
In same Ayurveda also, for us also, when we in the morning if we take the whatever the saliva, so it also acidity,
Yes.
acidity
Yes.
is reduced.
Yes.
Because the neutral.
Yes, neutralizes the saliva as the bicarbonate to neutralize the acid in your stomach. So that is how the system of the cow works. See again, then absorption of volatile fatty acids through the rumen wall. It takes place. The volatile fatty acids, VFA is the volatile fatty acid, are used as the major energy source for the cow. Which one? The acid that is produced from the cellulose that you have given to the cow in the form of grass. And from that volatile fatty acid is produced and they act as the major energy source for the cow and also for the synthesis of milk fat and milk sugar, lactose. So production and expulsion through belching of about 1000 liters of gas per day. Whatever gas is produced, that is also being belched out. So this rumen helps in this process. Anything happens to this, that is if you accidentally give excess of grain into the cow, this stops. the stomach bulges, system gone. You will not have milk for few days. Sometimes the milk system, that production also may cease, the cow may fall down. So you should not disturb this system if you want to effectively utilize your cow to sustain you.
Is it affecting the system if you're grinding the grains, or not the grains, but the grass very small? Some dairies make it very small, and so
they are trying to save the energy that the cow spends to chew. So the bigger one they naturally will cut and eat. No. So some energy is needed to bigger one to bring it down to smaller size and then again to smaller size. That you are doing, making into smaller size and you are providing it. That is to save the energy of the cow so that that energy can be used to give more milk. That is not a natural system.
It is not natural.
It's not natural. See, in a natural system, when you send the cows for grazing, they never go down to the bottom and eat. They will only eat the tips. Why? That is the sugary part. And what is that process? That process is called pruning. They are pruning the plant so that it again comes out when sufficient rest is given to it. That is enough for them. But when we cut and give, what do? We cut from the base. That is not the natural way. We need, see, we have made with 2 legs to stand erect. And what we do, we keep the cows there in the shed, go down, start working like a cow, cutting, and say back pain. When they don't have that back pain when they graze. When you try to imitate what they do, you will end up with back pain. Unwanted things you do. They know to go bend down, they are always bend down, they know to go and eat, take it in, process it, produce anything whatever you want for you. You needn't do that for them. That is unnecessarily you are taking in more trouble, Prabhu.
But then it only goes to the stomach one time if it's very small, correct?
No, it has to be it will come back. If that process of rumination does not take place, you cannot derive the energy from the grass you have given. It has to be chewed, crushed, the cellulose has to be broken out, and then only on them the bacteria can act. Understood? Next. See, this is the next stomach, omesum. See, you have such blades. What here does is, they prevent the bigger particles from going out. That is again put there back, and only the liquid portion is taken, put to the next stomach. See how it is already been inbuilt. The system is there. Everything is there. Once you understand this, you will start stopping all this cutting, chopping, everything. It is not needed. They have the full-fledged facilities there. Next, bro. And in this omesum, the absorption of water, sodium, phosphorus and residual, whatever leftover acid is there, it is absorbed there.
And previous, for the cuttings, that we don't cut particular dry, so they just eat the only leaves.
Yes.
And remains
This will keep there. So why do you cut? You think that is wastage.
Can you repeat what Prabhuji said?
Yes, Prabhuji had asked that when you feed the cows with dry fodder, if you don't chop it, they will only eat the leaves and put the stem there. Seeing that only you chopped, so that you want that also to go inside, because you see that as wastage. That is why you have done it. And see, if you actually touch the dung of such cows, which are given that hard, it is also very fiber-like only. It's difficult to get digest from that. It is more of lignin. So it will not provide sufficient energy for the cows. So whatever water, sodium, phosphorus and residual acid is there, it's absorbed in the omesum. And this pouch acts like a giant filter to keep the plant particles inside the rumen while allowing water to pass freely. By keeping grass pieces and other feed inside the rumen, bacteria have more time to break them down, providing even more nutrients to the cow. That is what this omesum does. You remain. Come on, some more time. Let the bacteria act. Produce more from what you have given. So everything in the rumen reticulum is designed in such a way that the maximum of it comes. Don't disturb it with providing some oil cakes or something. Let the cow get the maximum from what is there in grass and be satisfied with it, then it is sustainable.
What they think who feed the oil cakes, what they think who feed the oil cakes, that from that oil will be fat and removed.
Yes, yes.
So it is true or not?
Yes, some part of the fat goes to the fat production. In certain like cotton seed oil, coconut oil, oil cakes, that oil, some part of it goes to the increasing the fat content. It is there. It's true. But at the same time, it acts in a deleterious way by increasing the pH of the, increasing the acidity of the stomach. Because that is not chewed. Then what is the need of that forestomach? There is a purpose for that forestomach, no? Next group. Next. The last stomach, that is above mesum, where the digestion is similar to us. Secretion of strong acids and digestive enzymes act on whatever comes there, it is absorbed, digested and absorbed. The same as our stomach. So before reaching our type of stomach, the 3 stomachs are there where the actual work goes on. Now from now on it is similar to us. It goes on. Next group. So then in rumen digestion, the solid portion that is left behind in the rumen typically remains for up to 48 hours and forms a dense mat in the rumen where microbes can use the fibrous feedstuffs to make the precursors for energy. They act on it and release the energy. The rumen is the largest stomach compartment holding up to 40 gallons in a measure. Room in for all. That is why it is called rumen. Room in, large space. And rumen microorganisms, plenty are there. Next bro. That rumen microflora, who does the work of deriving the nutrients from the fodder that you have given. They digest the cellulose from the plant cell walls. There is a lot of energy in that cellulose. They digest the complex starch that is there in the cellulose. They synthesize protein from the non-protein nitrogen and synthesize B complex vitamins and vitamin K. Their bacteria has the power. So here you see non-protein nitrogen. I'll tell you. When you give fodder, that what protein that is there in it is actually protein nitrogen. But seeing that the bacteria likes the protozoa and the fungi like nitrogen, so the human brain started thinking, if we can substitute this nitrogen, that is the plant nitrogen, with some inorganic nitrogen, then the bacteria may produce protein from that nitrogen also. So it clicked. So then they started giving urea into the feed of the cow. So the feed that is now given to the cow is enriched with urea. So that nitrogen is there, these poor fellows will go start utilizing nitrogen present in the urea and start producing proteins, and that bacteria is utilized by the cow to produce its proteins. So what is the source of that protein is a non-protein nitrogen. So the studies have found that the protein that is produced from a non-protein nitrogen source is the precursor for viral diseases. See, you have dengue fever, you have monkey fever, you have donkey fever, whatever types of fever is there, it is all as a result of consumption of protein that is produced from a non-protein nitrogen source. So that is the importance of organic cultivation. If the protein you are consuming, the dal or whatever protein, chana you are consuming, is produced from a protein source, that is from organic matter, then that you will never have this viral disease problem. Only for those who are consuming those protein which has been produced, synthesized from non-protein sources, that is by adding urea, ammonia, such things, that persons who have consumed more of it, that is why at a time you get, when the season changes, everybody is having viral fever because they all consume the same source. But those who are healthy there, who do not take such, they are healthy at that. So the milk that is produced also should be, the protein in the milk should also be produced from a protein source, not from urea. So before this slide I told you one calf lying in the Gaushala and some other calves standing on it. That Gaushala was providing the cows with urea enriched feed. And the cows, why they called us was that every day 10 numbers are dying, falling down and dying. What's the reason? The reason was this urea was causing urea poisoning in them, and as a result of that urea poisoning, everybody was developing this edema and simply dying. We checked the blood sample and the maximum limit was 25 milligrams and it went up to 180 milligram percentage. And that calf, the maximum limit that is permitted is 25 to 40 milligram percentage. Urea. No, that urea, blood urea permitted. It went to 190, 180 percentage. And that particular calf at which you should add 180 milligram percentage. It died the next day. No way. And then immediately we changed the feed. Now that problem is not there. You give them, if you give them food, whatever you give, try to give what is natural. Then you will at least have them there alive. So that when urea is put in, the cost goes down. So that is why the feed companies put it in. And they will be charging you for the protein source.
They put the urea
in the cattle feed. In the cattle feed.
Not in the ground and the road.
In the cattle feed they add urea. That goes into the stomach and cause the problem. You don't misunderstand that urea poisoning was not because they put urea in the soil. They put urea directly into the feed.
So you don't recommend buying any cattle feed?
No. I do not recommend buying anything other than grazing.
Is it worse in America or in India, the cattle feed?
In America they don't add urea now. It is now in India that is more prominent. America they have stopped it. They have banned addition of urea in cattle feed.
So they are GMO in the process.
No, that is there. But they have banned adding urea in the cattle feed.
In India?
No, in US. It is only now taking place in India or in developing countries. Because there is no restriction, they have permitted to 1%. 1% of the feed you can add is permitted. And the government is promoting adding urea, enriching the paddy straw with urea and feeding. Paddy straw that is brought, it is enriched, mixed with urea and then given to the cow so that the cows will use it. Such things the government is promoting.
At least the feed, the pellets you buy in America are green still, where the ones in India a lot of times are brown. I don't even know if that is even
so
green
see,
grass.
it is a money making business because they are actually exploiting the inefficiency or our limitations. We don't have land. So the industry is actually exploiting our limitation by providing you some feed. You give this, milk will come. So now the feed is called total mixed ration. That is, you get the fodder, you get the paddy straw, you bring the oil cakes, you bring the grains, everything is mixed together into pellets, and now what they say is, you give only this total mixed ration. You needn't even send them for grazing. It is all there. You just keep them in the shed, provide this daily. They will grow. Needn't provide it. You don't have space, no? So you give this. I am facilitating the feed for you. That is now goats are reared. And now even it has come to cows. Total mixed ration is called TMR. That is what is available now, latest. So there are more back in the room, and see, there are more, and synthesis of B vitamins and vitamin K. So here I would like to say one thing. See, there is some saying that only if you take dairy products you will get vitamin B12. You have heard also. Only animals have produced that B12, so you have to take some dairy. Then I will ask you, from where did they get the vitamin B12?
The plants.
So the plants have it, no? Why do you say that only the animal protein animals have it? It is wrong, no. It is only to sell that B12. Because B12 is synthesized by the bacteria. So you should have that bacteria in your system. Too much of cleanliness and too much of ozonization of water kill those bacteria and you are not able to synthesize that B12. That is all. 1 cup of good well water can provide your requirement of B12.
1 cup of milk.
Well water.
Well water.
Real well water. See, you have not done anything. Take raw from that there. It can provide your well. Because that means you need that bacteria in your stomach. That will only will provide. You cannot take B12 as such. Bacteria synthesizes it for you. That is what is taking place here.
I had, like, personally, I had this problem with vitamin B12 deficiency. And, like, I used to get this
Injections.
It was horrible.
Horrible, huh?
And,
It is so tasty, you know, if you can.
like, all the chemically grown food, they don't have B12.
B12.
All the cow dung grown food have B12.
B12.
Even in Loki has B12. And it is like...
See, there itself it is there, no. How did the cow get it?
Yes, from the grass.
Yes. So there are many more bacteria in one rumen than 3, and then there are people on the earth. There are the number of microbes in one drop of rumen fluid is more than 10 times bigger than the large number of people on earth. That much flora is there acting on the mass you chew, the cow chews, and the nutrients are produced for the cow. If that comes out in way of mass, body mass, or way of milk, it comes out. So this is the quantity that is there. In 1 ml this much zeros. So you can estimate what will be there in 160 liters. Trillion. It is there. So you can estimate how much is there. If you kill them or by any action, by putting in urea or something, the system changes, the health condition goes, you will start seeing blisters from the mouth, and the disease is called foot and mouth disease. Many diseases come out. Viral diseases are because those cows consume non-protein nitrogen food. Next one. See, when you analyze the different types of food that is given to the cow, in Bhagavad Gita it is told, no, what is sattvic food? Wholesome, juicy, is there, no? Wholesome and juicy. So you see grains like maize, rice, etc. When you powder and give, is it juicy? It is dried form. Huh? It is dried form, no, rice. You get in a rice, dried form. And it is not wholesome also because they remove the bran. So if you try to give rice, you are actually trying to give something which is dried and not wholesome. That comes under the Rajasthic type of food. Then oil seed cakes. It is a remnant from an oil mill. A remnant from an oil mill. It is not a wholesome product. So that goes under the Rajasthic and Tamasic type. You see green fodder. That is wholesome and juicy. That if the cow eats it, they live a sattvic product. They live a sattvic life and give you the sattvic products.
And much darker yellow, orange colored
ghee comes. That gives more of it. Then paddy straw, you say now it is dried and it is a remnant of paddy cultivation because the grain has gone. Dried, not wholesome and remnant. That is Rajasthic and Tamasic. Salt, minerals, vitamins that are added into the food. That is fully synthetic, dried and not wholesome. That is also Rajasthic. Jowar, maize, paddy fodder which is fed fresh at the juicy stage of grain. See, when it is growing, at that juicy stage, no, it is juicy. That can be absorbed. That goes under the wholesome stage and sattvic food.
What's jowar?
Jowar is one side of type of millet. That is what the people grow here. You see, no, that is jowar.
And maize is corn.
Corn. That you have to give it that milky stage. Then it is useful. Once it is hardened, they cannot digest, it will come out. Next. So, what did you understand from the rumen? It is the house of bugs. Bugs, here what I mean is that microflora. So, what rumen is to the cow? What importance is the rumen to the cow? The soil is to the plant. They are both related. This is the mother cow and this is the mother earth. From this on, now we go on to the next session. Tomorrow will be on how they are related.
Can I comment?
Yes.
I would like to comment soil. What is soil? Full form of soil. Source of infinite life. So, rumen is the same.
Rumen is a source of infinite life. The soil is a source of infinite life. And I'll give you more comparisons now. See, read this. Ruminants are in a unique position of being able to use such resources that are not in demand by humans, but in turn provide man with a vital food source. Agreed? It is, you are not a demand of the grass, you are not a demand of the straw, but they are converting it into a human source. The same way to the plant also, what you put before them, the organic thing you put before them is not what you want, but that soil is able to convert it into a food source for you. Who does it for you? Microflora, that is the infinite living things on the soil. The same thing happens there. The bacteria in the soil converts the protein that you have given by way of organic matter. It produces its protein, and that protein, that bacteria is digested by the next stage, eaten up by the next stage, and made available to the plant. The same way it is happening in the cow. Got it? The same system of digestion that is taking place in the rumen is the same system that is taking place in the soil. So when they put dung here, it is like providing culture to the soil. And when they eat from here, it is like providing culture to the rumen. You understood it? Understood that part?
Cycle.
This relationship is missing now. So you have all the trouble. This has to come. That is why I came down from the rumen. What is the structure of the rumen? What is happening there? And the same thing is happening in the soil. And these two mothers are the only non-human mothers of human beings. All other mothers of human beings are human beings. But only these two are non-human, and they cannot be separated. They should not be separated. And all the trouble you see now, the soil degradation, everything is as a result of this separation. Where are the cows now? They are in the Gaushala. No, that is not the place for them. They have to be on the land.
They are in prison.
They have to come to the land. And when that connection takes place, the work of the earth starts.
So let's bring them here tonight.
Yes. Yes. Bring them there. So this is the important. What is rumen to the cow? It is soil to the plant. Plant cannot take, if you put some green grass or some organic matter on the soil, the plant roots cannot take it as such. It has to be made in a bioavailable form. And that bioavailable form is triggered by whom? Today morning I told. Who triggers the activity of that bioavailable form or composting? Who triggers? Urine. So that is the relationship. Not only cow urine, any urine. Any vegetarian urine has that facility. See, when you consume a protein that has been produced from a non-protein source, your urine and stool itself is contaminating the soil. But if you consume only those food that is produced from a protein source, your urine and stool is actually enriching the soil. That is your role in nature. Nature is not away from you. You are also a part of nature. Nature is not away from you. You are a part of nature. So what you eat also matters for nature. Yes.
So the artificial eating is coming from artificial thinking. So the artificial thinking is really the source of all of these problems.
Yes. So they reached in the Gaushala, and you have started to put something else on your agricultural lands. We have reached in IC units. IC units, intensive care unit. Next, bro. So we end with the understanding of the digestive system. Any doubt on the functioning of the digestive system? Any doubt on the functioning of digestive system, on shelter, on milking, on costing, on the udder, production of milk? Because this is the base for the next class.
So maybe this is for another section. fodder, or do you put the dung first?
That will come in the grazing session. It will be easy to understand. Because some more things have to be understood by you. That feeding. Next comes the feeding. When that feeding comes, you will understand more. See, as the class progresses, by the time you are over, Sree was saying, it will be like as if it has rained, it is over. No doubt.
I just have two questions.
Yes, bro.
One of the questions is the cows, because their stomachs are so intricate, and there's 4 of them, and you were saying that the buffaloes are very similar, they also must have 4 stomachs?
Yes, yes. All ruminants. Ruminants means buffaloes, deer, giraffe. They are all ruminants. They all have this 4 stomach. They all function the same way.
And they have to regurgitate the fodder that they eat.
Yes.
And go in and
Yes.
if it's too small, it goes right through their body. Is
Yes,
that what you're saying?
yes. It will go straight to the 3rd stomach. It cannot be digested there. It will come out.
So they don't even get nutrition from it as much.
They will not get much nutrition there. Only the nutrition from the fodder comes means it has to be properly chewed. If the chewing process is not taking place, no use. Or what now the researchers have done is, they are making it properly available for the 4th stomach. That is, now they have processed the proteins in such a way that they bypass, this is called bypass protein. They bypass the first 3 stomach, straight away goes into the 4th stomach for digestion. But that is not natural.
So you want them to have tall grass, always tall grass, as tall as they can eat.
Not Prabhu. Each area has a particular type of grass, which is fed by the rain. You give them that grass. You keep the breed of that area, and they will be easily sustained with that grass, without any disease. When you are obsessed to certain type of breeds, you bring them from far, and then try to adjust them in the present situation. Then you will bring some fodder from somewhere, try to cultivate it. So that system is, you have cultivated a land with monocropping, only one type of grass, because you want to feed the cow. That itself will spoil the soil. So whatever you try to make your obsession come true, your dream of obsession that comes true, will actually spoil the soil and the rumen.
Okay, and the other thing is about the A2 milk. You didn't talk about, you were talking about proteins in milk, but A2 milk from Indian cows is more common than in American cows.
Yes, good question. I expected that question when we took milk, but no one asked then. Okay. A2 milk is a milk wherein the protein, the amino acid sequence in the protein of that cow has mutated. Why it mutated means it become a demonic form. It changed its structure from its natural form to another form, which when taken into the body, it's harmful for your body. And it took place only in the Holstein Friesian cows. Don't misunderstand that. Jersey cows do not have that problem. In India, all the crossbred cows are called Jersey. So they say Jersey cows have it. No. It is the Holstein Friesian cows which had the maximum of crossbreeding, that intensive genetic breeding or modifications, they had this mutation. But the natural Jersey cows don't have it. And the Indian cows don't have it. But tomorrow, if you rear or you modify the Indian cows also, if you rear them in such stress conditions, the same thing can happen to the Indian cow's milk also, because a mutation can take place at any stage of stress. Mutation takes place at any stage of unwanted stress. So you can imagine a day wherein the Desi cow milk also will have A2 milk, because it is as a result of mutation.
They say the A2 is the good one and the A1 is the bad one?
Yes, A2 is the good one. They can also change into A1.
And how does it become A2? It's the process in the stomach?
No, it is naturally the protein. The proteins are made up of amino acids. A chain of amino acids form a protein. So one amino acid in it mutated, that means it changed its form. And that form, when it goes into our body, it is triggering many diseases, because it has become demonic now. It is not natural. So it is unnatural to be that it mutated so that it happened. Why did it mutate? That is what you should be asking. Why did it mutate? It mutated because you put unwanted, you are doing lot of modifications to that cow, and then it mutated. So now you have started to do all those things in Indian cows. If you do the same system of rearing everything on the Indian cows, the protein in the Indian cow's milk also can mutate.
Is the mutation due to increased acidity, due to stress? Or
Due to stress.
Is it acidity or is it
Acidity itself is a stress. Stress, that is, you are trying to modify, you want to increase more milk. So the way you keep the cow all changes. See, your behavior itself changes if you are in stress. See, Prabhu wanted to come here, he wanted us to postpone that caused stress in him. He is behaving abnormally, no? See, that happens to even a brahmachari, it happens. Likewise to a normal bacteria, normal protein, it can mutate. It depends on the circumstance that is in.
So anything that is unnatural is a stress.
It's stress, and that can mutate. Your behavior can change.
So in order to understand what is natural, we're studying the systems that are feeding each other to
Yes, balance.
To find out where the imbalance is being interjected to understand how to remove that.
Yes. So the viral diseases are because you consume more of protein that is synthesized from non-protein nitrogen. Because the cows in India who are fed with cattle feed, it contains urea in it, so the milk protein that is synthesized is from non-protein nitrogen. Wherever you add inorganic fertilizers into soil, whatever you produce, they have protein synthesized from non-protein nitrogen. These, when you consume, you are prone to viral diseases. So simple. That is the importance of organic cultivation.
So anything which is grown outside of that process is a possible disease inducer.
Yes, it is a disease inducer. You are seeing it, no?
So two cows that like a Holstein and Friesian have A1 milk.
Yes.
Because which system they don't have?
Which?
Why the A1 milk of the two cows particular?
No, the Holstein Friesian is a combination. One particular breed is called Holstein Friesian. Those cows have been the cows which have been more stressed with modifications. That is the cow which has provided the maximum milk, 50 liters, 60 liters. Everything has been tried on them only.
They use the pig also and modify.
Yes, see what they do is, now you have a tall type of grass. It is actually Napier grass was this much only. Now it has gone up. How they took the tall behavior from the sorghum, another type of grass, put it into this and increase the height. Napier, now it has become bigger one. So that is a modified one. The same thing they did with some pigs, something has been put into the cow's thing, so it started giving you a bigger udder. So it's a Frankenstein cow. Holstein Friesian is called a Frankenstein cow.
And this is not natural.
It's not natural, it's not. So you have the protein in it as a mutated and it is A1. Don't get worried about it, because you just understand that you should consume only milk from a natural cow which is reared in natural conditions. That will only help you.
Yeah. In America, my brother's daughter, she cannot have milk from the store. She gets what they call lactose intolerant.
Yes.
But she can drink it from a fresh raw
milk.
And she has no problem.
Yes.
It just doesn't get mucus and get ill.
Yes.
So is it really lactose intolerance?
Yes, it is. See, they have modified the milk into pasteurized milk. So she is actually allergic to pasteurized milk. But when you gave her raw milk, she is okay, no?
Oh, yeah.
That's what I told you yesterday. Even after doing all this practice, what is the milk you are consuming? You should know what is milk. Consume only milk. Then don't blame milk for lactose intolerance. It's because the type of milk you have taken. You have not taken milk. Milk in raw form is a medicine.
So what about milk that is raw, that's from a cow that has these mutations, the A1 mutation?
Sure, that will cause the disease.
And can you take an A1 milk, a Holstein cow, and make it an A2 milk?
No, it is already being synthesized. That body is synthesizing like that. It has already come out. Then it becomes another engineered milk. No.
Can you use cow dung from A1 cows for your agriculture?
No, that particular animal itself is not natural. So to produce some milk in that itself, it has to be natural methods only. You have to feed in lot like things, you have to be kept in such a situation. Even in India, there are many Gaushalas where it has been air conditioned has been provided to make these Holstein Friesian produce more. It is totally unnatural.
So my question is, some devotee farms, they may have inherited or adopted cows that are of the Holstein breed like that. So are they safe to be put on the fields that you're cultivating, or are they best to keep separate, or what is the...
See, if you are able to give that cow, if you are able to keep that cow solely on grass and bring back its culture, rumen culture, you may even end up in changing the milk in one day. But it may take its own natural time. Time factor Bhagavan has to really cure it. But since it is eating the grass only, the dung can be of some value. It is not the problem of the rumen, it is the problem of once you get the nutrients from it, the next part, which is to synthesize the protein from that rumen products, there is the problem. There is no problem in the rumen, you can correct the rumen. But that particular cell which has to convert that protein that you get from the rumen into the milk protein, there the problem is.
So you don't take the milk?
Don't take the milk, but you can keep the cow there. Because don't kill them, no. We have to try to adapt to use them.
I've also heard that there's a French cow called a French Normandy that has the highest protein and the highest fat content of all cows. Do you find that, is that also an A2 or an A1 milk?
No, that we have to really investigate whether they have done any study to study the protein content in that milk. But if it is a natural one wherein no work has been done, genetic engineering or nothing has been done, it probably has to be A2 only. A2 only. It has happened only in Holstein Friesian. Don't think that this study was, this A2, A1 milk was found recently. It is in 18th century that was found out. It's not something which was found recently. It's A1 milk. It is long there. Now, since people in India have started to give importance to Indian cows, they started projecting the A2 factor. But it is not something which came out now. It is long back, centuries back it was there.
So same time that Holstein and Friesian, they don't have a medicinal value in their cow urine?
Naturally, no. Naturally. See, the medicinal value of urine comes, or the medicinal value of dung comes, the medicinal value of milk comes only if the cows are having an ideal rumen. An ideal rumen comes only when they are on grazing. So only even Ayurveda says, only those, what is the Sree, doctor? Charanam. Vanam Charanti, their milk is what is valuable. Who Charanam, that means who move.
Oh, and without fear.
Without fear, who move around and consume grass. That milk is what is called. That is what I told, the study done in New Zealand. They did give the cows 24 hours of grazing and they found that their cow is able to produce 15 liters. Now they say only those cows are giving sustainability to their farms. So by the grazing system which we are going to study tomorrow, they have improved their fodder. Now they want more cows to come and eat their fodder. They don't have the cows.
Another thing that sometimes, actually I am against of that thing, but many inquiries daily generated to me for the cows, buying the cows, give cows. Daily we have on average two two inquiries. People want to buy the Gir cow. So what I am suggesting them that you just keep the local breeds. Don't take from here, because if you take this cow have already habituated with this land and their body from this land, and they what they like previously their forefather who have eaten this grass, so they come that area, and particularly your system change, eating system, feeding system, all the like environment, so it will be not suitable for them.
Yes.
And many people already took from here. So what they did, they have like 15 liters milk of daily here, 7 liters morning and evening. They just give 5 liters on daily there. So what is that cause? Why?
The environment has changed for them. They might have been grazing here, eating the natural fauna here, and when they change them there, the climatic system might have changed, the quality of fodder might have changed. That will affect them. See, it is your obsession for milk. Obsession for milk will create an obsession for a breed which provides more milk, and that is what prompts you to shift or import cows from another area. That is what I want to remove from your hearts, that obsession for milk. You have to be satisfied. If you want sustainability, you have to be satisfied with the breed of your area, the grass of your area, then only you will have the sustainability. Others will have to provide the same environment. The place where they have taken may be having it may be a heavy rainfall area. Same climate, but the grass or something may be that is changed, and there is a high producing breed in Vrindavan. In UP itself there is a high producing breed, then why do you have to change this? See, this is accepting wrong informations. See, one group popularizes Gir, saying it is A2, another group popularizes Sahiwal. Even in Kerala, Sahiwal breed has come, Gir breed has come, seeing only one factor: they produce more milk. But they don't see their environment.
Inquiries come like that, no? Clearly, they want milk, they want to start the dairy. They want to, parlor.
See, from our previous costing of milk, if he is selling at 35 rupees, he will never survive selling milk.
So, some devotees in America, they want to bring in the Indian cows to America thinking they're better. Is it better for them to stick with... There are no native cows to America other than the bison. So, what is their...
So, my question towards you is that, before our Columbus reached America, were there cows there?
There are buffalo.
There were only buffaloes? There were no cows? Then the cows were brought from where?
England, Europe.
That itself is not natural. So, if you try to bring cow from whichever land, it is not natural. Nature had provided a particular type of animal there. You have to sustain on that.
In Brazil also, they took cows from here. They have atmosphere like India. But problem is, every 4 generations, they have to again need bull of Indian local bull. Otherwise they change their breed after 4 generations. Again they will took Siemens from here and they give them, again they will make Gir. Otherwise they will be local after 4 generations.
Become local?
Local, that local breed.
That Gir will not show its natural characters because it adapts to that environment. Gir gives its natural environment or that natural propensities when it lives in its natural environment.
Where is the Gir cow from?
Gujarat.
No, this is the place.
Place where Gujarat is.
This is the house.
So you see them freely moving around without any problems. They are happy with the environment. Even if it rains, they don't need any shelter. But you take them to Kerala, you have to provide them shelter because they have never experienced 6,000 millimeters of rainfall.
And very famous that Shankaracharya Swami actually, which mud that
Ramachandrapura mud.
So he took a cow from here because they want to all the breed in one place. So one of the businessmen, big businessman, is Dhirubhai Ramani. He is here in Rajkot. So he is very good and he is keeping cow nicely. So he given some cows. But what happened? That then when he next time he go and check the cow, so the cow they was feeding the dry maize, you know, that dry maize, the plant. So they died, all the cows.
See, at the same time when you go to Ramachandrapuram mud, if you go out you can see small breeds called Malanar Giddas. Even in the rain they are, as you saw, happily grazing around and producing whatever milk is there. They are the local breeds of Ramachandrapuram mud. If, see, since that question came, I'll tell you, there are many people who love dogs. And if they see a stray dog in the front of their house, they throw the stone. And they are willing to keep a exotic dog breed in their house. At the same time, they throw stones at their local breeds. Is it love for dogs that they are keeping the dog there? It is obsession for that particular breed. It's not for the dog. Then actually they should be protecting that local dog. No? So if you are really in the protection, cow protection council, first thing you should be doing is, your responsibility is to first protect your local animal and then think of an exotic one. Yes, bro.
And comes dogs. The talk comes to the dogs. So we experienced here, which is local dogs, because we call them desi, purely desi. They are what we say, more punctual and more surrendered. And whatever you do, they will never go away from you. If you give the poison to kill them, they will not die also. They are vomiting they are very much intelligent, which we are bringing now, Doberman and these. They are not that much intelligent.
That is your obsession. You are obsessed to a breed, not to that animal. You are not obsessed to the cow, you are obsessed to the breed because you are obsessed to milk. That is actually harming. You are putting stress, and that milk is not ahimsa milk.
One last thing, if I could just ask. So in Hawaii, there was an island that came out of basically the ocean that volcanoes erupted, and now they've been brought in so many breeds of animals and birds and things. Bringing a breed to a tropical place like that, it's very green and lush. The Holsteins don't do good there anyway. But what about Indian cows? And is that offensive to bring them there, or to use artificial insemination to bring them there?
Where? Which place?
So Hawaii. And, you know,
Hawaii. See, you have to actually see about that. I have to actually study on it. If it is a tropical climate, again, Prabhu, you may find some. See, as he said, Brazil is a tropical area. They try to move this cow from here. They were facing some problem somewhere. No.
So I heard of one devotee who is in Hawaii who's developed a breed which is comfortable there. So to test that breed, we test the genealogy to see if it's
A2 or A1.
So the question is if Vedic culture is based on protecting cows and you're living in a place where naturally there wouldn't be cows, do you bring cows and then bring them there to that place? Because he's saying, like Alan Safri and these people are talking about the land and making sure it's not desertified. So bringing cows to a place which they weren't formerly. What is the...
So in that area, how was it before? What was the livestock there? That also you have to study. Alan Savory didn't say cows can prove it. They told bring livestock back. So livestock means not only cows. It is biodiversity. There has to be goats, there has to be buffaloes, everything has to be there. But you will be consuming the milk of cow only maybe. But biodiversity means everything together. So in that land, which are the animals more suited there? They are the best suited there. Only thing is you may not be able to get dairy products there if you are trying to keep a cow. But if it is a land that erupted out of a volcano, then it is can have a try. Because it was not there in the initial time, so it came as a Swayambhu. Then you have to see. Like Mauritius also it's told to be like that. And recently Bhakti Bhagat Maharaj had told that when Prabhupada first went there, he had told, this is Vrindavan. So that means he liked the way cows were kept there. That is, what he said is that, what Prabhupada told is that they are keeping the cows as a family member. Mauritius.
So one other thing I heard is that humans, they are made in the image of Krishna. Therefore we look like 2 hands, 2 legs, 2 eyes, like that, 1 head in each. And the cow is made in the image of Surabhi. So if she's intimately related with Mother Earth, then any place on earth you put her, she will.
Yes, keep them in a natural way. But don't expect, see, why did you take Surabhi to one place? Because you were thinking only of milk. You don't think of milk, you think of Surabhi in that cow and take her there. Then you may not face any difficulties.
So to keep your thinking natural, which is Krishna conscious.
Yes, Krishna conscious. And not only that milk, if you are thinking only milk, it's never ahimsa milk. It depends on your priority. Your priority is on the cow or on milk. It matters. If it is on the cow, that cow may adjust there if you provide them the maximum possible. But if it is on milk, it will keep on poking you. Hey, there it was 18 liters, here it is only 10. What should I do next? Then they will start doing all sort of practices on it and spoil the whole thing. But if it is that the cow is happy there, then you will see the same system developing there.
So this Krishna consciousness is the solution to stop the artificial thinking, which will keep people from doing the artificial practices, which will keep the environment from degrading and everyone suffering.
Yes. Purity is the force. Accept what the Shastras say and be happy.
This is the scientific evidence that backs that.
Yes.
Wonderful. Thank you so much.
Hare Krishna.
Kumar ki jai. Prabhupada ki jai. Sree ki jai.
Sree.
Hare Krishna, thank you so much for coming today. Today is the 3rd day of our Sustainable Cow course. We're starting our 5th session today. Yesterday we learned about the digestive system of a cow and how all of the elements of the stomach process the food which is put into the stomach, and which foods activate the bacteria in the stomach which facilitates the digestion of the cow. When the digestion of the cow is holistic and is complete, then when the dung of the cow comes, then that dung is very nourishing for the earth. When the dung which comes into the earth nourishes the food, then the food has the appropriate proteins which then make our bodies healthy. When the cow is fed artificially with grain or with artificial supplements or even crops which have been grown with artificial nitrogen, then those crops don't have the appropriate proteins to be able to supply the cow with the ability to process that protein, either for the cow himself or herself, or the dung which comes out and goes into the ground to fertilize the plant. So that protein gets cut out of that entire cycle if we feed the cow artificially. So it's of utmost importance to feed the cow naturally by giving them fresh grasses to eat. When they're eating the portion of the grass which is of the lower part of the stalk, which they don't get the high sugar input, then that also gives them less nutrition and also can lead to depleted health in the cow and also in your crop yields. That the cow gives milk according to the potency of its fodder, where the grass is strong and healthy and has a diverse element of lots of different types of herbs and different kinds of elements and minerals and vitamins, then that cow becomes very strong and that increases their milk production and also their own health. So, and then that goes into the milk, it goes into the dung, it goes into the nutrients of the earth. So when we give a biodiverse group of healthy minerals and herbs to the cows, then that increases our crops' potency to give back the minerals to us. So we're very grateful to have Dr. Sree Kumar again
So please welcome him, and we look forward to serving you throughout the rest of the course.
Hare Krishna. Thank you, Prabhu, for giving a good summary of what was happening for the past 2 days. But still, some more things we have to summarize here. What do you mean by herbivore? When you say herbivore,
Green plants or grasses eating animals.
no, that is not enough.
Somebody who can, an animal that can digest fiber.
Yes, it's correct. But what I was stressing here,
A body which puts on weight.
yes,
When they eat.
by consuming fodder, the person, the organism is consuming that fodder should put on mass. Then only it is called a herbivore. So an elephant, I told an example which is just 500 kg, comes to 4 tons by consuming only herbs, plants. So then it can be called a herbivore. So likewise a cow also is a herbivore because it puts on mass. In the relay, who puts on mass for them 10 times their birth weight? First initially, who puts them from their birth weight to 10 times their birth weight? Who is the first person who pushes up the weight? The milk. The milk, when the calf is born with 20 kg, it goes to 200 kg with the help of milk. And then who puts the remaining part of the weight for the calf? The grass. That is how the cycle of that is. Then what is the sattvic food for the cows? Which is the sattvic food we learned yesterday? Grass. Why?
Because it's wholesome.
Wholesome, juicy. Wholesome, juicy. All other foods, you take cakes, it is a remnant from an industry. You take paddy straw, it is a remnant from your cultivation. But one only thing that is wholesome is grass. And then which is the buffering agent in the digestive process of the cow? Buffering agent, that means when the acidity increases, there is something that is there which reduces it.
What with the urea?
No, it's a buffering agent. That means naturally if there is some acidity formed in the stomach, which is the natural buffering agent? Saliva. So that is why how much liters of saliva is produced per day? 160 liters of saliva is being produced to maintain the pH of the rumen. If that pH is not maintained, the flora will change. Then you will get a different product, and the milk will be different, the dung will be different, the urine will be different. Only when the pH is maintained in such a way it can happen. To maintain that, they have to chew. And that chewing process is the health of the cow. Whatever food you give, if that promotes the chewing process, that is its food. Something which is not chewing, that means I'll tell you an example. I told an example. If you give them some grains, they will grow in the field. If you give the cow some grains, wholesome as such it is, you can see them growing in your field. But it will not do any good for the cow. I told you, oats. I told you one place where we saw them giving oats. And in the place where the dung was put, it was a full oats forest. Because it cannot be digested. Because they do not get chewed. At least one inch size will be there. Then only that process will take place. Then how many stomachs are there for the cow? 4 stomachs. Then I told something about how they get the protein. How the cows get the protein.
Some people on the internet, they say cow doesn't have 4 stomachs, it just has 4 chambers to its
Yes,
stomach.
yes, it's correct. But to understand only I told 4, it is only the stomach is 1, it is 4 chambers. Correct, good. So then how do they get the protein? How does cow get the protein from grass?
After the second hand, goes regurgitates.
No.
In the stomach of the cow, the bacteria are there who digest.
Who synthesize protein? The bacteria synthesizes the protein, bacterial protein, from the food you have given, and that bacteria is being taken as a source of protein for the animal. That is how it is. Now development has come that you have started giving bypass protein. That means it will bypass the rumen, the first 4 chambers, and straight away go to the last chamber for digestion. That is all not natural things. And when there is biodiverse fodder, there will be dicotyledons, that means which are leguminous, which is rich in proteins. There will be starchy food. When they come together, and those which are rich in nitrogen will be utilized by the nitrogen loving bacteria to synthesize the protein, which will be taken by the cow in the last chamber. That is how the protein is made. Then I told what is the reason for viral diseases, be it cow or human beings? Yes.
The lack of proteins.
It is because of proteins. It is because of proteins, not lack of proteins. But
non-organic proteins.
yes, it because the
We give extra.
no, it's specific. It is specific.
That isn't process.
See, you should know this.
It's the artificial nitrogen.
Yes, when the source of protein synthesis is from a non-protein nitrogen. This is very specific. When the protein that is produced by the plant or by the cow in the form of milk is from a nitrogen that is from a non-protein source. Which is the non-protein source? Urea, ammonia and all those things which have plenty of nitrogen. And if the body has made or the plant has made the protein from a non-protein nitrogen, then you are likely to get viral diseases. So easy. If you want to get rid of all these tomato fever, pig fever, whatever fever is coming up with different names, just see that the protein you consume is from a protein nitrogen source.
So to solve the virus problem, is eating food from a proper protein source a solution?
Yes, that means organic food. So you can to easily understand should be an organic food from the cows.
Why is that?
Why is that? If you think that protein is a medium or a substrate favorable for virus to act.
So it's a different kind of.
Yes, yes. It's a favorable substrate for the virus to perform. But the other one you can't.
So the plant makes a different kind of protein from that.
Yes, yes, yes. See, it is different. No, see, you need a particular cook to cook for you, and when the cook changes, it changes. When the milker changes, the milking changes. Everything changes. No. So the source decides what the end product will be. So what the science did is these bacteria like nitrogen, and they prepare protein from the nitrogen. So let us replace it with non-protein nitrogen so that we can save some money. So same thing we did for the plants. They were feeding on organic matter. You change the organic matter and put it there, and you are diseased now. That's all. So now after understanding this, you will understand this better, because in this I am not going to show you which type of feed or anything, what the base should be. The basics of feeding a cow, because now you know the digestive system. So now you should know what should be the feeding schedule, everything. So from that feeding schedule, what is their schedule? How much time do they spend for eating, for grazing? How much time do they spend for grazing?
1/3 of the time.
1/3 of the time. That is 8, more than 8 hours. How much time do they spend for chewing? 8 hours. How much? 8 hours. And how much time do they spend for resting? Less than 8 hours. So it is. So every how many hours will the cow put dung? Every 3 hours. You can see if you go to a Gaushala, if there are 3 dung pads, what does it mean? No one has gone there to that Gaushala to remove dung for 9 hours. You should be skilled to say you didn't come here for 9 hours. Why? See, count. It is there. Should be skilled to say. Yes, Hare Krishna. So we'll go to understand on the feeding aspect. Next one. So in the holistic management we studied that cows should be managed in such a way that they get free access to water. That also question was raised yesterday. They will drink water, and you should know how they behave. If they are eating and suppose they want to pass stool, they will not pass the stool eating there. If they are free, they will move back. From that movement itself you should be able to know they are going to pass stool. If you want to collect, you can collect them. They will pass stool and they will walk to the water source drink some water, they may rest for some time, then again get up, go, the cycle goes on. That is how it is.
That's for urine also.
Yes, it goes on. That is how the cycle goes on. If you observe it, you will know. Then in that, by observing that, you can even manage your labor. If they are in the shed, if they are outside, you needn't worry. So they should get free access to water. And then about fodder. Mother Nature has designed the cow as a herbivore animal to thrive on grass and grass alone. And grass alone. And grass alone. Grass alone. Then only it is sustainable.
Dr. Kumar? Sorry, it's a little loud. What I was going to say, so some Gaushalas I see that there's a tendency to want to get urine at a certain time. So is this unnatural to go up to the female cow and tickle her?
Yes, they rub the bag to get the urine because they want to collect at that time. That is why I am against the collection. If you want to collect, you collect it when they pass. So in there, where I am Belgaum, they told, see, when you started sending the cows free, we are not getting urine. We want to collect urine. The answer was, Prabhuji, the cows are still passing urine. The system has not stopped them from passing urine. It has only stopped them from you collecting urine. That is your technique. You have to learn the technique of collecting. Before, how were you collecting? When you want to collect, you used to say, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Rubbing, collecting. That is not the right way to collect. And that product will never give you any cure.
We also have free cows.
Yes.
We don't have it tired. But I want to answer the Prabhu. The way to collect the cow urine is the morning they get up.
When they get up.
My cow 3:30. So all night when they're sitting, when they get up, first time they give 2 or 2.5 liters per cow. So it is a good time because we have to wait for the get up morning time and we can collect that.
Yes, it is a skill of observation, and he has his skill now. He knows these cows will get up at 3:30 to pass urine. And now when you come to the next slide, you will understand that every cow gets up at 3:30, which is lead free. So then it has to move freely, then only they can pass stool somewhere and sit somewhere else. And then they need a companion. And I request humbly our Gyansham Prabhu to give her a companion.
No, it's coming.
Yes, give her.
There, but I told you.
Yes, you should give her a companion, then she will be happy. Next. See, in Gaushalas, where you keep them confined, the major mistake that they do is, you make a Gaushala wherein you have a feeder space. You say that a cow may need 50 centimeters to 60 centimeters individual feeder space for them to eat. And you have made a Gaushala which is having a feeder space for 20. But you may be having a lot of free space otherwise. You get few more cows. You say there is a lot of space in this room. Why can't you put some more inside? So you put some more inside, but you didn't increase the feeder space. You are providing the food there, you didn't increase the feeder space, but you have increased the number of cows inside. Your shed can handle only 20 cows. Then even if you have acres and acres of land for them to sit and sleep, but you don't have the feeder space for more than 20. So what happens is, see, they have tied together. This poor fellow is not getting anything. Everything is eaten by her. You see the difference? They are tied. See, what happened in this Gaushala is, whichever truck goes, they go stop and bring them and just simply tie them. They say that they are protecting.
Could you say exactly, it's very important, how much space, for feeding and water needs to be the same amount of space, right?
See, actually, if it is grazing, there is nothing called feeder space. When you are confining, only these things come. But when you are confining, you should give at least 50 to 60 centimeters per cow.
Okay, how many inches is that?
24 inches.
24 inches per cow. Okay. So if you have 500 cows, how many feet would you need?
Simple, 500 into 24 into 24 again, because the size of the cow is also 24.
Yes.
So 24 into 24 into 500.
That is simple calculation only. Know how much you need.
25,000
See,
feet.
And never think that you are going to provide feeder space in your shed for 32,000 cows and 1 lakh cows. It is only a dream. You will never end up anywhere. You only think of feeder space in your pastures. This is only for 2-3 cows or something you can do, not more than that. So this is what happened here. They have feeder space only for, in one side only 10, they have kept 15 there, tied together. No space even to move. And this is the Gaushala where I showed you yesterday that the cow standing on another cow to eat. So this is in confinement, I mean in stall fed also. We see the next, Prabhu. You have kept them in the open, but you have a feeder there. And that feeder is not sufficient for the number of animals you have kept in the open area. This is what will happen. See the condition of the cow. From this you can study, this will be the condition of the hair coat of a cow which is undernourished. Hairy skin coat is an indication of malnourishment, especially energy. So by seeing itself we told tomorrow she will die. And she passed off also. Because they have a feeder area, but they have simply increased the number, saying that there is a lot of place to walk. But where is the space to eat? They are not sent out for grazing. So major thing in feeding is feeder space. That should be there. Then only put them in confined area or install and feed. Next.
If you had less space, could you do it in groups? You separate the cows into groups and you do one group, then second group like that?
Then again, our first thing goes, free access to fodder, free access to water. No, you are saying only this time you have to come and eat. The others are having that. Yes, it will be difficult only. So then the next, see, this is the rule of pastors as per the Shastras. Morning strains of mantras. Hindi, those who want Hindi, you can read. Sanskrit, you can read. This is the translation. Morning strains of mantras, when heard being recited at Agnihotras, indicates the time to release the cows to go to pastures for self-feeding. What is this? Please read this. Anybody knows Sanskrit? No, then Hindi also goes. This is the important thing. So, do you know the meaning? Meaning is same, no? Okay. So this is the meaning. In Hindi, this is the meaning. See here, what you have to say is, his cows gets up at 3:30 means that is the time for the morning mantras to be recited. They will get up. At that time, they should be sent to pastures. For what? For what? No, for self-feeding. That is important. What is it? Self-feeding. Imprint into your mind that word, self-feeding. Because the next one gives, next quote gives what will happen if you don't do that. This you understood? When you have to leave? So next. One who keeps cows at home to feed. One who keeps the cows at home to feed. That you are feeding. Huh? Even after the hearing the morning mantras, suffers in life. Should I tell you how he suffers? Labor, work, in all ways he will be suffering only. If it is self-feeding, you are free. If you are going to feed, feeder space, that space, this space, removal of dung, all those things are going to come onto you and you will be suffering.
That's why all Gaushalas
are suffering. Because you should understand the meaning of self-feeding and feeding. Cows know they have the legs to walk and feed.
So Gaushala means suffering.
No. We have another name. We have another name for Gaushala. It is Shauchale, where dung is collected. The place where dung is collected and urine is collected is a present Gaushala. You see that only. It's a place for that. So one who keeps cows at home to feed and hearing the mantras suffers in life. So this is important. To feed, the other one is self-feeding. Now see the next. This is all from other Veda. As long as cow, so now they have now the Shastras have told when you have to leave. Now the Shastras will say when you have to bring them back or all those things. It is told, clearly told. As long as the cows like to feed in pastures, they represent community assets. That much grass is there. They are happily eating means your asset is being represented. When cows want to retreat from pastures, they indicate by many signs.
They automatically come there.
They indicate by many signs. It's time.
When they're
Enough. We'll go to our master. He'll be there with her. It is there. So that is the time when you have to. That is their schedule. Next. See, they are happily. When it's time, no, they'll start turning here, looking here, all indicating now it's time to go. It is in Gokuldham, there are different types of breed. This is actually from Kerala, this is our breed. This is Thar Parkers. This is one local cow which was there. Dangi is there. Next. See, cow herself indicates the time for her to go back home, to her home, for help from her master. They will show. Next group. They will come back with the master, enter wherever you want to keep them there. The master only need follow, just be there. He only need come and close the door. That will do. So they will come, enter. See, they will even dig holes. Everything, see their head. They will play with mud. When food is over, no, then they will show all signs. And they will slowly come back home. Next group. And if you are providing something there, they will go eat. And actually we provide only to those cows who have some hoof problem, because these Thar Parkers are not for that area. We somehow got some Thar Parkers there. So they are finding it difficult. It is a fully mountainous area there. So only for them we had to supplement some straw or something there. But actually during lush season we don't supplement anything. So this also there, see, it looks as though they are tied. They are not tied. Each person has their space. Each person has their space. They go eat from their space. See, Malanad Gidda with a Thar Parker. This much height difference is there. She is also finding her space and happily eating and going. Next. Then, barriers in pastures angers the cows. It is very important. In some other place we learned about poisoning of milk. Where was it?
Poisoning of milk.
Milk forcibly drawn will lead to incurable, innumerable diseases. We heard in the process. So that is one place. Now another place where you get your milk poison is barriers in pastures angers the cows. The milk from such cows is likened to poison. That is where you don't give them grazing or that. Because the cow's milk, if it has to become amrita, it should be from a cow that has grazed, not stall fed. So that milk is not going to do any enrichment of your finer tissues. If you want it to really enrich your finer tissues, they should have grazed. Then, next bro. Yes, bro.
So even portable fences that...
Yeah, portable fence is okay.
So barrier...
Not this barrier. You are not giving them fodder. You are always confining them. That's the meaning. See, in that system of portable fences, you are actually, the next time you move your fence, they are going to get the better grass only.
Yes.
So then what's wrong there? The other case, you are not giving even a little movement to them. You are tying them and providing them there, and you saying that milk is from a deshi cow. No use. That's what's meant.
So the word barriers is referring to
your confinement.
Prisonness. It's not like a fence.
Yes, no.
Prisonness of the...
Prisonness, yes, barriers. That is what it is meant.
So if you have your pasture and you have it divided into fences.
Yes, that is the way it should be. Next. Such a person and society that keeps its cow in confinement in their homes suffer from grace of learned people and gods. All this spiritual life is for these two things, no? To get blessing from the Guru and from Bhagavan. And that you will get the curse if you don't leave them if you keep them confined in their homes, because the cows are not responsible for your suffering. It's your ignorance is responsible for your suffering. They are not to be stall fed. If you think that their milk is going to enrich your brain, they are not to be stall fed. Unnecessarily, they are supposed to give you water. They don't want water to clean their shed. How much water you are using to clean their shed, they are not responsible for it.
So to harmonize the beauty of grazing and the harmony and beauty that a cow brings to a family and a home, would it be suggestible that people grow wheatgrass in trays and bring it to the cows so that they can walk in their yard and have fresh grass in trays?
No, that is also it's not natural still, because that will come in the next session. What will happen if you cut and give? You're saying you cut and provide, and
No, you don't cut it. You grow it.
You grow it.
And you leave it in the trays. So
What do you grow there? What do you grow there?
Wheatgrass.
See, Prabhupada was once in one session, one conversation is there, that he sees some devotees doing some agriculture work. Then he asked them, what are you doing there? See, we are planting grass. Then he told, what foolish thing you are doing? Why do you want to plant grass? It will come on its own. Can you tell me one technique by which you can destroy grass? Tell me one technique by which you can destroy grass.
By cementing the land.
That is the only way. If it is there, it will come.
But in a dry area.
Even if it rains, it will come. See, it is dry because you have kept her naked. If it is covered, if some dew is there, some grass will come. And Bhagavan is so merciful that he will send some spells of rain for that grass to come. It will come. You cannot destroy. So you needn't plant. It will be there.
I would like to comment on this. Like I remember once I was sitting with one of our relatives, and he had a financial business. Like people give him money, and then he get interest on it. So one guy I used to see when I was visiting was a milk dairy guy, and he used to give like a lot of money every day, 50,000 per day. Very rich man with dairy, but extremely miserable. I told him that he's really miserable. And I used to tell him that he's not doing something good.
Good. That is the problem. So you will not get the grace of learned people and gods.
What about, we hear about Mother Yashoda used to grow a certain type of grass for the cows. It would make them more happy or special. So if there's certain kinds of grass that we should, to make it more...
See, that is your love and affection to the cow. See, I am telling you, this area you don't need any sheds to keep the cows. If there is sufficient trees and the rainfall is only meager. But still, out of your love, you want to provide them a shed.
What about transition time when there is not enough grass on the land?
Mataji, there is something wrong with your land.
Yes, but there are some years where...
Yes, it is there. It is there.
The beginning years.
Yes, it's true. Till that time, see, you have an aim. Your aim is to reach there. Till that time, Bhagavan will say, okay, it is for that purpose only. No, it is there. But you shouldn't be that I will only provide like this. Then you will suffer. So your aim is there. No, you have an aim. You are going to that area. So then naturally, Bhagavan will only help you. You needn't worry. Next. So that why it is being done is that is out of love.
So for example, this Alan Savory, he talks about if you just put the cows on the land and give them water, you don't need to grow any extra fodder.
Yes.
They will generate the fodder themselves.
Yes. It will come. It has to come. Otherwise, then the Shastra is wrong.
So even it's looking barren,
yes, it will come.
They'll eat whatever is there.
Yes. That will come in the grazing aspect. I'll tell you how it comes. See, that is the natural way of doing, which I have shown till now. Now, if you want to confine them, you just see this equation you will have to study. If you want to keep them confined and give, that is, dry matter is the nutrient content. You just understand. If it is, I think it is self-explanatory. Dry matter is the nutrient content available once water is removed from any food, and it is inclusive of carbohydrates, proteins, vitamins, and minerals. You just think of grains, any grain, rice, paddy. When it is not dried form, it is its full weight, whole weight. You put it in the sun, you dry it, then it becomes dry matter. And the same in both the cases, the carbohydrates, proteins, everything else there. But what's the difference is, one is the whole weight with water, another one is without water. And that without water is called the dry matter. For example, if you have grass, if you have 100 kg of grass, if you dry it, it will become 20% only dry matter. The remaining 80% is water. So what is the dry matter of grass? If you ask, it is 20%. So actually the cow will be getting only 20% of dry from that 100 kg you have given. The remaining 80 kg is water. So the nutrient is not in the water, nutrient is in the dry matter. So how much does a cow need? Cows require 2 to 3% of its body weight. What? Dry matter. Dry matter. Understand? So if you have a cow that is gir cow, what do you think is the weight of the gir cows? 300. Okay. 300 kg cows, 3% is how much? 9 kg. That cow needs 9 kg dry matter per day. And if I tell you that 100 kg of green has only 20 kg of dry matter, then how much does that cow need? That is dry matter into 5. 9 kg means 9 kg dry matter into 5 will become how much grass it needs. 45 kg of dry matter grass per day will provide its 20 kg will provide its 9 kg dry matter. That is how this calculation is. That is, for example, if a 400 kg body weight cow will need 8 to 12 kg of dry matter per day. Green grass is approximately 20% dry matter.
I was also thinking another thing, like I remember the last part, like once you said that 3% of the body weight has dry matter, or 15% of the body weight has green matter, right? Green grass. 15%.
No, I am confused.
Is it right? Okay, this is the dry matter which you are explaining. But what about the green matter? How much percentage of his body green matter he can eat? Green grass.
Into 5 I told, 45 kg.
Into 5, no? That's what I am saying, 15%. 3 into 5 is 15%, no? 3 into 5 is 15%.
15% is?
Yeah, 15%. So I was just wondering, we were discussing about the water, drinking water. If they eat more of dry matter, 12% is water.
Water, that is needed.
Extra water.
What do you need?
Yeah.
That you have to provide there. And you say, I will give it only 2 times.
Yeah.
It is wrong. That is it. So, next. So, a 400 kg cow therefore needs 40 to 60 kg grass daily if they are to be maintained only on fodder. And not one type of fodder. It has to be a mixed type of fodder. Then only it becomes there. But in a grazing system, that is not there. It is not needed. It naturally comes. But if you are confining them, this is the principle that you have to see. Many Gaushalas, what you see is the cows look skinny because they are not being provided their sufficient dry matter. That's all. They think, oh, this much big of dry fodder I am giving. But they do not know what is the weight of it. And that much they think their feeder is being full. They have made a feeder, and when they put the dry fodder, the feeder is full. This is more humanizing. But actually, that cow is not getting its dry matter requirement. So they go down in body condition. So then we have to explain to them, this is what is needed, and it has to be there. And by just simply understanding dry matter, it doesn't mean that you can give paddy straw. Paddy straw is less in nutrients. So that dry matter should be with nutrients. And if you are providing a dry matter that is paddy straw, then you will have to supplement. Because all the nutrients in the paddy straw has gone to the paddy and it is not there. It is only the remains.
And at the time of the year, sometimes it's only dry grass.
No.
And some Gaushalas or some dairies give spirulina or azola to green matter, those things. Do you recommend that?
Yes. It is, see, in stall feeding, that is why it is told, it will, what is that, if you, for self feeding, those who want to feed, Just go back. Go back.
You're gonna only trouble.
Yes, it's trouble. It's a trouble though to get all these things. But if it is fodder system of grazing, you are free, no? So you will be troubled to make all these things to supplement and maintain your cows healthy.
I have a simple question. Like you said, in the desert condition, there are some grasses for them to graze. I agree, but like the soil is very bad, very bad. There may be possibility of some unique places where the grass is not there. For example, not enough. Even in 2 acres, normally we think of 400 kg cow can survive, but there is not enough. So we feed them by getting grass from some other place. And my assumption was that if we feed them 90 days in the 2 acres land by getting grass, green grass from other place, then after 90 days that land might become super grassy because they will...
No, because the cows are there, no. How can the grass grow?
Grow.
The 2 acres you have kept the cows and you are feeding them there. They are daily trampling on that, no. Then how will the grass grow there?
They are daily making the soil good, right?
They are making the soil good, but you are not providing rest to the land to grow.
So what to do?
You have to remove the cows from there after you have manured the land.
Of course, but one cow in 2 acres.
But one cow in 2 acres, but that you know, it will come in the grazing section.
Okay.
It will come. What will happen if you do like that? So supplements will have to be given. Paddy straw has 90% dry matter. So you need give only 5 kg or 6 kg, but no. But has no digestible proteins and hence cannot form the only fodder supplied if they are to be maintained only on fodder. It's difficult. On paddy straw, it's wrong. So some Gaushala you see, they have packed in their silos are filled with paddy straw. But that cannot sustain the cow. You will have to supplement. Supplements may have to be given if the dry matter met from fodder is from poor nutritive status. That is from as a remnants. When you feed remnants to them, that is after taking the grains, then you have to supplement. It is there. Next. See, once the rain is over, the shed is closed. Yesterday I showed you. The feeder keeps moving. Whatever you want, you feed them there. It keeps moving. It will be taken to another area. And the dung and urine is there. You are not removing the dung. The only labor you need is to move the feeder. It goes on. Once more. Next. If crows are, yesterday this was the discussion with Prabhu, if crows are allowed to attack a cow, the lazy caretaker of cows will suffer from tuberculosis. And in last time when we were giving the class, do you remember? When we were giving the class in Mayapur, immediately when Mataji, oh, that is why they got tuberculosis. Because in one Gaushala it happened that the cows were pecked by the crows and all the workers there were affected with TB. So it is not a joke, it happened, it happens. You have to protect the cows from crows when the animal is not able to get up or walk. The healthy cow, they may not come and peck, only sick cows it happens. They have to be given particular care. Next group.
What about chickens?
Chickens, okay, chickens, if they may not peck on the cow, they are the biodiverse ones who are actually controlling your ticks. Everything they do. That also we discussed yesterday. Biodiversity, it is needed. It's a must in Gaushalas. Those persons, this is one more important thing. Those persons who make cut marks on the cow's ears for identification, as if they are cutting short their own wealth. That is, when do you actually do that piercing? Name tags. Don't permit that for your cow.
We see here in the villages they put shells. They have like some cloth. There's a shell that they put in the ear.
That is all beliefs. That is actually, they will keep on putting because their wealth is going.
Why?
This is transcendental, Mataji. This is something transcendental. See, all what is told in the Shastras is something transcendental which we only believe when you actually experience it. So when they had wanted to tag our cows there, we told no. Why this? You have some other method? Do. But better don't. You have to identify them from their names. That's better.
What about a rope around the neck?
That is okay. There's no problem. That is only beautifying. But this is you're inflicting pain. For what? You keep a tag there. For what?
But some insurance companies.
Yes. There itself it is there. See, you are banking on its death. It is for the insurance company. What is the insurance company doing? They are saying you keep the cow. If it dies, we will give you the money. That's the thing. No. It is a wrong thing to do. No.
Hare Krishna. I saw one another things in Vrindavan. They started by that what's it? Tattoo.
Tattoo, yes, tattoo.
And the ears of the cow, they're making the tattoos to identify them. That's also wrong.
It is wrong. It is pain. You are not supposed to do such things on their body. Leave them. Because Shastras say, if we are depending on Shastra, they say, don't do anything on the ear. You are not even supposed to cut the hair from the cow.
We can just have a garland kind of.
See, that is all beauty. Adding on to beauty.
Number tag.
Yes. Do that. Do that. You do that. If you want them to be tagged, you want them to be numbered, you do that if you want.
Chain system.
Something you do.
Yeah, that bell can be there.
Yes, but do you want to poke a hole and hang it here there?
No need of here.
No. See, that is, why do you want to do that? You do this. This is right.
Simple, easy.
Yes.
They will also like it.
Next problem. Society that trades in unhealthy cows gets destroyed by curse of unhappy cows. That is, underfed cows curse. If you don't feed them properly, they do actually curse. But you should actually understand the tolerance of cows. If its master is not there, it waits. And when they comes, okay, he adjusts with the master's timing.
Actually, this is the slow Artha Veda. The cause of people are not keeping the cows, because in my village they say, if you keep the cows, someday if we not offer the water or the food, then we will get the
the curse.
So they're keeping the buffalo. Buffalo is the mother.
The cows only this is there now. So then it is there. It is told. Next. So we end with the feeding aspect. Feeding aspect is so simple. What is the real way to feed them? You graze them. I needn't teach you different types of quality of fodder or anything. It is a natural grass that has to be there. Those things are all artificial, and that is the real trouble you will have when you feed them. If you don't self-feed them, instead you feed them. So I don't want you to be in trouble, because the name of the course is Sustainable Cow Protection. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna. Since you have gone through the initial courses on the structure of the digestive tract, the feeding schedule, now it is a time for you to actually understand the real purpose of the cow. Why you have to keep a cow, what the cow does for you. So in this we will be understanding that protecting cows is the only means to ensure our protection. Is that this mother cow means the mother protects you. You are not the one to protect them. They will protect you. If you leave them for self-feeding, that is enough. So this you should understand. And then why this term holistic is used is, next bro. That is, you will not have, that means the holistic approach will eliminate the environmental consequences you may face by doing your cow protection program, or if there is some social problem associated with your cow protection program, that will go. That is what is the social thing. No cow slaughter, no that thing, no that thing. This, because you do not know actually what you have to do with the cows. That is why that is happening. No.
Yes.
So that consequence will go. Spiritually, what does the cow got to do with you? This is to enhance your spirituality, understanding of God, Lord. That also the cow does for you, and also economical consequences when you are becoming bankrupt. So now if you have an understanding of the feeding and the digestive system of the cow, you actually know why you are bankrupt, why you want the donations, why it is not actually touching your spiritual side, why it is socially being affected, and why it is affecting the environment. So each thing will come in this session. Next group. So as far as ISKCON is concerned, what Prabhupada has told is, This Krishna conscious movement is for the protection of Brahminical culture and cows. That is the purpose of starting such an organization. So it is a prime responsibility of anyone who wants spiritual to progress in spiritual life. It is simple. That also Prabhupada has told. Next point. Those who are anxious, this is the first thing for those who want to cultivate spiritual life. Those who are anxious to cultivate the human spirit must turn their attention first towards the question of cow protection. It is in light of Bhagavatam, it is told. This is all the Tukaram's collection. Next point. Then, this is one thing which mostly attracted me. That is how to keep the cow. The holistic approach of keeping the cow also Prabhupada had told. That is cow protection. That is what he meant by saying cow protection. Cow protection means just like Bhagavan. Just like how he did. The Supreme Personality God. He is tending the cows. He is taking the cows personally. From his royal palace. He is a king. Why does he want to do it? From his royal palace, going to the forest, whole day working there. What is the work he is doing there? He is grinding grains. Then what? Grazing. Huh? That is the work you have to do. That is why he is called. Is it not cowherd boy? That is what a cowherd boy is doing. And he personally showed us your profession. This is your profession. Who showed?
Krishna.
Who's actually he is the prince.
Follow the footsteps of the blue covered boy.
See, he is telling you this is how you have to do. What? Feed them in the stall? No. Do it personally. That is your profession. To become a king, you should be knowing this because there is something related to that grazing that he knows, that he wants us to know. Why he did it? That also will come. And taken some little fruit, whatever mother has given. They are playing that. So that is cow protection. That is what really thing. You personally do it. Understand why it is done. And what is not cow protection also Prabhupada is told. Next one. Not that somebody will give money and we shall keep some third class cows and feed them and become cow protector. So there are two terms. One is cow protector and one is cow protection. Cow protection is what you personally do, and cow protection is you depend on someone. See, unfortunately, our Gaushalas have become cow protectors, not cow protection. So you understood the difference between cow protector and a cow protection? One is you have depend on someone, keep some cows there, donation comes, feeds them, happy. Say you are protecting. No. We must tend the cows very nicely so that they give us sufficient milk, and with that milk we shall live. That is what he has told. Next one is more severe. No, because we are giving protection to the cow, since that is someone is giving, I am a cow protector. You send money for the cows. You send money to me. And the cow protectors, me, and earn money there and give us money. You earn money and you give me money. We shall eat nicely and sleep. As soon as this practice is going on, the next will be, give me some that, I want this, I want a projector, I want a laptop, all those things will start, you'll start asking because you're dependent on that donations, no. Give me something else. This will go on. Prabhupada is told, we don't. What is LSD? What is that?
It's a drug.
Something, I don't know.
It's a hallucinogenic.
Okay. You will ask for it. Because cows are troubling you. I want something to sleep. I want to sleep. No. Addiction. Some addictives.
It was given in the USA where there were people like
Yes. Yes. This will go on. Read this. We don't want that. Is there, no? We don't want that.
Prabhupada said we want LSD that the time is left side down, lying down on the left side. That's what it was.
Prabhupada did say. Somebody else said that.
No, you let us not discuss on what the full form of LSD is, but you are asking for something. When they know self-feeding. But still you can understand. Eat nicely and sleep. Is there. That is not done. The king was not eating nicely and sleeping. He was personally on the field doing something. There is a purpose for it. Because if he didn't do that, something would have happened to his nation. That is why he did it. That he wants the predecessors to understand it. That I'll prove how it is. Next proof. So we have 7 mothers. Yesterday he sang a good song on the 7 mothers. Of the 7, only 2 are non-humans. And they should never be separated. That is where we have done the mistake. The earth and the cow. So cow is your mother too. Next proof. So what are the benefits of protection of cow? There are 2 things you can take it away, because as devotees, there is a spiritual aspect to it and there is a material aspect to it. What is the spiritual aspect? It reminds you of Krishna. There is a built-in connection when you keep a cow with Krishna. It is there. That is the spiritual angle of a cow, keeping a cow. This built-in connection, this term particularly was told by Bhakti Raghav Maharaj, that there is a built-in connection. It is there. If you have a cow and if you are really on the spiritual angle, you will see Krishna when you see the cow. And that is exactly what you want, no? You want to be reminded of Krishna every moment. The moment you leave your body, you want to think of Krishna. And you need someone to associate with who reminds you of him. And the best person to associate is the cow. Is there, no? So spiritual aspect is taken care of holistically. Then what is the material benefits? It is nutritional and environmental. It helps in your nutritive aspect, not that milk alone, there is more into it. And then environmentally also it helps. And Krishna was very much keen on this environmental aspect. That is why he had to personally go and show it. Next. So the spiritual, you know what it is. Now let us see what the nutritional benefit. I told you, in the material there are 2 things, nutritional and environmental. What is that nutritional thing? Directly what you get is, it nourishes us with milk. The complete food. If you are taking milk, it is a complete food. But are you drinking this complete food? You are drinking what? I told yesterday. Day before yesterday I told, what is it? Pasteurized toned milk. It's not cow's milk. Be privileged to drink the complete food. And then, what is the direct nutritional benefit of the cow? It ensures the growth of 20 kg calf to 200 kg calf in 6 to 7 months. That is the power of that nutritional aspect of milk. This you know now, no? You understood it? So then what is the indirectly how what is doing? It nourishes the soil with cow dung and urine. That also you understand. That because organic means dung, cultivating with dung. So but I have told you the importance of urine. Unfortunately, all the land that is supposed to be told as organic, the urine element does not come there directly. That also has to come. That is how it nourishes you indirectly by first nourishing its companion, cow's companion. What is it? The earth, soil. First it nourishes it, and from that you get nourishes us with vegetables, fruits and nuts. So that is how you get indirectly how you get the nourished. So there are 2 ways by which you are nourished by a cow. Directly by milk or indirectly by the produce from her companion, that is Mother Earth. In this case, are you eating a protein that is synthesized from a non-protein nitrogen source? No. Then why should you have fever? Next. What is the environmental benefit of keeping a cow? The animal impact. That means their just presence there. They are walking. That itself is working. You see a cow as idling because you have kept them in the Gaushala, in the confinement. You leave them out. Every movement of theirs is actually working for you. You are saying my bull is idling because you have kept him tied in the Gaushala. You leave him. Every movement of his is actually working for you. How is it? It helps in water infiltration. That is, you have a highly compacted soil. Whatever water falls down, it goes away. And you may think, if I can chip, some water will go down. Their movement will do it. Walking on it, it will chip the compacted soil, breaks hard soil surface to allow water in. That is not enough, but it facilitates. Further on, it ensures seed to soil contact. That is, what do you do when you seed? You put a seed and then you press it inside, no? So that it gets the seed to the soil contact. You want that soil to get contacted with the seed. So when they walk, what does it happen? They press the seed inside. So that also they are doing now, which you may be now doing with machines. See, buries the soil and compacts the soil. At the same time, what do you do after putting the soil inside? Both the sides you press to make it there, intact there. No? That also is happening, no, simultaneously. In one, to make it understand more, once we saw a farmer, he was plowing, DVD. He was doing DVDing with the bulls, 2 bulls, and he is having that plow with him, and he is going behind. He is finding its plow way through the plants. But is the cow moving like this? Or the bull moving like this? How is the bull moving? Straight. It's moving straight, no? It's not bothered about it stamping on the seedling. Then I thought, see, why do you want to use the bull here? It is spoiling your crop. Then you know what that farmer told? That will grow better. So actually, is your plow doing or the bull doing?
Bull doing.
Because what is that work done there? It is this compacting. That means putting it together. That movement puts in together that movement. So their movement will help in your better growth of. What is it happening that when it presses the soil side to it, it brings in aeration, which is compacted on top, it brings in aeration, and that helps in the further growth of the plant. Then you see, what do? You may plow, and the next time you take another instrument to put it in also, no? You plow and then you take something which is flat to press it in also, no? So the both thing gets done with the one press of the bull. Then facilitates biological decay. That is, lays dead plant material on the soil as cover and mulch. Some basic you should understand is, so you have a tree, and once the leaf gets dried, it falls down on the soil and it becomes the mulch around. And that mulch is being acted upon by the next workers, that is the soil microflora, and they convert it into organic matter available to be made available for the plant to take it. So it goes on, that cycle goes on. But as far as grass is concerned, they don't shed leaves. They have to be, for their cycle to continue, they have to be eaten by a herbivore. And when the herbivore eats it, or by its movement, it puts it down, then only the flora can act on it. So when they chew it, it's transformed into dung, and that also it goes. So then only the cycle is complete. If you have a grass simply standing there, the cycle is incomplete. It has to go on. That is the work of the cows. So then what is the damage you are doing if you cut it? This is the natural way. They come eat something, the rest they cover on the soil. But if you cut it, what are you doing? You are totally exposing the soil.
Yeah.
More water will be evaporated up. That is how the cow does. So this grazing is actually a cycle that has to be done by the cow, by the herbivores. Only they can do it. So that is the animal impact, what you say. Even their saliva, if it falls on the ground, that is needed as a flora for the soil to continue its process. So everything that the animal does on the soil when it is let loose is what you call animal impact. That facilitates many cycles. Water cycle, carbon cycle, nitrogen cycle, everything gets into action only if the cow moves on the land.
I would like to comment, it would take 2 minutes to comment, but something which will clarify this aspect. Yeah. I learned this in organic farming while I was traveling, that every square feet of land we have, when the sun is falling, we get 2500 calories of energy. So, to tap that energy, there is only one option. We need to have either a green leaf or green, anything green. If there is anything green on that surface, then that energy can be tapped and used by the soil. But if there is nothing on that soil, then if the soil is uncovered, then the sun, instead of giving something, it takes the carbon from the soil. So, the first basic rule in any kind of nature related thing is to keep the mother earth
covered. Yes, that's.
This is the aspect we are discussing.
Yes.
Otherwise, the carbon will be taken away by the sun.
Yes. So that is what you call by saying animal impact. What they do by their presence on the soil. So now, environmental is animal impact, and then comes the grazing aspect. The cow's gut acts like a living compost pile, turning vegetation into high quality fertilizer. See here, the same thing is done. It facilitates the biological decay. By eating the grass, it ensures the cycle to go on, and it comes out as a high quality fertilizer. So the nutritional benefit is studied that this will help in your production of your organic nuts, grains, fruits, vegetables. Then another thing that you should be knowing is you have a good garden of roses and you keep pruning them. For what?
So they grow better also.
To preserve their energy so that the energy can go to the flower.
Yes. We cut the extra stems which are not good to remove flower.
No, that is the belief, but actually what it is doing is it is facilitating better growth.
Yeah, same thing.
So you mean to say if you cut a part, it will go to the flower, but you see after some time you will see better growth on that part. Then where did the energy go then? It didn't go to the flower. It will only to the plant it will go. See, once you prune, do you know what is happening there in the plant? Immediately lot of nutrients is being pumped into the roots.
The same amount.
Nutrient is pumped into the roots. For what? To attract the bacteria. Come, I have got the food for you. Eat. Produce your proteins. I want to again grow. That is the natural way. Then if you tomorrow also you go and prune the next 1 inch down. Do you do that? Do you do that to the rose plant? You cut today one part, tomorrow also you go and cut the same thing? Then there is no more to pump. Then what will happen? Your rose won't be there. So when you graze them, you have to allow them to eat, at the same time you have to provide them rest. That is the art of grazing. This is the basic thing you should be studying in grazing. Grazing is pruning the plants. And you have to prune, and at the same time you have to give sufficient rest. If you go tomorrow, the same cow goes there and grazes on that particular plant again, there is all chance for that to die only. If you want that to grow again, let it prune, give rest to that plant. Depending on the nature of that particular plant. Some plants may get the regrowth in another 45 days. Some may take 3 months, some may take 6 months depending on the climate there. Accordingly, you should be intelligent enough to understand the regrowth capacity of that grass and then give that rest to that area. Then if it eats again only, it is called overgrazing. Otherwise no. And what is it being overgrazed? It is the plant that is being overgrazed.
So if you don't have sufficient land and you have too many animals, then you should supply hay or...
Yes, if you don't have sufficient land means it doesn't mean that you can again take them there. You take them, you give sufficient rest to that land. Grazing is pruning only.
So when do you prune again? When do you get the cows again? Is there a...
Yes, naturally, when it has got another 4 leaves coming up, or see, that is what I told, depending on the type of grass of that your area, how much time does it take? If you do have sufficient moisture on your soil, then it can get sufficient growth immediately. Or is it in the stage of dormancy, then you may take 6 months. So you have to use your intelligence to say what is your stage then. Accordingly you can put the grass there, cow there again, otherwise your soil will go. So pruning of plants providing respite resulting in regrowth. So grazing and animal impact is the major thing that the cow is supposed to do for you. In that case, which stage of in the life cycle of the cow is it useless?
Never.
Which stage in the life of a cow you say it is idling? How can you say a bull is idling when it is grazing? It is not that you should have something on his shoulders to say that he is working. You graze them, he is working. That is where we have done a mistake. You have tied them and he is saying, always saying, if you don't use the bull, you are idling the bull. It is against dharma. No, you are not using the bull. You send them for grazing, he is working for you. So that is why in all Gaushalas you have cows increasing in number, because they do not know what is the purpose of the cow. This is the major thing. And they don't even look at the spiritual aspect, they don't look at the nutritional aspect, and they don't never look at these two aspects.
In case of we have grassland, only we are just getting throughout the rainy season to Purnima, like Holi. And later on we can just artificially convert, does not count it.
Sprinklers. No, Prabhu, that will again spoil your land only. It will only spoil it. It results in compaction only. Because that water will only be on the top layers. That will spoil.
Soil needs moisture.
No, that also Bhagavan is giving. If your soil is covered, this moisture that is there by way of dew is enough, sufficient. That will do. That will do. See, he has made a system, perfect system. You allow that to perform. That is enough.
So it takes time.
Because you have spoiled it.
Yes.
It takes time to recover. You have to have the patience for it, because you have a aim that you want to bring it back. That happens only when you are conscious about Krishna. When you are Krishna conscious, you will have the patience to wait for him to manifest.
So supposing you have 1,000 cows and you take them to a desert area, would you recommend that should be maybe 10 acres or something?
That will come from. That will come. Next. See, the present Gaushalas are actually working against nature. How is it? The animals are feeding without their normal movement. How is it? You are giving them, that is the first thing which I told. You are confining them even after hearing the morning mantras to feed. That itself is against nature. How it is against nature? They don't have their normal movement. Because what is their normal movement doing on the soil? That you understood. Now you see the next one. They are eating forages isolated from soil. You have isolated the carbon, nitrogen, everything of some other land. You have isolated the whole nutrient from that land, brought it to your place. How much damage you have done to that land? Then, when the cows recycle the grass, so okay, you brought it, you give it to your cow, they eat, they recycle it. The dung has nowhere to go where the soil life forms will process it to perform their many beneficial functions. The dung goes to storage tanks. See, when the dung falls on the land, there are living things there to utilize that. But is your dung going to that place? No, it goes to a tank. So what is the nature involved in this? You are actually destroying the cycle of nature. That is why it is told before that whoever confines the cows in your Gaushala, even after hearing the morning mantras to feed, suffers in life. This is how we are going to suffer. Eating inorganic food. Next one. The manure pits. What is the manure pit doing? It is not natural. Nature does not collect the excrement of her fauna in this way. No animal collects its stool in a particular place. Does any animal do that? Even a dog, if it passes, it will put some mud and go. Never go to that area again. It will smell again, oh, I have passed stool here, so it will pass only in another area. But it is humanization that you collect it in one place. That is why I called you Gaushala now Shauchalaya, because you do a collection there. So you see, when you go to the railway station, Shauchalaya, that means where you collect your stool. It's not natural at all, not natural at all. 3 deleterious processes are induced by doing that. One is the rich exudation, which leaves the heap, is like an opened artery, all goodness drains away. Like when you get the rain, you see it all drained away. It is like an open artery, all the nutrients you have. Then for what did you keep the cow? If you want it to be drained away, it drains away. Then it is considered loss of nitrogen due to establishment of anaerobic flora. Anaerobic and aerobic means the action that is taking place in the presence of oxygen. Anaerobic means there is no oxygen. In the land, it is actually aerobic that is going on. You put down, it is aerobic, everything will act and it is normally transformed. But in this anaerobic means over means below there is no oxygen for it. Anaerobic oxidation takes place, you actually lose your nitrogen. As ammonia, you will lose your nitrogen. Putrefaction as a result of lack of oxygen, release of noxious gases. You will see many types of maggots coming there and living on it, which is not natural. These maggots are not seen when it falls directly on the soil. It is attracting demons, you should say, that soil, that particular heap. Next group. See, in one of our major Gaushalas, see, it is drained away. This heap is not going to do anything. At the same time, see, this is another heap. What is this heap? This is a heap of paddy straw isolated from somewhere. It is heaped there and recycled and heaped in another place. It is totally destroying the natural cycles designed by the Lord. Next group. See, this is one Gaushala where they have a biogas plant here. See what has happened to that good. All other trees are functioning well. What has happened to this particular thing which had all the dung in front of him? It perished because you don't have oxygen there. That particular tree had all the dung of that Gaushala. 600 cow Gaushala, all the dung it got, but it didn't survive, it died only. Next. See, what is working with nature? That is, the animals are feeding with their normal movement on the land. I told what their normal movement will do. This is working with nature. You are working with nature. Nature is not away from you. You are part of nature. You are part of nature. Your eating, your behavior, everything is affecting the nature. Your likes, your passion, everything is affecting the nature. Next. They are recycling grass into dung, which goes directly to the soil where it will be processed by the soil life forms to perform their many beneficial functions. This is working with nature. Next problem. What is animal impact? I told before. Animal impact is everything that the livestock does to the land. This includes dunging, urinating, hoof action, rubbing, salivating, whatever it is. It is all the impact that is produced to the land. And now this has all been replaced with machines. That is how you are going to suffer. Animal impact is the most powerful tool we have to manage grassland resources. It affects utilization, reduces spot grazing, controls weed and brush competition, improves manure distribution and produces seed to soil contact. This I told before, how it brings the seed to soil contact, everything else we told. And then something else is there, that is the seed, weed and brush competition will come in the next coming slides. See, all the dung and urine falls on the ground when the cows are grazing. Then what happens to this dung? Put the next. Immediately you see people coming there from down. Immediately, you say, Prabhu, this is only a matter of hours. They'll come digging from down, it comes up. This is called bioturbation. That is, the soil from down is brought up over. Your plow is doing the same thing, no? Your plow is removing the compaction, bringing the soil from up, down, up. See, it has happened when the dung fell there. Automatically it is happening. Then what happens?
Plow is not doing the same thing.
Ah.
It's having many
other forms. See, this is what is happening to that. From below, many things will come to eat it.
What do you call them?
Dung beetles. See, Australia, they imported beetles from Bangalore to remove one of the major fly attack they were having. They had to take from here because it was desertifying. No, so that is the role they are doing. See, you see each holes now. So here, see that outer hole. Now, where is the dung? It is in Gokuldam where the cows are kept. Where is the dung there?
How many days later?
Prabhu, in 3-4 days it will happen.
Yeah.
Yes.
So fast.
Faster and faster.
Fast, yes. Depends on how many are there. If you are spoiled, it will take more time. See, seeing that you decide whether your soil is good or not.
And there's also increases, that also determines the grass growing on the land.
Yes, everything you can understand from that.
When we first
This process can only happen in rainy season.
No, it can only happen where there is moisture in the soil. It's not a rainy season. There has to be moisture in the soil. That is, it needs to be covered. The moisture has to be protected. It has to be protected.
When we first started on our land 3 years ago, the dung would just lie there for 2 months, 3 months. I would see that it was drying up. But now in 3 years,
Can you repeat again?
when I started the farm with just sandy soil, the dung would just lie there and I would see it after 2 months, 3 months, it's just dried up. And now we are beginning to see that half of it is eaten within a day. That's the difference.
Difference in life. It will happen.
In the land.
But fortunately, this land was more better because immediately it happened.
And one another question that another demon, what we say in English, that the termites. That's also so much in this land. So it's okay.
Good. See, termite is an indication of tropical soil. It shows your land is a tropical soil. Termites, I'll show you what termites role will come. Now when it is moist, these come. See, that mud is coming. Next problem. No, you're going back. See, so just imagine this many cows in one area or bison, whichever livestock is there, and how many dung pads are there. And just go back, Prabhu. Yes. Depending on your dung beetle population and the earthworm population, if you have lot of holes forming, 2 holes there in one pad you have seen, you will see more, but in that land we had only 2 per pad. Next, Prabhu. You can just imagine how many holes are there. And then when the rain comes, where will it go? Will it flow over? No, it has to go down.
Basically,
when they are building soil for you, when they have the capacity to tap your urine or to tap the rain and to make it effective, you want barrels or tanks of water to wash their Gaushala. They have the capacity to give you water. You are saying that they will take a lot of water from you. It is because of your practice. Ignorance.
Wrong, right?
Yes. They can give you water. You can just understand from this picture now. Next proof. See, this is called high density short time grazing. This I will explain in a better way. See, you are walking daily through a particular path. That is, you are giving impact on a continuous basis. What happens is that soil gets compacted and you will never get any growth there. So even when after the rain comes, you will see a path there because daily you are walking through that path. But in this system of grazing, you are sending the animals in bigger numbers, and the impact that is given, you now know what is animal impact. You know what is animal. That animal impact is given only for a short time. High impact for a short time and then rested. So all the chipping, all the salivating, all the dunging, all the urine given at a time. And like as if you have brought a tipper there and dumped everything and gone. So in this system, you see there are two types in here, shown here. This you have few animals for this much area, and this you have more animals in this much area. What happens in this system is, they will start selecting. And then what they don't like will remain. Tomorrow also they will come only eat on those which they like. And they end up in a system where, that's the question. And you end up in a system wherein you will have a grassland full of those grass which they don't like. But in this system, they immediately go in, eat up everything, the rest is fully layered on the soil as a mulch to contain the moisture to favor the growth of the next.
So they still only eat what they like, but what they don't like is squished by the foot.
No. They will eat. If it is confined, you don't give them access to the next fodder, they will eat.
So basically instead of...
competition, no, they have to eat. But come eat it. You will see them eating which you have never seen them eating. Because we have practically experienced it. We have seen them when they were sent for grazing, their bush was growing. Now when we confine them and start, you will only see the stem there. Everything they will eat. It is because of that behavior in them to select. There are ice creams for grass also. That guinea grass which has no hard stem, they will eat till the bottom. It is so sweet to them. So they prefer. We prefer, no, if you go to a buffet, you will prefer this particular thing. That only will finish. The other will be remaining there. No, the same thing will happen. So it should be always like this, that they are sent to a field. Don't allow them to go in large areas. Next go.
Before this next slide, I want to ask you, so what you are suggesting is, instead of having 90 acres for 90 cows, and they are split, we can have 90 cows in 1 acre for 90 days.
For one.
That will come.
Yeah, every day,
No,
90 cows in 1 acre.
You are near to it. Now let it be more scientific.
Okay.
Quick question, in that picture, the cows are all in a line. Is that because they put some wire?
Yes. That much area is confined. That's why I told. You told me, Prabhu asked me, in that case also they will select. But they are not allowed to select from the other. And inside they are competing. See, this is to understand this talking density. That before I told, higher impact for a short time. This I'll explain to you. If you have 40 cows and each cow is weighing 400 kg, so what is the total weight? And the 16,000, you have 10 acres of land. You have 10 acres of land and you are putting the 40 cows with total weight of 16,000 into the 10 acres. So what is this density per acre? How much weight will be there on 1 acre if you are sending this much? It will be 1600 kg. Per acre is the density you are providing to that 10 acre land.
Yes.
The same thing you are doing, that is, you are saying high density for a short time. 40 cows with the same weight, you are putting it for 1 acre, you told. Then what is the impact on one particular plant, particular area? It is going to be 16,000 kg on a particular place. That much impact is there. And you are removing it and giving rest. So it's chipping, digging, everything is done and they go. In this case, are they idling? No, but if you humanize, then they are only eating. You will think, if you humanize, they are only eating, they are not working. You see work only if you have a plow on their shoulder. It is wrong. Everything they do on the land is work. 40 kg, 16 weight, again shorter area, see the palm. That is how it should be. So for that also there is some science is there. Next.
But there is a limit to how she...
Yes, it should be there. It is there. That is, you have 2 acres. It is actually, the rule is 2 acres for a cow and a calf for 1 year for a cow which is having 400 kgs. That is the standard which is now prevailing for grazing. And in our Gaushala also, what we did is, when we were keeping cows, it was a 200 kg cow. So we gave 2 acres for 2 of them. And they were sustained on that 2 acre, 2.5 acre was given to them. You sustain on it and leave there. They were happy there and they were grazing. But we saw one thing, what? Selection. They started eating the selective ones, the other one bushes started to grow. So that is the deficiency we got there. So 200 cents means 2 acres. This is in acre and cents. I don't know bigas. So try to understand this. 200 acres, 200 cents, 1 cow for 360 days. And what is the time they will graze? 8 hours. So 200 cents, 1 cow, 8 hours of grazing. So 1 cow in 2 acres for 360 days, grazing 8 hours per day. That is the base. Now you reduce it to 50 acres, 50 cents, that is 1/4. That means the impact is 4 times. It comes 1 cow. So this 2 acres you have divided into 4.
Now it is half acre.
Half an acre.
Now it's
Half an acre. So that same cow will be there for 90 days, grazing 8 hours a day. So here the time is the same. 1 cow in 50 cents for 90 days, grazing 8 hours a day. The whole area is divided into 4 to give 9 months rest to each plot. Then comes 16.67. Again divide by 3. That is, this is for 90 days. Then now that is 3 months. Now you want a monthly plot. You are now you want it a monthly plot. That is, you want to change them every month. Then again divide by 3. So it becomes 1 cow in 16 cents for 30 days grazing 8 hours a day. The third month the area is divided by 3 to get monthly grazing plot. So they will again return only after 3 months. So each plot will get 3 months of rest. So that means now your cow is in a monthly plot.
11 months of rest.
See,
No.
it's very simple. No, it's very simple. Let me explain. Basically, we divided by 4. Land, the gap time also divided by 4. Then again the flat figure divided by
This is divided by 4, not this. See, this is 9 months. Now that 9 month, 3 months you are making it to again dividing into 3. That particular plot. I'll draw it here. One chalk is there, no? See, this is the full plot. First, you have divided into 4. This you are dividing into 3. Now the next one is you are dividing this for 3 months, 1 month. So you are again dividing into 30. You will get per day plot.
But then you are giving the rest when it moves to the other one.
Mataji, this is for 1 month, 1 month, 1 month.
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 30 days.
Yes.
So this land is getting 3 months rest.
But it's not coming back there.
No, it will come to the next. 3 months they have to be in this plot only, 3 months. Yes. So 1 month, second month.
They are getting 11 months of rest.
Which one?
Every little plot.
No. This full plot is getting 90 days.
But what about the rest of the 9 months? Rest of the 9 months is moving to this one. So that one is getting
9 months.
11 months of rest.
90 days only, no? No, I'm getting confused.
Because 3 months
Just stop.
it is going to be here, 3 months here, 3 months here, and then 3 months here.
Agree.
And going to come back.
Yes. So that 3 months only you are dividing, no? Again after 3 months will come here, no?
Yes, but it's still getting the rest.
She's correct, it's 11 months.
Just stop it, bro.
I can explain this.
Because I am getting
confused.
confused.
It's very simple, Baniya Buddhi. One 400 kilo cow needs 2 acres.
See, Mataji, you are thinking about the 2 acres, no? That 2 acres gone.
Let me explain. I am just giving a very simple understanding. One 400 kg cow needs 2 acres for 1 year.
Yes.
Okay. Now, if you reduce the land, or whether you don't reduce the land, basically what is happening is that ultimately this 2 acres has to be divided by 360 days.
Yeah.
So per day, how much you get? Land, like 2 acres is 90,000 square feet. So you can just divide 250 square feet per day.
Yes.
Simple as that. So if that cow has grazed on 250 square feet per on that day, that cow will not come back to that land for 12 months. 11 months you can say, or not even 11 months, like 29 days. And then the next 250 square feet.
That's what I'm
yeah,
saying.
that's, yeah,
Yeah.
but this is a
Not
different.
a 3-month rest.
This is
It's going
different.
to be an 11 month.
I agree, but this is a way the same thing I explained. If you understand the figures, the same thing what I am explaining. I am just taking the extreme points right now. I took the lowest amount of time and the highest. So,
Mataji, the other land is getting 11 months, I agree. The other plots are getting 11 months.
yeah, no, there is no need to confuse now. It's very simple. Now you understood what I am trying to say, right? And it's something which you are saying also.
No, we'll correct it because there is some.
You want to bring them back every, within 3 months, correct, to the same place?
See, let me say.
We can just rub this
Wait.
board and we can make again.
No. Total 3 months, 3 months, 3 months, 3 months. That is one system. Now that 3 months is there already. This land will get 3 months rest after eating. So after 3 months they come here. So this land, how many months they will get rest? This land?
Now, already rest now.
Yes, it started here. 3 months they were here.
9 months.
They will get 9 months. Agreed. So then I divide that 9 months into 3.
Yes.
So what if they 1 month they go, but they don't go back to this land. This whole land will be getting 9 months rest only. It will be getting 9 months rest.
Yes.
So then they will go to this land. Again 30 days.
Yeah, but that single piece of land will be getting more than 9 months now.
Yes, this single plot. Yes, in this system it is there.
Yeah.
But if you see this as a whole 2 acres and you divide into 3, then each one will be getting only 3 months rest. See I have gone microscopically into individual plots to show the impact there. Now you understood?
Both say what she said is also.
What you said is also right. What I am trying to explain is also right. What I am trying to say is you are divided into individual plots, giving sufficient rest to the other plots, at the same time giving maximum impact to on the plot where they are today.
Smaller the plot, longer the time of gap.
Yes.
Same as that.
And more impact at a time.
Yes.
So then in this system you just understand this only. You may be confining them, but you see the cow is here today. What will be the quality of grass it is going to eat tomorrow? It will be more or less? It will be better. Day after tomorrow grass, it will be better. So that daily it is going to get better. Because of this high impact there, more dung has fallen there, more chipping has been done, it will make it more favorable for grain to get infiltrated in. And so the next time it comes there, it will be more. And as the circle goes on, you will understand that, hey, you can keep more cows. Mataji, they are getting 11 months. 11 months rest means more of grass. So I should reduce the rest period. So then what will you do? You will give them more, either increase the number of cows, or you will give more area, start giving more area. Then you will say, I want more cows. See, this is the initial thing, that 11 months. As it progresses, as the growth comes, you will say, I want more cows. Hey, you have 10 cows, no, you bring them here. I have got more land here. Come, graze for me. So as time passes by, you will be having more grass to feed your 150 cows. Then you will think of naturally getting more cows because your land will be full of weeds if you don't graze them. Now you understood? Getting it somewhere. But it's somewhere. Your finding is right. But what I am leading you is, as time passes on, this thing will become magnified to this whole area. Initial stage will be like this.
To the rest that you can give.
What, mother?
But there's also a limit to
The rest, yes, sure, it is there.
In our climate.
Yes, so that is why in your climate you may need more time to give rest. So as time passes by, as the soil becomes more and more enriched, you may have to give only less time rest.
Yes.
So this is the initial stage wherein you have a soil which is not functional properly. So initially you are giving more impact, improving it, giving more rest.
But getting them out also early.
Getting them out.
They don't get it.
Yes. So that is what like you are giving more impact for a short time.
Yes.
To explain that also, it has gone like this. This is a stage wherein you are starting, not in a stage where you have everything. See, which is the land which is having full now? All the land are like this only. Right from Bodak, what is it? Botat to here I am seeing only barren land. When you work on that land, this is how you should do. And then as time progresses, this is where people make.
But does it matter if you are in a more dry climate? Your management has to change
depending on the growth.
If you have more rain.
Yes, definitely. If more rain means the type of grass also will be different. And actually, Manaji, if there is more rain means because of the heavy rain itself, the grasses are dormant. Only when they get some sunlight, they start to grow. You may be saying 4 months rain they have, but the grass don't grow at that time. They will be remaining dormant. Only when the rain stops and when the sunlight comes, they will start to grow.
Do you recommend seeding the desert or the dry area that you...
See, when the moisture comes, you will see many types of grasses coming there. Your soil is already seeded. It depends, and then you start to decide. I want that grass to grow, this grass to grow. Then actually, I would say, you please wait for some time. Let the grasses naturally there manifest by the improvement of moisture. You will get all what you want as time progresses. If your nala which was dry, if it starts flowing, then that means you have sufficient water in your soil. That nala means after the rain falls, somewhere from the soil it breaks open and flows to the river.
Called a stream.
Called stream, yes, stream. So likewise it goes, and then why I came down to 1 cow is 1 cow for 0.414 cents or 0.5 cents per cow is, this is what the people with 1 cow used to do. They had a rope and they will hit one stick or something and tie them there. And they were actually doing this high density grazing around that pond. And after 2 hours, you remove them, put in the next place, you do it. With 1 cow also you can do this. With 100 cows also you can do this. Even with 1000 cows you can do this. The technique is the same. High density, short time. We did this in Gogul Dham with 1 cow, 1 bull. We told, I'll show you how they will work. And one Prabhu, after understanding this, he went and tied 1 bull, which no one can go near that bull. But he tied that bull with 1 stick. They started seeing that bull eating something which they never have seen them eating. He was going round, pruning. After some time, fully plowed, dunked, urinated, everything chopped. It comes, then he was turned to the next. So that is what I am saying is, even the poor farmer was once doing this with 1 cow.
I was just thinking, getting this movable fans and labor can be so much work. Maybe we can have trees at different distances, and you start tying the cow at the distance, and then 8 hours can graze around.
Yes, and move. No, that, see, that. Now, water only has to be provided. See, what here is the short time you give, and as far as the cow is concerned, it will be waiting for the master. See, now he is going to remove to me the next, where I am going to get better grass. So they will be very happy to be into your practice. So for a 1 cow, it needs, for 2 hours, it needs 0.14 cents in this system. So I hope you have understood this. Anything to be add on here? Any doubt here?
So what is the ratio for scaling? So you say I have this much land, I have this much cows, and then you decide how much.
See, that is why I told you 1 cow needs 0.5 cents for 8 hours. Accordingly you decide.
For 1 year.
No, for one day.
Once they eat, then next year they will grow.
No, the next day you have just to go to another 0.5 cents.
I can speak.
What's it? What's it?
How much
On,
is, how much is this daily?
that is 0.14. No, that is 0.5.
0.5.
0.5 cents.
This, that is what Motherji was saying. This land will get rest. Once you divide like this, this land will get, the animal will come again to this
Land
area.
only after 11 months.
11 months and 29 days.
Yes, that is right. That is right. That is the
When once you see this as a
I have whole 9 months only.
See, what I understood from the whole explanation is that, as per your suggestion, the intensity per, as per the land, per impact, to create maximum impact on the land, we have to have smallest patch and everyday movement.
Moving.
So there are two ways to do that. One is to have smaller fence which moves, or we can have a big herd of cows in a small amount of land.
It's both the same.
And moving the But we just, like one is micromanaging and one is like
macromanaging.
So macromanaging is easier. And third option, which is one cow for 360 days in 2 acres, is the last option we should go for, because that is not creating an impact on the best part, all parts of the land.
Yes.
So the cow will only eat the best grasses, not all grasses.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So this we have to again
Divide it.
So number one, what is that? Either we can have mobile grazing on every day 8-hour grazing by moving the fence every day for each cow, or a big fence for 90 or 360 cows on acre or 2 acres.
See, when Mataji was traveling yesterday, she was saying that when I saw the land, I was thinking there is no grass here, it has to be there. So once you start doing it, you will understand that, see, that part of land needs grazing today. So you will decide, okay, move them there. It is no rule that they should go to the number 1 plot to number 2 plot, no rule like that. You have to decide. It is your brain, you have to decide, that land, it has flowered, so move them there. It needs grazing today. Accordingly, you have to move the cows. You be a part of the system and move the cows there.
And if you go directly into a desert, you have to supply foreign fodder, no? Fodder?
Initially you will have to.
For 1 month?
Yes, initially you may have to, but it goes. Sometimes yes, but continue the belief. Next bro. See, actually they are working for us. They are not idling. They are not simply eating and sleeping. Don't see this as they are simply eating and sleeping. They are working for us. When they are in the Gaushala, they are in sorrow thinking, I am not able to work for you. You are feeding me, but I am not able to work for you. You send them out, they are working for you. See, the real dung removers, see what has happened. This has become dry and they have come. And on this dry thing, see, just imagine on that land how many dung pads have come. All will be holes now to draw the water down. See, there was bushy land there which we didn't want, the cows were not preferring. So we keep them there in one area. You see what has happened to that land? A patch of land just rusted. They were just taken there, dried part. See what they have done? They have eaten some and they have just smashed, layered it, and they have done their dunging. Is this not work? How much effort you will have to put to do the same thing? To cut it, then bring the dung from where you have stocked. Is this not work? See, this is the full tapping of urine and dung. This feeding trough was here 3 days before. It has moved to this part, now it is there. They are all eating there. See this part? How it has been dunked and urinated? Fully covered. See, the termites have come. As the stage progresses, initially it may be something else, but as it becomes more drier, the termites will come there. And see, we think it as a blessing. I was waiting. Why termites have not come? No termites have come. 2 days back only I took this photo. Termites have come.
They don't affect grass
No, Prabhu, they see, you will see, if you really observe, you will see, if you walk over a termite infest, a termite infest area, you will feel crispiness, crush, crush, you will be walking like that, with tapping on the termite houses that has been formed on your soil. You will feel it. Then you should understand, they are working there. Next, Prabhu. So the tunnel systems, what does the tunnel systems do? They improve the physical structure of the soil. It will be like a sponge. They increases the aeration down, reduces the compaction that is on the soil, bringing subsoil, that is what the soil which is down up. The process called bioturbation. That is how the mud came up, incorporating organic matter into soil. The dung beetles have taken it down. This flow-on effect, that is flow-on effect of water, effect of the improved soil structure. It increase the water infiltration and reduce soil erosion, because otherwise if it is that hole is not there, the full top soil will go. Because of that holes, it will go down. Increase biological activity, the microorganisms and earthworms, they will start functioning because it is moist. Strong root growth leading to higher, because it is compaction is not there, so it will start growing to more areas. Improved water holding capacity, improved soil fertility because of bioturbation, that is what from bottom it has come up, again it is supplying nutrients to the topsoil, and reduces surface ponding. What is surface ponding? Next problem. Yes, next problem. Next. Then see, this is a dry area now. This is our first year after doing. This was taken after first year. See in this area, how many areas you can see the bottom soil up?
4, 5.
No, it is there, continuing it is. I have taken only one area. I am the person who is taking it full. Here itself you can see, no? Previous year this was not there. They were putting fire. Now you see what is happening there. You see things are happening. Now we have stopped cutting grass this year. We have not cut grass. Previously we were cutting grass from this soil. We have stopped cutting. Next year, now this 80 acres has been fenced. So we are, see, can't we expect better growth next year? We have done so many things. We have fenced the land. We have not put fire. We can expect more. Next please.
Excuse me, I just want to comment on this. After going deep into this, deep thoughts in this subject, I feel human beings are not supposed to touch the land. With any tools or machines, they are not supposed to touch the land. We need to protect the livestock only. On the earth and under the earth. How can we do this bioturbation so effectively with any of our tools? Without harming livestock in the soil.
In the soil?
Even if we are digging or something, we will be killing some of the livestock there. That will be ahimsa. So they can only do the work.
So
we need to protect only.
So ahimsa milk means it has got even more meanings.
Ahimsa for the microbes.
Yes, ahimsa for the microbes also it has to come. That is the reason why I took ahimsa milk first, not the last. See, this is the soil food web where the birds come eating the ticks. You miss them there, you will see ticks there, because the tick is also part of the ecology, ecosystem. They are not any demons there. They have a role there.
Nothing is useless.
Yes. So this is how it is. Yesterday I told you when the in the stomach of the cow, the microbes eat the nitrogen, prepare their own protein, and that protein is utilized by the animal. The same way, what are you putting on the soil? You are putting some organic thing on the soil, be it be grass. See, we understood that the grass has to be eaten to be processed. The cycle company. The same way, the same things falling on the soil also, no? So there should be someone there to do that work. The same thing that is happening in the cow's stomach. They do the work to convert it into soil. Soil and make it bioavailable to the plants. A cow cannot take it directly from the grass you have given. Something has to go on. The same way, simply by putting something on the soil, the plant will not get it. It has to be processed by something you cannot see. They are also livestock. Next one. See, this is one area where we had tied that bull. There was about 6 feet high. The grass was there. And we tied the bull there, and it had mulched the soil. And we got a spell of rain. You see what is happening now, it has started. With that moisture, grass has started to grow on that particular area. Here it is fully covered, Prabhu. It is fully covered with dry leaves.
How many days later?
No, it happened when the rain came only. It was fully covered there. And we got a spell of rain. In few days, what you are seeing, we have started seeing grass growing there. And this grass is called the karga, which you offer to Ganesh. It is so juicy.
This grass was not there before.
Not there before. Oh, Prabhu, it was only a dry area.
So basically the seeds are in the soil.
It is there. We didn't plant it. That is what I am trying to say. You don't plant anything, it will come. It will come. That is what we want to show. Moisture retention and growth of seasonal grasses.
So you said there was tall grass there before. So I was in Hawaii. They have this.
That particular grass is resistant to the fire, because every year they were putting fire. So though that particular grass seeds were resistant to that fire, so they were only growing there. Now we stopped the fire, moved the animals there, and the moisture retained. You are seeing another type of grass coming there.
So if you have very tall grass and you just put the cows there, they'll cut it down.
They will eat, layer it out.
But even they don't like that kind of grass.
No, they will eat, and see, since the density is more cows are there, they will layer about 40%, 40-50%, and 50% only they will be eating.
Even the grass is so thick you can't walk there.
They will walk. It's nothing for them.
The root system is not affected.
Affected, no. Only the tops will only be layering. That is what I showed before. Just go back. Back. Yes, see here. Go down. This grass, tall grasses have all become layered on the soil. This area, no. This bushes they only lie down be around this. This was only about 4 bulls or something. And actually there was no fence around. They are simply coming and lying down, only this much was there. They rested here for 3 hours. How can you say? I told how many bulls? You see, count the number of pads. You can say how many hours they stayed there. Once it is dunked, they will move away to the next place. Go back. Go for it. So, yes. The answer to bush. Who was? See the bush. The same bush. What happened to them? Smashed them. Next one. Clearing of bushes. See, impact of losing cows and grasslands leads to environmental dysfunction. It will become bare like this. And this environmental dysfunction is the reason for all this. This is what Savory had designed. The reason for everything is because of environmental dysfunction. And to get it back, the cow herd boys and their herds can only do it. That is how Krishna was doing. They eliminate the symptoms of dysfunction and ensures their protection and the generations to come. Who does it? That is the reason why he was taking them to the ecological land. Forests are the ecological land. And that is the place where the water has to be stored. And from there only the water, the lakes, everything originate. And then only you will have water down for your cultivation year round. So he was doing it there in the forest, moving him daily. Now you can just imagine, you have one cow, you are moving like this. If you have 9 lakh cows, what will be the impact? You can just imagine now, no? 9 lakh cows moving together means dunging, urinating and moving. They will never come to that land for 3 months because it is full of dung and urine. without any fence.
Basically, the scientist is trying to prove the Lord Krishna's activity is the greatest activity
Yes.
in the world scientifically.
Yes, yes. They will never come to that land.
You're saying that you have all there and they're dugging and everything. They won't graze their
They will not graze that area. Yesterday you had told that, no, if you have sufficient numbers, you don't need any fencing. You don't have sufficient numbers and you don't have sufficient land. He had 8 or 12 forest land areas. So he had that land and he was doing it. They will never come. 9 lakh cows just going through one area means they will never come there for at least 1 year. They cannot come there. It will be totally smashed. 12 forests were there. Maybe 12 months he was using.
So 9 lakh means 900,000?
Yeah, 900,000.
Don't confuse me with such.
They must
Yes,
be
yes,
milking a few cows only.
Yes. No. See, if the bulls are used for this, are they idling? Are they idling? If you are using the bulls for this purpose, are they idling? No. See, I will show you the next thing what is being done. See, protect oneself by protecting cows. Humanity's future hangs on the slender thread. Learning how to manage cows to address biodiversity. You have to learn the skill of grazing. The way Krishna showed us. Understand why you are grazing. What do you mean by animal impact? And start to see the changes you see on the soil. And understand there is some living beings on the soil and beneath the soil, which you have already destroyed so far, and it can be regained back with the help of cows if you know how to manage the cows. Next. As a career you can take it because Krishna did it. No. If you are seeking a career that can assure you the real food, not the protein or the fruit that is made from a non-protein nitrogen. If you want a career that will provide you, see the career which you have now. Maybe you may be a doctor, you may be a scientist, you may be earning 2 lakhs, 3 lakhs, but are you getting the real food? With that money you are having? What is your ultimate aim? To get the real food? Then if your ultimate aim is to get the real food, the profession you should be having is that of a cowherd boy. Otherwise you will eat protein that is synthesized from non-protein nitrogen.
So if you're considering, I will be wealthy and I will be happy because then we will afford an opulent way of life.
Yes.
The first thing in opulence is good food.
Food.
And if you're not able to get good food, then what is your opulence?
What is your opulence? You may be earning 2 lakhs, 3 lakhs, your business turnover may be crores. But when you come back, you are offered something which is made from urea. Then what is the point in earning that much? See, I tell the devotees there who are very rich. See, you say you are rich and you are purchasing milk. You show your richness by keeping some cows. You pay someone and you make your milk and drink. Then say you are rich. Not by saying purchasing this pasteurized milk and getting a cancer patient for every family. And you have money to treat him. That is your richness.
Like I have an example to say. In my own village, in 1995 something, till then they were drinking only Indian cow milk and the grazing cow milk. And then this Jersey cows were introduced those times. And they were not grazing, they were confined and all that. Pausing milk, what we say. And 5 families took that packet milk, taking that. Within 3 years, 7 members had diabetes. Within 3 years.
So it naturally comes. That is the suffering. You will suffer to death and all. It is told in the Shastras. No, this is how it comes. Yes, true.
I want to ask that fruits and nuts is not told. So we have like land where we growing the things for ourselves, like maize or wheat or rice. How can we can keep the cow there?
Yes, I'll show you.
It will come.
Yes, it will come. So real water, real knowledge, real environment, and then the only career available to human being is cow care and land management. Not any other management, not any other engineering. This will do. Next one. So, offering the real thing to Krishna. He has asked only, if one offers me with love and devotion a leaf, a flower, a fruit, water, I will accept. Are we actually offering the real any of these things? Then you are blessed if you are able to offer this. That is why Krishna has showed by using the cow that you can offer it. So only by protecting cows can we offer the real flower, the real leaf, the real fruit and the real water. Krishna is speaking about in Bhagavad Gita 9:26. So in Bhagavatam it is told, the earth produces all the necessities of man. Let us bring back the cows back to the land. Then only it will come. Then another blunder which we commit is regarding the selection of cows. All breeds thrive in local conditions and invariably deteriorate in alien environments. You take them to another area, they start to deteriorate. That yesterday many examples were there. They start to deteriorate. If you want their real potential, they have to be there in their natural environment. Mother Nature has designed breeds according to the area. Protect the cow of your region. They will adapt better and the disease will be less. Please do not have any obsession for any breed of cow or any of its produce. That is what is causing all the damage to the cows. If you are obsessed to milk, that actually you will be only doing those things detrimental to the soil. If you are obsessed to a breed, you will bring a breed from somewhere here. See, Indian milk has been spoiled by bringing cows from outside India. What other proof do you want?
True.
What other proof do you want?
So the reason why people bring from outside is that they have a taste for that. So
Obsession for that.
the people themselves shouldn't move. Because if the people move, then they bring their taste with them,
With them.
and then they make everything artificial.
Yes, yes. In one devotee, Madhaprabhu, who is in Govardhan, he was saying that as per Shastra, you are not even supposed to make a bridge. A bridge actually spoils your resources.
I have a comment on this. One of my good friends is an anthropologist. He has been traveling to these remote tribal villages which are extinct and nobody knows about them, they never met people, like that. So he said, his own experience, his own eyes, he saw this, that there was a sustainable village of these tribals who never met human beings. And they were in the remote place in Andhra Pradesh, Andaman and Kumar Islands. And there was one road constructed by the British. Just that road came in and they started getting all kinds of diseases. Just the road.
Yes.
When people started coming, they started
The
getting...
Amish community is another broader proof of that. They don't allow others to come now. So that is all there. So please do not have any obsession for any breed of cow or any of its produce. Your breed, you see Kerala breeds or Malanad Gidda, their one spoon of milk is equivalent to one glass of milk of a Tar Parker breed.
Yeah, I also noticed that the least amount of giving
Milk.
giving cows, they are actually having a higher
Higher quantities there. Don't be obsessed.
Onglur
No.
is the smallest cow in the world. It eats 5 kilo of grass and gives 3 liters of milk. And the fat content is 8%.
8%. Compared to that of buffaloes. Next one. So this is the model cowherd boy. Just imagine, there is not even a place for a sand to fall. If this 9 lakh cows pass through an area, what will happen? They will never come to that area for many days, many months.
That place will become a road.
Yes. No, it will not become a road. It will be fully layered. You will know that cows have passed. That is the model cowherd boy.
So the grass will grow also under the trees in the forest.
Everywhere will grow. See, those grasses which need direct sunlight will not grow if the tree is there. Those grasses that need only little bit of sunlight, they will grow.
Are those better or worse?
It will better only, sure, it will better only.
So the whole thing will look like a park, right?
Everything will change. Everything will change. See, you leave what you have learned so far. But you know that if you put organic fertilizer, you will get better crop. See, I am offering you another system wherein you needn't put, they will put. It's better, no? More than you put, because you don't put urine there. You have an animal, livestock on the soil which will do the tilling, which will do the manuring, seeding, everything which they will do. Then why do you want another thing which you want to do? Next. Srimad Bhagavatam is told, do they not require therefore a proper protection for a joyful life? By being fed with sufficient quantity of grass in the field, why should man kill cows for their selfless purpose? So what is deficient is grazing land. And it is not that they are simply eating and sleeping, they are working for you. This is what Prabhupada told in Srimad Bhagavatam. So thank you till this stage. So now you have got an impacted soil now. Now in the next session we will learn how to use this cows to do to integrate the movement of cows and agriculture. You can do the same thing you are doing now by just keeping the cows in particular areas. That we learn in the afternoon session. For this session, any doubts? Any doubts on this part? I know what doubts will come. That will come in the next session. Hare Krishna. So Hare Krishna. Thank you for being Krishna, 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 Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Jai. Hare Krishna. So today morning we had gone to two farms to actually audit what is happening there. And what I was observing in you was there is something yet still missing, because your observations were not on the soil. I actually wanted you to observe the soil. So I think you should be knowing little more on what the grazing can do to the soil. So I thought I'll give again just brush through not what we had done, but some more I'll add on, which you should understand the importance of keeping the cow and the what the grazing will do to the soil. That you have to be more keen, because right from the how the course was designed itself, I had shown milk first, and then last I showed the soil. Unless you shift your ideas from milk to soil, you will not have any benefit of keeping a cow. If you are still on the milk, you will again have all the troubles everybody is still facing. Unless you shift your ideas from keeping a cow for milk to keeping a cow for better soil, because we have studied that if the soil is good only, the plant will be good, and only if the plant is good, what you eat will be good. So by just keeping a cow, doing monoculture, and you are facilitating your cultivation in such a way that you are able to keep them in your stall. See, the two places what we saw is that they were doing the cultivation to facilitate their stall feeding. That is not what is meant from a cow. So it will be only something which you cannot imitate or something which you cannot replicate in another place. And our purpose here is to make it sustainable. So we'll just see some more. I'm just putting in some more into you that to show that importance of it. Today you saw that soil crust, how it is. So those things I'll just brush through once more. How grasslands are important for our life. See, it holds the soil in place. I hope you understand it now. It holds the soil in place. You saw the two places, the grazing lands you saw. There is no cover. When the rain comes, the soil will go. Number two, it stores water. Because of that cover and because of the roots that you see down, water that is gone down will be stored there. And the top, there is like a sheet on the top because of the cover. And since in that soil you saw, you have a concrete like compacted area below, so you are not allowing the water to go down and you are exposing this, your soil to sun. So whatever has gone down will slowly come back and go up. Unless it goes down, it cannot be protected. So it stores water, it stores carbon, that you know, that much carbon is there on the soil, on the top of it, and then feeds billions of life forms. This is something which you should understand. Like livestock on the soil, like the cow on the top of your soil, there are billions of life forms on the soil. And if they are not surviving, there is no point in doing anything. You will only, what the cultivation now that you are doing is, you are just daily, every time you have to put something on the topsoil to feed your plants. But when you have the system of proper aeration down, the soil form itself, the cycle is complete. No, you needn't actually put in something. The cows are there grazing, they put it, you didn't put in any inputs. It goes on, the process goes on. Next. What grasslands need is a massive stomach. That is, a person who is able to eat them. Without animal digestion, there is no soil. See, grasslands, they cannot shed their leaves. Someone has to cycle it. Only an animal, a herbivore has to come, eat it, otherwise that cycle is incomplete there. See, you saw the grass is still there in between the thorny areas. It cannot come down. Only a herbivore can do it. So you need a massive stomach that can convert that thing that has been found there into soil. That is the role of the herbivore you are having. That is the role of the cow here. Without the soil, there is no future. This thing you have to again and imprint on your mind. That we are here to make it sustainable. To make it sustainable means without the soil that is going to give you grass, you think, you are not thinking about the soil. But if you want to feed the cow, you have to give them something. No, let it be dry grass, let it be paddy straw, let it be grass, whatever it is. It has to come from land. So that is the most important factor to make your Gaushala sustainable. And your work should be in such a way that you do not destroy that soil. Any practice you should think, I am going to give it paddy straw. Is it right? The paddy straw is from somewhere. You have actually drained, you have just isolated those things from there. It is against the principles of nature. So likewise you have to plan and think that without animal digestion there is no soil, and without soil there is no future. Whichever is the Gaushala or even our existence is not there without soil. And for this the role is, without this massive stomach you cannot improve the soil. Next. Sound.
And we're in the crawl. There's about 500 mammals in here. And I feel like this is a huge stomach. They're all just eating and they're doing the digestion of the grass. And this is what the grasslands need. They need this massive stomach to be moving over them, particularly in the dry season.
So that is the crawl you saw there, and they are kept in that particular area. They eat that grass, convert it into soil. That is their work. See this condition. It's so beautiful to see, but here the Mother Earth is naked. So beautiful. You might have protection, good fencing, everything is there, but see, your Mother Earth is naked. Now what will happen if you keep it naked? Next. What is this? This is one, this is plot in Mayapur. They are making it beautiful by removing all the weeds, whatever is there is being removed. Huh? No, another.
Somebody's home.
Somebody's home. See this.
People generally talk about the hydrological
Some.
Rain runs to the rivers, the dams, the lakes, into the ocean, evaporates and comes back. But we need people to understand that at the micro scale to be able to manage land. So what we commonly demonstrate is get an area of bare ground and we mark out 3 spots in it, which we'll do. Here. So we have those 3 plots on the same bit of ground, and now what we'll do is treat them differently. One we will leave there. This one We'll leave that one bare. This one we'll simulate animals, so this is as though a buffalo, cattle or whatever has come through here, trampling. We're just mimicking it, breaking the hard surface. Now we'll do the same on this plot. We'll simulate chipping up and breaking. So we've just got them reasonably chipped up like that, making sure they're well done. And that one we've not simulated animals passing over it. We'll also put mulch litter as though animals have trampled grass and stuff onto
trampled grass, simulating trampled grass.
Is simulate the rainfall by taking a bottle of water on each one. Begin with this one, and what I'm going to do is just simulate the rain falling on that pot in each drop in the center. This would be a very heavy fall of rain, about 4 millimeters.
Providing 4 millimeters of rain in an area where cow didn't come.
Simulating a heavy fall of rain. We'll do this one, simulating a heavy fall of rain. Now they've all got the same amount of rain on the center of them, and then what we do is watch it over time and learn from what is happening.
It is evaporating. Other one slowly evaporate. Better little more time. The 3. Yes, come after 4 hours.
Well, we've had some time lapse on this now, and the first plot that was purely hard capped soil is now very hot to my hands. It's hot to touch and very dry, as we can see. And if we dig in slightly, there's hardly any moisture. By the end of the day, it'll be totally dry. And then this second plot where we had broken the soil but no litter cover, it is completely dry, as we see. And if I bury in my fingers a bit, there's a little bit of moisture, but that's all. And by the end of the day, that too will be dry, but it took a longer time. And then if we go to this plot and look at it, we find it is completely wet right to the surface, and I can ball up the soil in my hands, and it holds together. And even if we come back tomorrow or the next day, this will still be wet and have water in the soil.
That was Alan Savory doing it. Just to make you understand that it is not wastage. What they spread on the top is your real value, not what. And what they eat is also going to do good for you. But what they spread on the top also is going to do good for you by preserving your water. And the 2 places we went today, it's nothing there on the soil. It is totally exposed. See, this grassland is waiting for cows to graze. You have to bring them there. What is done here is, I'll show you. No, next. See, they bought the machine and pruned it. When the cows can do the pruning work for you. And that would have at least gone to their stomach, and they would have again enriched your soil. They have a pruning machine here to do this. Next. What do cows need to survive? It is located on the tips of the plants. That is why when they walk, they eat the tips of the plants, and the energy is there. That is where the direct sunlight, the full sunlight falls on the tip, and there it is the energy is there. Fully that solar energy is tapped and given into the soil. That is why cattle graze the tips. When their movements is restricted in pastures, and you control their movement in pastures, then they go on to the remaining part of the plant. That is, first they may be eating the top. But if you don't allow them to go to the next area, they will go down further. Further on, if there is no access to new tips, they again feed on the same grass, which leads to overgrazing of that plant. They should only eat, and then you have to move them to the next. That is how you have to control. This is gazers to grazers. We have to be moved from the gazers stage to the grazer stage. We are now gazers. You are simply putting, see, when you saw the second Gaushala, they were sent there. They were only gazing there. They were not grazing there. And the grazer also had no other work. He was also busy chatting with someone. No work there. More sunlight captured means more carbon is entering the soil system. What's above in the grasslands is reflected in the root system of the plants. Grow more herbage mass above means more root biomass below ground. So today, when we are having our prasadam, you remember Prabhuji told that, see, through the horn tips, the sunlight, the solar is captured, and through the hoof it goes down. For plants also it is the same. Whatever it is, if the connection is there to the soil, the solar energy is tapped on the green leaves and is transferred to the soil. Not only for the cow, but they both are doing the same thing. That's all. Next. See, this is one. The only thing that can effectively cycle carbon, that is what is on that top, is the herbivore. Why? Any animal that consumes green leaf and processes it into body mass is cycling carbon. A herbivore only can do it. That is what their work is. They are taking it, processing it, converting into body mass, and they are also feeding it. So it is being converted, otherwise they will remain like that, going for oxidation, chemical oxidation, and gets destroyed. Next. So grazers have the perfect tool to, the grazer shouldn't be a gazer, and the grazer has the perfect tool to regenerate land. The best profession I am talking about is the grazer profession. He has the tool to regenerate land. He has the tool to restore soil health and the humus, which means the soil health improves, means the plant health improves, means your health improves. So he is your doctor. By default, built carbon and positively influence the environment. He can do this. And the ability to control the movement of livestock across the landscape puts the power in his hands. He has the power more than the president of the world, of India. He has the power. The power is in his hands. You have to understand the power of the grazer. If he knows the technique, he can bring back the soil to health. And by that only he can feed the world. That is his power. And that power was shown by, next, exactly what he was doing. As the cowherd boy, he was bringing, he had the power in his hands. By grazing, he was feeding the whole world. And that is the message he gave to you, gave to us, that this cow and you can save the world. That is why he was so attached to cows. We should understand that attachment. And what he was doing early morning, going for grazing, he could have done something else, and he was the prince, but he insisted on this process going on, and we have to learn from him. Learn, be like Krishna. That means understanding Krishna consciousness means what he showed us, we have to continue. It was not just, he didn't tell us to keep an deity of Gomada in your house. It is, you have to keep a live animal, and that itself will save the world. It will give what you want. That is the importance between you and the soil. And the tool is with you, and the tool, the remaining, is the livestock. And how we manage them improves your soil. If you don't know that technique, you are gone. Next group. So they must be given protection, and you must be knowing how to do, and that is the perfect tool which you have to learn from these sessions. It is not the milk that the cow wants to give to you. That is a particular role in it, because that comes on the udder only if she has calved. See, another funny thing that is happening around is, you have a Gaushala. I am not saying where it is happening, whichever institution it is happening. You have a Gaushala and you don't want the number to increase. Because number increase means you have a lot of work to do, you don't have land. But you are purchasing milk now. Your institution is purchasing milk. You don't want your number to increase. but you want someone else's number to increase because you want to drink milk. What is that? What is the irony in it? You are dangerous then. You don't want your cows to breed and you don't want them to enjoy that, but you want to drink milk. How does the milk come from? Someone has to breed, no? It is somewhere, someone, he has to keep the cows, no? You are not worried about, no, his number only will increase, but you want to release that milk. That is not what the cows do for you. You have to understand that that is happening only if she calves. A calf to an old cow is improving your land. If you concentrate on milk, if you say the utility of the cow is milk, then you will not see the calf and you will not see the old cows, that they are working for you. This is the message which I would again put on you. I hope I have been able to, and we have been able to convey to you the message that we are not gazers, we are grazers. We have to learn the tool of grazing and keeping cows and all. Hare Krishna. Any questions on this? Anything more to add?
In the beginning, there was a man with a cap like this, and he was talking about raising in 17 sections, 100 acres of land.
Yes.
40 pairs, that was 80 cows, I guess, one cow and a calf. And the thing that wasn't clear, he talked about he had smaller sections.
Yes, that is what I showed yesterday.
The 17 sections, he had the smaller sections.
Yes.
What were the name of that sections? And how did he use those?
See, this is one day, no. This you have made into 30.
Oh, okay.
This one full section you have made it into again subsections. And this one day you can make into another 4. Morning 2 hours, after that 2 hours. Again you can divide, no.
But how do you have to, as moving fences all day, or just?
If you are having electric fence, you can move it like that.
Or just leave the electric fence and open and have gates and all?
Yes, yes. That way you can, again you can divide this into even smaller.
So you can have 20
You can have hourly, whichever way you can do. 2 hours, 8 hours they do graze, no. We can make into 4. Because each time they are getting better grass. That is what you say, you have the tool in your hands. It depends on the time you have, how much effort and energy you put into it, it matters. You can enjoy it.
But that's controlling nature, not letting it happen itself a little bit.
No, see, first of all, we have to bring back our nature to its original thing. Now, by our practices, we have destroyed it. So, how quicker we are doing is this process. We are bringing it back to its original power quicker.
See, we have to get here the role of predators that was there before.
Yes.
So we are actually, because we removed the predators, we are actually acting as predators by bunching them up. Because before there were lions or stuff, they were always bunched up, the ruminants. But now we are doing that part because we removed that.
We are mimicking nature by ourselves taking the role of the predator. We are not eating them, but we are making them to bunch together.
So could you make it very like a simple formula that you say, let's say if you have 100 cows, let's just make it and you have 100 acres. You would move it.
See, this was given in that session.
Yeah.
How much area should be given to each cow. And one more thing that you should be again saying is that I told them, don't go in for that formulas. It is a planning that you have to do depending on your land. See, if I give you a formula that is based on my land, I do not know what is your forage there. You have to, according to your forage, what does your land have, how much area, how much time you have rested that land. Depending on that only you can do. See, this is not a formula that can be given to you, do like this. I can only give you the model. It varies for each grazing land.
And if it's just a desert, dry land, there's nothing there, and you have to bring the food, what would you put for?
See, initially if this is a grazing land, it is, if there is no grass in it, how we have to start is actually by crawling, night crawling, feeding them there. You have to put the mass there, give the impact and keep moving. This is something which I have been telling in all the classes. Same thing I am repeating.
So you would give them hay to eat, and then that hay would then be distributed over the area?
That area. And then you have giving, see, like we saw in that land where the cows were resting. So that you are putting it there, impact is created, and you are resting that land and going to the next land.
The difference was they didn't have any hay to cover.
No, that for them they are feeding it in the stall. Now you can move it by feeding them there, you can do it. Likewise. And that is only for your one round. By the time you reach, after the rain, when you reach back to that area, you will be seeing grass growing there. It has to happen once the rain is there and once the cover is there. For that particular land, it is like desert only. What that particular land is, actually grass comes there when it rains, once it rains. But you are giving them continuous grazing, you are leaving them free. So what happens is they go around eating what they like, and what they don't like is coming up in bushes. But if you control them, there will be grass there in your coming plots.
I have a question. If you start with sand and you let your cows crawl in a crawl,
Night.
and then you move them, come back in a circle when the grass is there in the rains, and then you again let them be there, so they eat up all that grass.
Yes.
But you didn't get the seeds. You didn't quite get the seeds because in the green form, the cows ate the grass. And suppose again it is sandy. Then will the grass grow?
Yes, there are, see, that is what you should be knowing. There is, as the moisture gets retained on the soil, you will see the grasses according to the moisture in the soil.
So we don't have to worry about the grass being eaten all over.
No. See, that is how you have to plan. You should not allow overgrazing also at the same time. That is there.
So how will we know?
See, that is more than, that is what I showed here now. More than 2-3 munches, you shouldn't allow them to eat to the bottom. You should be allowing them to graze a bit, and you have to retain something there.
So you have to move them maybe in half an hour?
Depending on the grass growth there.
The grass is only this much, and the cows have got one mouthful.
Full. Then you have to move them. See, that is why I told I cannot, that is why I told I can't give a formula. You have to use your sense there. See, this much only grass is there. How much time I can give. So then you have to actually see, you have to actually allow the grass to grow to a particular stage. Like 3-4 leaves. 3-4 leaves have come, you say it is almost coming up. Not just one leaf coming up, you don't graze them.
How about we have a desert land which has not enough grass for a cow to even eat per day, 2 acres per cow. So we feed the cow in that land with the green grass coming from outside.
Yes.
She does there.
Yes.
In the same format of every day 8 hours 300 square feet. We do like that.
Yes.
Till the time she comes back to the
same plot. Yes.
Till that point, till that May day, we feed her green grass. And then as the whole, because she has covered the entire land, then do you think that we will again need to feed her?
No, it depends on the rainfall you got, how much rainfall has been made effective, and the response of that land to that rain. You are actually healing a land, that you have to understand.
Do you think also we will need to put mulching?
No, yes.
8 hours of grazing.
See, if you are able to mulch even on a land which is like a desert, if you are able to mulch itself, that itself is a protection, which can see, that is what it is shown here. No, by just mulching itself it happens. And now you are actually doing a mulching facilitator of composting. You are putting some manure with some urine also. So everything, that process, you are trying to bring it back how nature is. In the forest you see the leaves falling down as a mulch. Animals may come and put some dung and urine there, and then you are again you are putting culture onto the mulch process that has to go on, that composting process. And we are trying to imitate that process in our manure pit.
A newborn calf with the mother, she's grazing in that format. Just the time from cleaning starts. And the calf is with the mother, and the mother is grazing in the 300 square feet of land. We are providing the green grass there to them because there is no grass. So, and it's raining. Okay, and we also put after she finishes that 300 square feet, she goes to the next 300 square feet, and the first 300 square feet we are putting mulching grass, green paddy straw, we use this, so that we protect the
soil.
So that is one method of
Yes,
the soil.
see.
But my question here is, what about the calf? She will not go sick if the rainfall is there because she is a
Because
calf.
we personally have that experience. Our cow delivered, the next day morning they were both in the field, it was raining heavily. She came back, next day also the process was going on only. See, who is protecting the elephant's baby, the bison's baby, the giraffe's baby when it is raining?
Yeah, they don't have houses.
See, that you needn't worry. See, I'll give you one more explanation. What is the protection that we take when it is too cold? What do you put? What do you wear?
Normally people wear leather.
What is it made of?
Leather.
Wool. So the sheep is having the wool over it. Do you have to provide another protection for her, for the sheep? The sheep itself is having a wool over its body. And then if that wool is not giving protection, what is the next thing you put? Leather jacket. Our cows are always in a leather jacket. And why do you want to be so much bothered about the cold? See, now in US or where there is snow, they don't have a house for the cows.
I was visiting Golden village and I was telling them that the calf is a little dirty, let's wash that calf. And they said that if you give the bath to a newborn, like she was 20 days maybe, it will get pneumonia. That was the answer.
Yeah, yes, but that means they were not washing it.
They were not washing it. That means
You are giving unnecessary cold to that animal, no. That may cause distress to that calf.
but she has a lot of dirt.
That you will have to wash it. Maybe you need
Pneumonia will not come with rain.
No, that will not come. That is.
With rain it will not come, but with water it will come.
See, this is a particular context, particular circumstance there. You cannot generalize it to the natural system. You cannot generalize to the natural system. I give you full assurance that I showed you the video wherein it was raining and the cows were grazing. And we personally have experienced that our calves, see, they have eaten even the placenta. We very much worried, no? If the mother delivers, there is a placenta that has to come. Oh, I am the person. No, I have taken it. You go out. You go out and talk. Placenta is after the calf comes out, what was covering the calf inside the womb is called the placenta. And my cows, they consume the placenta.
I think all the cows do that.
All, Mataji. All animals, if permitted, they will eat. Because it is a natural defense mechanism in the forest to show that they have to protect from animals coming to eat their calves. So it's a natural defense mechanism to remove all the dirt there. They will eat it naturally. It is not a big thing. Nothing is going to happen. It is our fear that something will happen to it. Because none of my...
I think the milk will be less, right?
See, so what is that has made you to prevent the natural process there? Our love or obsession for milk.
Also the first...
Huh?
They're not cannibals, but they're just eating some leftover period.
Prabhuji, that is the natural thing that takes place in the forest. They are making a system, they are removing the dirt so that the predators won't identify it. It's a natural process.
The newborn is around.
The newborn is around. They do cleaning everything. They lick up the whole thing, clear it. Now once you get the calf, the cleaning, everything is done by you. And the mother is not the one who is licking the calf or lifting it up. Everything is done by you. It's not the natural process.
I also heard of the first dung which comes out of the calf.
Yes, meconium.
That is considered like one of the most precious
Yes.
dung. It also used for
Curing various diseases because it has the natural flora. That is what you are supplementing.
I have a question on grazing. Right now what we are doing, we have seeded the pastures and we are not taking the cows, we are only taking them twice a year. What if I just take my cows there and let them eat whatever is there and go to the next one? Every single day we do that. And come back to a pasture which is totally empty of any grass on top. Come back here. In
the night. In the night.
Yes. Just 3 months we do that. And then again 3 months we make a circle.
Yes.
And again 3 months.
Yes.
So instead of taking them twice a year, we take them 4 times a year.
Yeah, you have to see. No, are you providing sufficient rest for that grassland? That you have to. That is also important.
That is what I am asking you.
You have.
I have not provided enough rest. I have just provided 3 months.
3 months rest is a good rest period.
So we provide 3 months.
Yes, 3 months you bring him there, but you are doing the second thing. You are fertilizing it.
Yes.
Yes, you do that. Do that.
And then the grass will not go.
No, see, you have not got good grass.
Suppose there's been some rain during that time. Little bit. And then the
It has come. It has come.
And the cow.
That also you have to be. I told you, no, at least 3 leaves.
No, what if there are not 3 leaves? We don't even count. We just get the cows.
That means it is too early to send them there. What will happen is it will inhibit the growth of that grass. The grass process you are inhibiting, because the place from where the leaf starts, you are munching that. Then it is a hard time for the grass to again recover. We have to think about the recovery of the grass also. But you are saying, I don't want the grass to recover, but I want to again fertilize it.
Yes.
That is a different view to it.
Yes.
In that way, what you are doing is right.
Okay.
But if you think of the grass, that happened because you got an accidental rain. Suddenly, that is what happened. No.
Yes.
Then
It may not happen.
It may not happen also.
So, how do you tell when grass is strong?
Grass is grown. See, that's what I learned from Greg Judy, who is an excellent grazer. A duty like an animal to reproduce, every plant also has the right to reproduce. So the ideal time, the fully grown time is once you see the flowers. That is an ideal time to graze them. Because at that time when you prune, you will get a better growth than trying to munch them at an earlier stage.
Do we wait for the time?
No,
Every time
you can't. You may have to start early if you have more land. You may have to start early before they flower from one end.
What if you have less land?
Then you have more cows. If you have less land or more cows, the theory is the same.
What if you have more land, more cows and less land?
So then that means once one rotation is over, you will not be giving sufficient rest to that land. No.
So in order to rest the land, you provide some straw or hay from another source.
No, that does not. Then you have to think of another way where you can put them, or you can put them in another land or somewhere. Try to generate that you have to do. If you put them there to that same land, then you will lose that grazing land.
But we are also losing the
Dung and urine. So no, see what do you?
So how do we decide both of them?
See, that is when you have to decide the priority there. If you give importance to the fertility of the humus formation, you can bring them there. One more rotation.
You don't care about the grass.
You needn't bother about the grass. As you are able to store more water means the grass is going to come tomorrow. For time being, you may have to bring from somewhere. But as the rotation of manuring goes on, you are only adding on more and more humus.
What I am asking is which one is going to be faster?
For development of the soil, putting the cows frequently will be better.
When manuring is more, grazing will be less.
No, see the priority you have to think.
No.
The grazing, manuring is more if you
will not
eat the grass. Eat the grass. When the manuring is more on that soil, they will not eat the grass.
They cannot
Eat the grass.
No, they don't need to eat the grass. But the grass is coming up till here. The manure will go down. They will eat the grass.
Yes, up there.
They will stamp it down.
No. If you give some rest time, anyway 30 days is sufficient to get something up.
Because it's become fibrous now. You can't go down.
Then you have to put them there and make it go down.
Bunch grass.
Yes. You have to put them there and make it go down. Put the cows there.
Very highly bunched.
Yes, they have to bunch and put it down. See, in our practice, we are a bit, we don't want the cows to be on the dung and all those things. We have to take that also into consideration. We don't want them to lie on their stool. So you have to put a balance between both. Because you will be questioned. You are a Krishna conscious person, you are saying that they shouldn't lie on the dung, then what is this? So you have to create a balance. We have to give time at least for the previous dung to might have been degraded into the soil. At least that rest to give. Then you can bring it, no problem. You are layering your humus. What is dung? It is another organic matter only.
And so you're saying very clearly that if there is not tall 1 or 2 foot grass then for them to eat, and you're trying to regenerate food there, you have to bring in an external food source and keep it off the grass so that they can eat it. They don't eat their stool. They will eat just the fresh vegetables.
See, you make a system that you are going to graze them like this. And once the system is on, by observing the animals, you can understand their energy status is not good. Then your brain should work, I have to provide supplements. That is how it goes. That is why I told I cannot give a frame this many acres for a cow. You have to use your common sense. You see that in this system there is something wrong. I will tell you what happened in Gokulda. We had Tharparkar cows and they are not suited for the hilly terrain there. But we had acres and acres of grass. So we couldn't do the fencing last year. So but then what we decided, we'll divide it into 4 plots somewhere. We'll take them to this plot and then tomorrow after 2 days we'll take them to the next plot. Likewise planned. You know what the cows did? Early morning we sent them to plot 1. Evening we saw them they went to 2, 3 and 4 and came back to 1. They will keep moving. They know where their ice cream parlor is. Where you get that particular dish. So they were moving around and they started eating the tips everywhere. It went on. So actually in that case it is open grazing only. It is not controlled grazing. So what will happen is they will go around grazing and the bushes again were there. Now some areas we try to do the fencing. That is where I showed you 3-month rusted grass. After first sending them there, we cordoned it, we fenced it, and then 3 months we didn't send them there, we sent them there. Then at that 3 months we saw the next one 6 months how it grew. And now this year we have fully fenced it and we are going to get that full grass. So then what happened in that system is, those cows during that lush growing season all went up, even the old ones grew. Their nutrient status looked good. We told, see, they have all come back. Once the trips were over, those which couldn't go deep into the forest and start eating wherever grass is there, their condition started to go down. So then we started seeing some animals' condition going down. And then we identified those were the cows who had in their previous months had something wrong with their hoof. Those Tharparkars which developed some hoof problems started going down in condition. But those cows which were crossed with the local there, no problem at all. Only those purebred Tharparkars were showing their condition going down. Then we had to feed them separately. That is how you use your mind. You have to observe. And that is only that you will get to.
You wait for the
Tharparkars, no.
Their hooves, same as
Our hoof. It is difficult for them to, there is forest area. They will have to climb and go into, eat leaves, not only grass, leaves are there. They have to go do it. And the cows which other than Tharparkars which don't have bigger hoofs, the other ones have small hoofs and their steps are short. And so it will affect. See, the short ones, their step is fast. So what happens is the Tharparkars move fast. And if you group the Tharparkars and the small hoofed ones, the small hoofed ones stay in a place and start munging. Others, bigger steps, they move fast. So what happens is these poor people will also have to move with them because that is the herd rule. So then they will also go down in condition. This you have to observe. So that is why I say you keep only the breed of your area, then you are safe. All will be performing the same way. So then we learned that, see, they are not suiting to this system. So then we had to shift them back to you go down grazing, but in the evening you come back and you will be fed here. Now this year then we decided we should fence it immediately. So now 80 acres we have fenced. So then in that case you are assuring grass throughout, even to the old ones.
Now you have fencing all around the
All around the 80 acres is fenced. Much. Then now we are, that is what we are now thinking. Should we have that tarpaulin sheet of separation or electric fence?
Or do you just have a lot of devotees sitting there with sticks like cowherd boys surrounding?
Yes. It depends. Anything you can do. Anything you can do.
Was that the system that Krishna was doing? They
Yes.
had many cowherd men and they all stood around?
No, not only that, they had sufficient numbers in such a way that they will never go back to the previous land. Because of that 9 lakh moving to an area, they will never come back to that area because that has been totally dunged and urinated. See, if you have only few cows, just imagine this is an area. You have only few cows. They will dung here, dung there, dung somewhere here. Still there is place for them to eat tomorrow. But if you have numbers to fill this area, where is the place where it's dung free or urine free? Eat. So that is the advantage that time. There were numbers there. Now we have few numbers and more land, or somewhere the equation is not right. So you see, you have to observe the condition of the cows, how they are performing to your system, and then make changes accordingly. You have to see the grass, you have to see the soil, you have to see the animal also, how they are doing. Whichever system, if you are even having stall fed system, I showed you the dry matter equation. In that stall feeding also, if you don't provide them the dry matter, required dry matter, they will also go down in condition. So the animal condition also you have to observe. For us, we have to observe. For them, if the animal is going down in condition, okay, you slaughter it tomorrow. But for us, that's not what we have to improve her.
So I have some friends in California, and it's been recently very prominent in the media that California, according to the scientific analysis, only has 1 year of water left, and then the whole place will be dry. So the water is coming from the northeast region where there are mountains, and the water is flowing down and being irrigated all over. So the question is these friends of mine, they want to, address it through cow protection, and the question would be how to give such a plan to the authorities that they will accept to be able to reclaim that land to bring the water back, bring the water table back
See,
up.
yes, there are 2 types of land. That is ecological land and economic land. Ecological land, how better you maintain is how prosperous your economic land will be. So in California, from what I got from you, they are not properly taking care of the ecological land. The ecological land is what? How more your ecological land is, how better your produce from the economic land will be. To reach the economic land, water to reach there means how better the ecological land is. Ecological land is where Bhagavan gives more rain and where water is stored and from where the rivers originate. So there something has gone wrong. In economic land you may misuse, but still if the ecological land is superb, water will still keep coming. So something has gone wrong in their total area of ecological land might have gone down, or they might have cut the forest, or something has gone wrong there, not in the economic land.
So the first place to look would be where the water comes.
Where the rain is given to store and give in intervals, not through dam shutters, but naturally to come out from the soil as lakes to rivers. There something has gone wrong. So they have to really study what has gone wrong there, because the economic land, anyway, if it is fed properly by the ecological land, it will again keep on going. And how better you tap that water that comes from the lakes and how you better use it is your ability. But if that is not coming,
so to convince them to use the cows for the land may be possible.
Yes.
This Alan Savage
Yes, yes.
presentation has become quite popular.
Yes.
So the question would be, in our program, the protection of the old cows and the young cows and the non-killing element.
Yes.
What would be the best argument to present?
Yes, see, See, we have learned that the cows eat the carbon, the grass, convert into mass. So they see the mass as their food. It is not like that it should be. See, if you kill one means that much carbon is gone, no. Shouldn't be that way. You are reducing number at the same time you want from somewhere you have to inseminate and bring the numbers. Otherwise, how are you going to eat the beef tomorrow? If it is your thing like that. So number is only reducing, no. So if you have more numbers, see now even for Savory, he is looking for more cows to be brought there because he is having that much grass grown there. Where has the cows gone? They don't have any cow more than 5 years of age. When their age group is up to 20 years, where are the 15 years gone? If they were there, they had the sufficient numbers. Unless and until you stop eating them, you will not have sufficient numbers.
Think about I have 165 cows. Think about 1 lakh or 9 lakh cows. What they would do. I have seen the difference in 3 years at my land. The 9 lakh guy kya karenge?
Now the cows have been removed from Vrindavan. You see how Vrindavan is now.
Becoming a desert.
So to show in economic terms the value that's put into the land from one cow versus the amount of economic output from taking the cow and killing the cow, they make so much. Because the question will then become how to change the meat industry and to show economic superiority to the protection.
See, they have found out that the 5-year or 6-year growing of the cow has put in so much value to the soil. Then won't it again for 15 years if they do the same thing, it will only improve, no. That is economics there. Why?
Because they are not a tropical country and they are not a brittle country. The brittle country is the one that needs it much more than...
No, they are brittle.
It will turn into a desert very quickly.
See, brittle country means wherein you put something there and it does not turn, it is not getting degraded fast. So, you see, such countries only you have to really put the cycle in. See, like in Kerala and all, it is a tropical, not just tropical forest, humid area, wherein even if you remove some grass, it will come up fast. The water content is good. But as you go up top, you may be having a rain for some time, heavy rain, and then you have a long spell of dry. That is what is happening here. In those areas only, they have the chance to convert into deserts. So there we have to bring in these systems.
And then by increasing the amount of protected land, does that actually change the environment?
Surely, yes. See, once, if you go back to history, once this land had trees and everything here, that has all been removed now. Rajasthan was not like this. Even Saudi Arabian desert, once it was Indus Valley civilization was there, no. It was full of forest only. We destroyed it by our practices.
And we read it all
in history. It is there. So it was once there, so you have to bring it back. As you do more of bring it back, see, the cows only can give quickly by their, actually now we are mimicking what nature was doing. Previously we were not entering to their land and the forest was there, sufficient animals were there and this process was going on. Now as we started to enter into their land, we are reducing the ecological area and we are turning them into deserts. So now to regenerate it back, we have to use, there is the only tool that we are having now is cows.
So the best place to start is not in the middle of the desert, but on the edge.
Yes, I likewise approach. That is what is told here, no. We read in that how to move. 3 miles, slowly you have to go in. That is 10 miles, whichever way, that is how we have to proceed in. Not go into the center of the desert and say, oh, it's difficult to do it here. From where you have slowly approach, encroach and go inside. We should start for Prabhu. We should start from where it is coming to desert and approach where it has already become desert. First stop the process of desertification, and then proceed into the place where it has already desertified. Instead of going into the place which has been desert, and now when you look back, your area will be desert. All the questions which Prabhu was asking on a bare desert land. First of all, let us stop the desertification of the land which you are having now, and then move towards, as told now, then proceed into the deserted land.
From just right to the heart.
Or desert and come. Then you will need all the inputs there. So what I am again trying to stress is that you have to work on cows with the land. Don't go after their produce, which is only for a temporary period and has different purpose for that production. And you end up with a severe disease that the cow is facing, that is mastitis. And it is a lot of pressure that is generated in that udder, and it is real distress to the cow. And you are not getting nectar now. It is poison. Because you have not grazed them, you have taken it out of force. Ahimsa means no distress to the cow. Providing them all sorts of distress, and then do you think that milk is going to help you in any way? This you have to understand, and clearly that is why I took milking first. I wanted that by the time you reach soil, you should forget milk and think of soil. Soil is where the cows can do. See, you just for an easy example, you see majority of the Gaushalas, religious institution, whichever Gaushalas they have, they say they need funds because they are not using the cows the way they have to be used. They are in the Gaushala as cow protectors. We want cow protection. Cow protection means they have to be on the land.
Or in the houses.
All in these sheds. Then you will have to ask for funds. That change of paradigm should be there in you. Then you will see that no cow, no calf, no bull is idling.
But some of the Gaushalas are doing, what they're doing here is they're letting them out in the day, so that they are grazing.
See, that is continuous grazing. They may be grazing somewhere, most of them eating the waste from the houses, and then eating plastic or something. That is not love for cows. It is again distressful, What are they having the care of them? See, Mataji is having 150 cows. People are there. They are grazing on her land. And she takes care of each one of them. The other one, you are simply opening the gate, you go somewhere, eat and come. What is that you have? Where has the dung gone?
Inside the road.
Somewhere. And can that dung which has fallen on the ground be acted upon by the living organisms in the soil? If it is on a concrete floor or some tar road, what is the use of doing it? See, that they have not understood what the role of cow is. The science of grazing they have to understand, then it will come back. See, even if you have more cows and your land is so good, you can even facilitate the farmers who have agricultural land. You can tell them, teach them. You keep the cows there for them. Let it fall on the ground. At least you can reduce your labor, no? Your water requirement you can reduce, no? Let it be on their land. Do it. Go to the next land. Join hands with the villagers there. And then when they understand this trick, they may think of keeping some cows. And if the full villagers join together, they can join doing this on their land before they cultivate. Such things can be thought of, no? If everybody groups together.
So when we want to spread this knowledge, the best place to spread it would be at the place where the desert is meeting the fertile land. And this is an education to give to the people that live there. You find people with cows, you find people with land, and the points to cover first are, do you go like as we did with our course about changing paradigms from milk to soil, and then about
what happens when the animals, what is animal impact, that you have to teach them. See, once you prove, now if you go in your area, you just select one person, and on that land you keep the cows overnight sufficiently manure it, and let them do paddy or whatever we want, and just show them what they have got more. That itself will do for you. That itself will prove. Next time onwards they call for. I'll tell you what we did in one small of 80 cents of land. The cow urine, everything is taken and we put it into the biogas plant, and what came out of the biogas plant, I was stocking it in one big container, and whatever water we had used in the Gaushala, that was all poured into this tank, big tank, and from that tank by the gravity I had put it on his land. I just sprinkled only on that land where he was doing paddy cultivation. He got more than what others got, without putting any manure. So from the next time onwards he was asking, you will give that? No, you will give that. It surely happened. You have to prove to them this is more important. Because all the urine which fell in my Gaushala I had collected and it was there. And that directly went into the soil. Not in one day, I only sprinkled it. Every 3-5 days I used one person, by gravity it went there, collected in the bucket and just sprinkling around. On the paddy field where it was growing. Just around we were doing. But 4-5 times we did.
Cow urine.
Urine, dung, everything, that mixture. 2 cows, whatever came was put on that.
Any method to collect separately urine?
But when it comes you have to collect. Yes. If it falls down then it mixes with the, whatever is there. No. It is there. No. You have to collect it. Separately collect, you should be behind her.
Bucket.
With bucket you have to collect.
And you're saying it's best not to have to collect, you just put them straight on the soil.
That is the value. That is the value. That value is more. See, what will you do with that urine? You will make a pills or some products. And your mouth is not meant to eat aushadha. It is meant to eat poshak.
So rather than trying to collect the cow elements to make medicines, better you put the cow dung in the soil to grow the food, and when you eat the food, you
That you eat. That is the medicine. Don't think it as a medicine. It is complete food, the real food. You will not ask for a medicine. Then only our course is successful, because we have proved that Surabhi is an all-time holistic healer. Our mother cow is a holistic healer. And how we heal also is studied. There is a link, soil to plants, animals to man. Only if the soil is good, the rest will be good. If the soil is poor, you will go after certificates, go to city and work.
So would it be valuable to have a health clinic based on a place where the land is being cultivated properly with cows?
Yes.
And then you just eat the food from that land and that becomes your health process?
That is what I was telling so far. The full course was on that only. So a person, your tool is how you graze, how you manage your cows on the land, and you are really the most fortunate person. That is, who is having a cow is the really fortunate person than any billionaire or millionaire. Be, what do you call, what is that term? It's not coming. Privileged to be an owner of a cow. And start spreading the happiness you are enjoying and let more people come. And be more generous to give cows to others, to make them keep it.
With the training?
With the training, yes, with the training. That they can study from your Gaushala or how you are managing it. Don't blame the cow for the water you are spending to clean them. Don't blame them. It is because of your mismanagement. Don't blame them for the labor you have to do to remove their dung. It is your mismanagement. And that is the place where most of the money in a Gaushala is going. You manage it better, those things will also be relieved. In Gokuldham, I'll tell you, they had to do all these things. Now they are free of such work. The only work they are doing now is feeding when they come back. You can come there and ask the devotees there, it is true or not. That is the only work they are doing. Still we have less manpower and more land. We need, if devotees are there, no, if they come more and do with them, they can do even better. That is our limitation there. But still, the cows are doing their function. So we are seeing results.
Rosie, I have a question. Like we had discussed that 400 kilo cow and calf, they need 2 acres of land in desert condition for grazing the whole year. So now, I just want to know that in your experience of watching things, plants, what was like the most fertile land you saw, which could host, and what is the maximum number of cows hosted of 400 kilo in 2 acres? What is the that is continuing?
No, that is 400 times is the maximum permitted as per the experience, 400 times. 100% is what? You have 1 cow in 2 acres, that is 100%. When you keep 2 cows, it is 200%. 3 cows is 300%, 4 cows is 400%. That is the maximum impact you can give on that land.
But that, like my point is simple. What is my assumption? That in a desert-like condition of 2 acres of a land and I need to take 1 cow of 400 kilo, and I assume that within a whole year of grazing next year, that land would be eligible
Yes.
for 2 cows.
Yes. Yes. See that. It be better. It will be better. Yes. Yes, it may go. You have to see how well it will perform. So this 2 acres is only an initial formula to start with. You should reach a stage wherein you will be able to keep more in that land. It depends on how much you grow. Even in Gokuldham, we are planning the farmers to come with their cows during the dry season to keep them there. We will provide the grass.
I met somebody in South Africa. He's got 5,000 cows or so. And he's always saying, I don't have enough
Cows.
He's doing this.
You will need more cows. And the only way is stop eating them. Then you will have the numbers there. No.
People are getting money by raising other cows.
They are saying, government saying this is poor man's meat. Because you get it for 50 rupees a kilo. But I'm just thinking it is a meat which is making them poor.
Yes. No, those things will come. Prabhupada has told, no, wherever meat is being there, that country is going to flop. It is what is happening now. Now they have started saying cows can save the world. And now you will have to say presence of cow can save the world. So they will have to stop eating meat. It will come slowly. So I hope the course has been able to enrich you about the importance of grazing and the tool you are having to manage your land. So we'll stop the session with this, and then actually we have to discuss on what we saw today.
Good discussion.
It is needed.
Okay, so this is the next session.
Last session you can say, or you want to say 6th session, right? 6th session.
Yes, okay.
On the sustainable cow protection.
Yes, so welcome to the Sustainable Cow Course. This is the 6th session.
No, that you commence.
It's going on?
It's recording. Okay.
You can edit starting and end. Yes.
I have to remove this one.
Keep it.
Problem, no? You have to know.
Behind is the road.
Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna.
Thank you everyone for coming today. This is the 6th session in our Sustainable Cow course. We've learned about the health of the cow, the health of the land, where the cows should stay, and now we've also learned how and where the cows should eat and graze, and how their grazing supports the land. So now we're going to hear from Dr. Sree Kumar Prabhu on the all-time holistic healer, Mother Surabi. Please welcome.
Hare Hare Krishna. Now that you have the base about the cow, what she is doing on the land, when people say that your bull, their bull is idling, it is actually who is idling is the question that arises in me. Is it the bull that is idling or you are idling? You are idling, you are not allowing him to go and do his work. So you are the person who is actually idling, it is not the bull. Because he is in the Gaushala, you designate him as he is idling. That's all. So, but if you send them out, so in the previous classes you would have by this time understood what their just presence on the land, by just their movement on the land, what the impact that is created on the land. Now, since you have removed the cow from your land, you see a lot of disease in us. And now you should actually understand how these diseases came to you and what is the real cure for it. It's not that the milk cures, the amrita, that the raw milk that comes from the cow is called amrita, that also can cure. But it's the presence of the cow on land itself can cure diseases. This we'll understand more from this class. Next, please. For this, you should know what is the cause of a disease. More. There is some, just focus it. You are able to see properly that?
Yes.
Huh?
Yes, it's okay.
It looks like.
We put a cold drink, it says it's overheating, so we put a cold drink on top of it. It's overheating.
Okay. So the birthright, it is the birthright of all living things to have health. It's a birthright. This law is true for soil, for plant, for animal and man. And the health of these four is one connected chain. It starts from the soil, linked to the plant, then from the plant we eat or the animals eat. So it starts right from the soil. Any weakness or defect in the health of any of the earlier link, so we are the last link. Before that us comes either the animals by if we take the milk or the fruits, vegetables you take, and then it comes the soil. So this is a link you connect to the soil. So any weakness or defect in the health of any earlier link in the chain is carried on to the next and succeeding links until it reaches the last link, mainly man. So this is the link. So first you should understand the link, then only you will understand how the disease comes. Next, please. The widespread vegetable and animal pests and diseases are evidence of a great failure of health in the second, that is plants. There is some failure there in the plant, so you see a lot of pests there. And third, animal links of the chain. We get attacked with pests, the cows get attacked with pests. I mean, there is something wrong in the chain there. The impaired health of the human population is a consequence of this failure in the second and the third links. Because we are directly linked to either the animal or the plant. So there is something wrong in that. That is actually what is causing us with the problem of health. Because we are consuming either of these. If you have understood the chain, then where does the real problem come from? This general failure in the last three links is to be attributed to the failure in the first link. So if you understand the link, from soil comes the plant, and you say there is something wrong with the plant that is infested with pest, and the animal is infested with pest, that means it should be related to the first link. Something is wrong with the first link. So this general failure in the last three links is to be attributed to the failure in the first link, that is the soil. The undernourishment of the soil is at the root of all. You have a poor soil, and from that poor soil only comes all these things. So there is something wrong with your soil. It is undernourished. From there it starts, your problem. So who has to be healed first? It's the soil. It's the soil has to be healed first. Then naturally the chain linked to the soil is plants. They will be healed, and then from plant comes to the animals and man. And because of the poor soil only, we are running after certificates to go to the city. If your soil is good, you will remain in the city, in your place only. Why do you want to go? Next. So to retrace our steps, bear in mind, so to come back to pure, make your soil pure, heal the land, you should know some nature laws. Nature dictates and confirms to her imperious demand. That is what the nature demands. What is it? For the return of all waste to land. Whatever you take, it should be returned back. Then only the cycle comes. Even if you take a banana, after eating the banana, you are supposed to put it back. on the soil. You put it in the waste paper basket, it goes to the plastic cover and it goes. So that means your responsibility is there on what you eat also. It's not that you just get something on your plate and go, but you have to see where the waste goes. If it is properly managed, everywhere it comes. So it has to be. Then see, when you return it, you become a part of a cycle. They give it to you, you return it back. So then the cycle goes on. Now that is not happening. For the mixture of animal and vegetable existence, you cannot do agriculture without livestock. So now the agriculture that is going on is, you keep animals in some place and you are trying to do agriculture without it. And you now come to know, as per the Shastras, if you try to do that, what will happen to you? It is clearly given in Vedas. If you try to do agriculture without the cows, maybe you may be putting cow dung, but if you don't have the cow there on your land, then what will happen to you? It is all clearly told. So for the mixture of animal and vegetable existence, for the maintaining of an adequate reserve of feeding the plant, that is, when we cultivate, what we do is we want them to stand on line. All maize, okay, stand on line, only on one line to facilitate your harvesting, and then you want only that particular person there. All other places should be clean. That is how you see. But actually, removing a weed is more harmful than allowing it to grow. If you remove a weed, it is going to be more harmful than allowing it to grow. If it grows, it is not harmful. We presume that it is harmful, is going to take the water, but its presence there is actually helping the other one to grow.
Removing the weeds, there is one kind of weed called congrass. It is very poisonous. If he grow, then the next one which we grow, that will not grow.
See, that is why they grow, is because you have a compacted soil below. You should have, if the compaction is not there, this congrass cannot grow there. It is only to grows. This growth is all because you don't have a good growth down, and the good growth down is brought on by leguminous crops, nitrogen fixing crops. They are the one who penetrates down, or a dung can do. If the dung directly falls, also the bioturbation takes place. From down it comes up. How do we cultivate? We make ridges to bring the below soil up. That is how we do. But the same thing is done by cow dung also. And you keep all the places clean, and only on the line that particular thing should grow. All these things attribute to the compaction of soil only. Even growing fodder for your cow, because you will grow only one particular fodder, that practice itself makes compaction to the soil. Unless there is biodiversity, they help each other. The leguminous helps the monocot, helps the dicot helps the monocot. They have to help each other. That is what you call biodiversity. In nature, how can you see? In nature, where you have not, your human being has not entered, do you see monocropping there? Be it weeds, do you see one particular variety there? You see different varieties there. That is how nature is. Even in the forest, is it only one particular type of tree there? We have different types of trees. We brought in, for our convenience, only one should grow, and that too in line. Only a person who grows in line is a good person who knows agriculture. It's a good cultivator. That is how the situation has come. But in the soil, in nature, if you observe, it is never monoculture. It is diverse. It has to be diverse. Then the pictures will come. You will understand more. So next one. Characteristics of nature's farming. Mother Earth never attempts to farm without livestock. You eat in the forest. The seed that falls down is being brought into contact with the soil with the help of the livestock only. They go and put it down. There are many seeds that can sprout even without on the top of the soil. There are seeds which need to go down to the soil. That is being done in the forest. Who is going there and pushing it down? In the forest. Who is doing it? It is the livestock. So nature does not do any agriculture without livestock. Be it on the soil or be it below the soil. Livestock has to be there. That life is what is how nature does agriculture for you. Raises mixed crops. It is never in a nature nurtured farm. You will never see one particular type of only growing. Wherein you have done some practice, you may see because of your false practice, one person only growing there. Otherwise, see, even if you have planted here, what are they doing there now? They are trying to remove the other ones. So nature, how does nature do it? If there is water, others will also come. Nature wants biodiversity, not one person. But we want one person. Preserves the soil. There is no soil erosion. How does it preserve the soil? Nature. This is what nature's farming I am saying. How is it?
It makes a cover, land cover.
The cover is there. So naturally there will be no soil erosion. But you just, next time you see plowing going on, be it with bulls, with your natural, your old Vedic system. And when it is raining, you are doing the plowing. You watch what is happening there. It is like a bleeding artery. You are cultivating, at the same time the water going from that is full of mud. It's like a bleeding artery. The patient is being operated, but the bleeding is continuing. The bleeding is not arrested. Do you think he will survive? So your agriculture practices, you should see, are you losing your topsoil when you are during the agriculture practice? It is not that the tractor is the person, the tilling is the problem. So in the nature system, the tilling goes on with the help of the biodiversity. The process of growth and decay balance one another, that is mixed animal and vegetable converted into humus. No waste, there is nothing called waste. Who is converting the waste into a bioavailable form to the plant? Microlife. The livestock on and in the soil. So there is nothing called waste for animals and plants. The soil does not see anything as waste. What it gets is immediately, there are persons who come there who convert it into a bioavailable form for the plant. Greatest care is taken to store the rainfall. This is where, that is, you have to study from nature's agriculture. Whatever water falls there, see, if the forest is not there, how can, in Himalayas or in the Sahyadris, if that forest is not there, do you think any river will flow? That is nature's system. What do you mean by effective rainfall? You don't say, Mother. What do you mean by effective rainfall? That you got 6,000 millimeters of rainfall? This year you have a measurement to measure how much rainfall you got. And you say, yes, we got 6,000 millimeters of rainfall. Last year it was 5,000, now we have got 6,000. So our rainfall is effective. Is it that?
Is it that rainfall is kept in the land?
How much water went down and is made available to you? That is what we call effective rainfall. Even a cyclone you may get, but that water you may not be of use to you. It may be washed off from the topsoil.
Stop.
What, bro?
Stop that.
That is needed. That is needed because that is the one which helps the water to percolate down. They will never fight for water, Prabhu. They will fight for sunlight. That you want, you can prune for them. But they will never fight for water or nutrients down. That will not. In the forest, they are fighting for the sunlight. You can see that in the shade, some particular type of grass, some particular type of trees will be growing. Bigger ones, they are only after sunlight. The other one, they didn't fight because water is there. So the greatest care is taken to store the rainfall. Do we have in our agriculture practices a system to store the rainfall? Prabhuji, I am not criticizing you, it is for others to understand. See, we are in an IC unit there. See, all the plants there, it is there in the next field, they are in the IC unit. Each person has a connection, mask, everything. Each plant is given right at its, what is it? You enter the IC unit, you see oxygen given direct into the lungs. That is the stage there. All the plants there actually functioning because of the IC unit.
They have an irrigation channel.
Yes, it's because of that only. Prabhu, it is not because of you. This is That soil, that is how the system is. Yes, yes. Next. Then how do we heal the land? How can we improve our soil without purchasing additional inputs? See, if I say this is a problem, then this something which I should be telling you is not that I should take again. If I am selling a product, okay, then this presentation will be that in the end of the product, in the presentation I will be selling some products. I have no product with you. It is something which you have with you. And that is what the only known tool to heal the land is animal impact. That is what Alan Savory told. It is because actually it is there after coming in contact with him, he actually opened the way for us. At the same time, after understanding him, we were able to understand it was already recorded in our Vedas. This system which Alan Savory is saying, it is already recorded in Vedas. Years before, in 1927, the father of organic, Albert Howard, father of organic culture, he had recorded. It is already there. But now from here when we go, we should understand one thing. Alan Savory has shown us the way. But his system and what we are recommending is different. Why? Because in his system there is no cow which is limbs, there is no cow which is lameness, or there is no cow which is ill, there is no old cow there. Because if you see an old cow there, or if you see a cow is limping, what do? It is immediately slaughtered. So for them, all the cows that are grazing is healthy and young. But when we do, it is not the picture. In our system or Vedic culture or in Indian culture, we cannot kill. We have to maintain them. Isn't it? So in our system, we have to apply what he says into our system with our Krishna consciousness. Then only, so we have to take care of the old cows. We have to take care of the cow which cannot walk. All the system should be in such a way that all are taken care of. For him, there is no bull that is idling because that is a good beef tomorrow. This is going to give a lot of money. For us, if he has to work on land and provide us something, we see him, value him by his work. For them, it is another thing. So we have to actually merge this idea into our system. So we are having more of actually competition to get things in form. Next bro. So grazing or crawling, keeping the animals on land by their presence, by their impact, you can heal this. And once this is healed, who is going to be healed? The next person in the chain is the plants. Naturally, it carries on to you. So you have to heal them. Now by seeing this picture and the next picture, the rest you know. What will happen? Anybody here who does not know after this? What happens after this? How soil gets healed after this? Those who have understood the previous class will know what.
The beetles and the insects will come.
Yes, everything, the process goes on. Again, I will again give it in a short form, but we will not be going into that grazing chart and all. But I will tell you once more just to recollect, just for you to recollect. From this, what is it? Full area, dung falls. What happens there? From down, dung beetles come. It is there, and topsoil full of organic matter. That area comes, aeration there, water goes, everything is done by them. Next one. See, they are actually working for you. They are not just idling. What they do, it is work for you. That understanding. Next. See, they have dunged, they have urinated, and they have mulched. This is what you should see when you send a cow to your land. You should see this as a blessing, that mulching as a blessing. Don't think it have wasted. The thing that happens is when you see some fodder lying, spreading on the land, you say they have wasted it. It is not wasting. That is a part of the healing process. That is nature's cultivation method. It is not healing. They have fertilized, they have covered, and they have urinated. Though these three things they have done here. Next, bro.
And that's about on 10 square meters of land, you see 4 drops of manure.
Yeah.
But how how do you know it's enough? Do you see like 50 or 60 piles of manure there on 10 square meters?
No, he need more. That is only an area where they just lie down.
So, how many square meters or yards that you need to have when you go to a desert or to a place that needs to be reforested? It's hard to tell. Each place is different, but how many piles of dung have been enough before you move on?
See, the previous one, just put it back to. No, front. See, I told you every 3 hours they pass down. So in the previous class, if you have understood, again I am asking, how many cattle was there?
Four piles.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, 8. 8 bulls were there actually here. And they have done it. So in the previous one I am saying, don't go after any square meter theory. It is your practical experience. What you are observing is, you have sent this many numbers there, but there may be a base structure, but still don't go by the structure. See, today one group called me and asked, Prabhuji, how much area should be given to a cow to graze? I know what they want is how much area should be, how many square meters should be given. I told them, see, you have to give half a cent to a cow per day. But at the same time I told 3-month or 6-month rested grassland. That also I added. Otherwise, you know what they will do? They will go to a cut grass, land where they have already cut the grass, and they say, 150 centimeters, 50 or half a cent is there, so you have to graze this much only today. So that also was tagged along with it. Fully grown grass, if it is there, you provide half a cent, it is enough per cow. So likewise, you know, what is the area if you ask? According to Savory system, it is 3 square meter per cow. Per day, per night is 3 square meters. But according to our system, we don't want our cows to lie on dung. So it has to be more liberal. See, if it is 3 square meters, it is so jam-packed. So for them, what they look is how much dung has fallen on the land. But we cannot do like that. The cows are sitting on dung. We don't want that to happen. Then it is against all what I have been telling so far. So we will have to increase it to maybe 6-7 square meters.
Per cow.
Per cow.
Per day.
Per day. Night rest. Per night.
So they can't tell if they're going to sit in their own dung or not. That's the only
That is also important. See, we cannot do that. No, once we are preaching that it is our mother, and when I am saying that is what is cleanliness is, then the question will come. No, if this is such a situation, they are always on the dung, standing on the dung. It is not true. It's not good.
So you should move them at the end of the day
Yes,
to a new place.
new place. You want the dung there? Okay, good. Move them to another area, because we have that sentimental attachment also to them. That spiritual attachment is also there. We cannot just see them as a machine. So they have dunged, urinate, mulch. See, why I showed this again is, what happens to us is, see, they have wasted. Such a word shouldn't come. They have done. They have spread it for you, which you will never do if you are given the opportunity. You will never go and take some straw and cover the land so that you want to protect the Mother Earth. But they know how it has to be done, so they will cover and go. So we should, when you see such a thing, we have to see in that angle. See, have they covered it well? So they have dunged properly. Okay, done. They have urinated. So they have done work on that area. This is a system wherein they were not actually, there is no fencing, nothing. Open system only. This year, anyway, in Gokuldham, they have fenced the 90 acres, and we are going to divide it into 90 plots. Likewise, we will be doing. But without that itself, the place where they just simply sat, this is what has happened there. I cannot show you some other plot where I have not done. I can only show you a plot where we have done. This is how what will happen if you had actually cordoned this area and put them moving, then you could have all got more areas under this. But I had to be traveling with them to see where they would sit and then take the photo to show you. Hare Krishna. Next. That means whatever they do, even without your planning, it is with the nature only. That is how it is. See, this is crawling. wherein the night they are kept in this area, but they didn't have the crawling fence. So what the word we devised is, we'll change the feeder daily. Something has to work out, no? So now we have started to change the feeder daily so that more dung and everything falls on this area. What is the process that we are doing here? What are we trying to do by doing this procedure? We are trying to heal the land, because that is the major reason for your ill health. By doing this, even if you are a cowherd boy, you are doing which the medical profession is not doing. Medical profession doing only the end part. You are trying to heal the body when the soil is poor, and this professional is trying to heal your disease by healing the land. Who is more qualified? You think to yourself. Next. See, how do we heal the land? I told you about that. What grazing is pruning. This is a grassland where it is pruned daily. So what happens? No growth of roots. Some rest is given. See, little more rest is given. See, when sufficient rest is given, see the grass root growing down. So you can just imagine in this area, you will never have weeds growing together because the roots have gone down. You will see different types of other favorable plants which favorable for you will coming up, biodiversity. So in this you can just imagine when water falls here, to what depth the water will go. Water will go till this. The channel is still here. It has touched the ground. It will again go down. More even to 5 feet down it will go. Here how much distance it will go? Now just see the next picture.
Also drought.
What drought?
In the drought.
Drought, yes.
This plant will be healthy, but that
Will not be healthy. See, just imagine this much biodiverse plants and see the root down. What will be, how will this land accept water? This is an actual picture taken from a cross section. They drew after taking the picture. This was how it was. See, different types of food. If you are having only one particular type, grain, see the root system. Will this root be there? Will this type of root be there if you are having only one type? See when it is biodiverse. What types of roots are there? This is the roots. Then the work of the livestock. Who are there? Rats, snake, millipede, centipede, all will be working. So how many pores will be there? Whatever falls on it will go down. This is nature's agriculture. Next. See, this is 3-month rusted land. Do you know where this plot is? If you understand these bushes, you will say where this plot is. I showed this picture 2 times. No, which picture can you say?
Place where that oxen invested.
Yes, that where, see now the cows were here, I told you, that's the same picture taken before. This was the grassland there. They were put in here and it has fully been removed. Just go back, I'll show you. Back bro, back. This plant, this area. No, front, this is that area. Same area is what, come, go. See all that you see, that fiber, everything on that soil. No, front. It's on this land, no, back. This is 3-month rusted. This is what I am trying to show is when you rust what happens. After first round of grazing, this land was rusted for 3 months. See the growth of grass. Can you see the soil? And is the half an acre, half a cent, is it not enough for the cow to eat? If you cut this itself will more than what you can provide them in your feeding trough. You shouldn't cut. You should set them there. They will eat the top. Cover your soil. That is what was done there. Previously we were cutting and giving. Now we have stopped it. Next bro. See, this is an adjacent plot which was rusted for 6 months. This is 6-month rusted. Even in our we have only started 1 year. It's the first year. This is the first year I am selling. This is the 6-month. This is taller than me. Now we have fenced 80 acres. and we have only 50 cows. What will be our fodder there? What will be our fodder there? Just think. We have not seeded, not done anything. See? So, no, it is native grass. This is not anything which we planted. No, it is only native grass. Jowari means native. There, that Jowari means native. It's only Jowari, not Jowar. See, the fencing is there, and there were other area we didn't allow them to go, so it started growing. And then we introduced them there, and then they leveled it, ate something, leveled it. We never cut. Next one. Stick, put on it. Some move, yes. No, go back. Hey, what happened? Go back. Go back. Yes, on it, click on it. On it, yes. Yes, you see what is happening. I was there when this dung fell, and see what is happening. It is in Gokuldam. On that grass it fell, and it went with the grass down. And you will see many persons coming now here. See, dung beetle, the dung hob. It is taken. I had only one small camera with me. I didn't have. So you will see many things coming. See, this is one dung beetle bird. This is another bird. You can see, it's moving. See here. See the dung beetle. In 2 hours, this happened. It is nowhere else, not in America, it is in Gokuldam only. Many things will come, not only dung beetles. How it is received. See that fellow is trying to roll it, and take it down.
What they eat?
Yes, they eat. Take it down for their young, which is there down, for them to eat. Yes, go to the next. Go next. Yes, see this.
Cows
Grazing on snow. You see what is in their mouth when they come out of the snow. It's grass, no?
Where is this from?
It is in their place. See, you will come to see, as this progress on, you will see that there will be no snow formation on the soil, snow resting on the soil. It is rain in another form. Snow is rain in another form. That also has to go down. Once you start keeping them, you will see that the snow formation or the hard snow formation, ice formation on the soil will not be there. I've got another video with me where he is doing it that way with biodiverse agriculture, wherein he is not having that snow formation on the soil. It is all going down, and grasses have stopped. Hey, this is the next one. No, go back. Yes, come. Okay, next. So this is what the model cowherd boy was doing, and that was the impact that you were seeing on soil. Now when you see this picture, the thought that should be coming to your mind is that 9 lakh cows when it goes. Be it 9 lakh, be it 1, but do it this way. Then you will have that impact on the soil. Next one. So building soil with high density grazing, that's what you are doing. The water holding capacity, organic matter behaves somewhat like a sponge with the ability to absorb and hold up to 90% of its weight in water. A great advantage of the water holding capacity of organic matter is that the matter will release most of the water that it absorbs to plants, makes it available to plants. Next. See, in Rig Veda, it is told, that is what Savory did was already told in Rig Veda. It is how it is like this. wasteland that is not visited by cows. We have come upon a vast tract of land that has no cows. It has the looks of having been devastated by wars. That is, a land without cows looks like a land that has been devastated by wars. Bring on the cows and provide special care for this land to restore it to its health and show the path for good citizens to bring it to life. It is told, already told. Now, how to do also it has been told. How to do also has been told. Next. Day by day, in stages, by help of black skinned cows, create habitat and facilities of water and suitable housing for the manpower who work with the cows and other land reclamation resources in one part of the land, and then moving over to the next part of land. It is possible to reclaim the wasteland and replace them with greenery to attract rains and make the land habitable. Next. Thus, it is possible to move forward in blocks of 10 miles to gradually reclaim wastelands to convert them into fertile agricultural wealth, producing farmland by greening to attract atmospheric rains. Again it is told, then continue. Thus, in blocks of 10 miles, land reclamation can provide prosperity and wealth by farm produce for food, cotton etc. for clothing, horses etc. for energy and modes of transport. Next. Thus, what it ends up in is, thus a peace-loving lifestyle emerges in societies supported tens of horse-drawn carriages and hundreds of cows. In such a lifestyle, it will be a peace-loving community. Those who are with the cows, they will be having, it will be a peace-loving community. What their work is to develop the soil, and once the soil is developed naturally, whatever they get from the soil is also a developed product. Then see in Rigveda, farmlands with cows retain water and maintain healthy soil organisms with twin boundaries when you keep cows, urine and dung of cows, which eliminate harmful microorganisms and keep soil fertile, like sun and rains make the land free from harmful pests and make it fertile. Next. So when the soil is healthy, plants are healthy, and when green cover is there, it's a healthy sign. Animals are healthy, and then man is healthy. This is natural. Who is the doctor there who has healed the land? It's the cow. It's the cow. Cow is the healer. Next. See, this is a land wherein you were putting manure. That is, you took dung and put it there and you cultivated. The same land he cultivated by keeping the cows overnight there, and then he put. Without doing any tilling, nothing. This is by tilling, they put manure there. Here they brought the cows there and did the same thing. You see the difference.
How long did they keep the cows on that land where it's greener, taller?
They kept the cows there. The urine also came. Here no urine. Urine is not there. Here urine also came.
That was just for a few days, a week, a month. How long did they keep them?
No, this is only for 2 days. 2 days or 3 days. Depends on the land, Prabhu. If you have more area, you may have to keep. If you have less cows, you may have to keep them for more days. They may have to be there. It's only like that.
For 2 acres land, how many cows?
How many cows do you have? You don't have any cows. Okay. You understand this only.
So if you have 100.
See, if you have 100, for night only, you provide 5 square meter per cow. And decide. That is enough. And
1 month.
yes. Now on this land, you know how you have to do. First, you send them there. Before sending, if you want, you are going to do some agriculture there. During the dry season, you keep them there once and you just manure. And before the rain is going to come, you again take them there. Sow seeds before you take them there, and you put them there one night. They will do all the pressing, everything dung of the seeds. They will urinate, put the dung, and they will go. Once the rain comes, it will start. I will show you in Google them how it happened. Next one. See, it was an area where the cows were, and we didn't actually seed. It was the seed that fell from the straw and ragi. You have a mixture of straw and ragi coming up in our trial plot. I am not exaggerating. By just keeping 10 bulls in a particular area, we got 1 sack of rice, paddy. We harvested. You know, another funny thing which happened. The villagers, when they passed by, they saw the lush growth of the paddy there. Actually, that was not seeded paddy. I am again excited. It was not seeded paddy. What remained in the paddy had fallen there when the cows were eating. And when because it was covered by the fodder which they spread, when the rain came, it started to grow. The villagers, they did some transplanting, and their whatever the transplanted seeds they had, that got damaged. So when they were traveling to the road, they saw this growth. So they came and asked us, we want some seeds to transplant. Actually, was it something which we did? So we didn't say anything. We gave them the seedlings. They took and they transplanted. And after that, we got 1 sack from that area, wherein it was manured, plowed, seeded, everything by cows only. What is the labor you did there? What is the labor we did here? It is now a mixture of paddy and ragi that is coming there. See, this is the same Gaushala. You know the Gaushala, no? I have shown this many times. This is the land where they were fed and they spread it, and what was there, and when the first rain came, it started coming up.
How long were those 8 bulls on that land? On this?
No, that one. Every night they were brought there, they were tied there. That is the place where they were tied daily, and they were fed there. And when the rain came, they had to be moved from there. So whatever cover was there, when the rain came, it started to grow. We didn't de-weed, Prabhu. We didn't de-weed. Nothing was done. Because the adjacent plot, we used the bulls to cultivate everything. A lot of work was done there. A lot of bleeding was done there. But here, no work was done, and we got a sack.
Sack of rice.
A sack of rice. Not dehusked rice, fully grown paddy.
Is it like 30 acres or 30 square meters or so?
Maybe. 8 bulls were tied together.
And they came for 1 month living there, sleeping at night, or longer?
Maximum 1 month.
1 month.
So you're saying this is without effort, this large result is coming. So with effort, even more result.
No, effort means you have to do according to the nature's agriculture only. When you try to till, you see that the water, the topsoil, you are not losing. If you don't want to lose it, this is the best method.
So is there any benefit to tilling?
Benefit to tilling. See, why you are tilling? Because you see that it is hard on top. You cannot put your seed inside, so you have to till. But if your soil is not hard, then why do you want to till? You only need to seed, no?
So you make the soil soft by
keeping cows, and you then need the only procedure you need is seeding. For that you don't need this much big plow. Something small like this will do, just 1 line will do, just to seed.
Or seed balls.
Or seed balls or something you can do. I am making it even more simple. You sow the seeds and keep the cows overnight.
One day, Gautam Bhai was telling me,
We'll do after the class.
He was saying
yes, you
that he has some agriculture. So what he did, they opened, the grass was there, but for every village cow, they was coming and eating, but they never for the cattle. They again grow. So cows, they were going to others' farm, and making harming. He did the open, so there was another eating the things. They're not going there. They're eating this thing, and they go away. Again they come. It's still there. Eating them.
It's still there.
Not finished.
Yes. So that is how it is. In nature's agriculture is like that. So next one, next one. So those ill-advised who do not devote their time and labor for utilizing the family cows, please understand it line by line. Those ill-advised, that means don't keep a cow. You only need some dung. No, why do you want to keep a cow? So they are the ill-advised who do not devote their time and labor for utilizing the family cows and cultivate organic crops. But they are doing organic cultivation. They suffer through pests, insects, diseases thrown by Rudra. Those people are the ones who have developed the most maybe organic pest repellents. Who tries to do agriculture without keeping cows. They only want the dung. But when you keep the cow, two things come. Dung and urine. The thing is different. Then you take urine, you make some repellents and then you spray. Again you are not going to keep the cow. You will only end up developing a pest repellent. You keep a cow. That is how you should do agriculture. Next proof. See, it is not my idea, it is what Vedas are telling. So the real cow products in holistic cow protection should be those which prevents as against those which are sold to cure diseases. One thing you should understand is this mouth is to take nutrients, not medicines. A aushad खाने के लिए नहीं, a पोषक खाने के लिए. This mouth is tongue, everything is designed to take nutrients, not medicines. Is it, Prabhu? You have designed, you have a tongue to taste the medicine or to taste the food. This is real thing. You have to really understand this tongue, this teeth.
I was thinking of my friends, making medicines.
No. Needn't be. No, he will come to the right thing. That is needed now. The present stage, it is needed. See, this is not to take medicines. This is to take nutrients. You have to understand this base. And it is the lack of the lack of nutrients is the cause of disease. Where is it the nutrient lacking? It is in the soil. You provide the nutrient in the soil, whatever you eat will be full of that nutrients. And then you take that, that is the medicine. You don't take something as a medicine, you take something as a nutrient. Can you take paracetamol as a nutrient? Paracetamol pills, that is for can you take it as a nutrient? Is it tasty? Even if you add pepper on it? No. So this is to take nutrients, not medicines. So what is the cow products is those which prevents, because cow is the mother. It will only do things that prevents diseases as against those sold to cure disease. I am not saying just cow products, on any pharmacological products that is sold, it is to cure disease. No, the real cure is the cow only when the soil is pure. Next one. So the real cow products are, go back.
Back or front?
The front. No, before. Start from beginning first, no, go back. This full land which I am showing is place where we kept the cows. Now this is the place we kept the cows. Now it is a vegetable garden there. These are the cow products. We have only few people there, but we are doing something. See, it is a devotee there, he is cultivating all the taking. He is interested in agriculture, so he does it. He knows even the crawling, everything he knows. Next. He is showing see, this is a land where we had kept cows for about 2-3 months during the dry season, and that we converted into a vegetable garden. Everything is there. Next. Hey, Prabhu, this photo is taken only 3 days before I came here now.
Oh, it was immediately?
Immediate, these are the immediate photos. See that grass, everything is immediate photos. Immediate, that fresh from there. Because abdation, I showed you that cow grazing in the rain. That is only hardly 1 week back.
Okay, very nice.
Yes. See the millets, this is a millet grown. We don't even de-weed there. See the paddy. These are the devotees there. Next. Next. This is in Mayapur. But I just took to show that these are the real cow products. Next. So which are the real cow products? Which palm? Patram, Pushpam, Phalam, Thoya. Fruits, nuts, vegetables, grains, flowers, water. Yes, now you good. You are missing water, no? Click, click. See? This is also a cow product. How did this water come in this stream? You should tell me. Rain is not raining. It is not raining. You are seeing water flowing. How did it come there?
From the soil.
Soil. It went down because the soil is the best reservoir of water, not your dam. It slowly releases. It is releasing. This water is rich in whatever we want.
So in the mountain tops, there's no cows, but there's deer and there's other animals.
Livestock. Deer is a ruminant. Don't say cows are not there, they are grazing there. See, Krishna used to take them to the forest, no? Can graze. They have different types of cows there. It is there, naturally it is there. See, this water is see how clear it is. There is no mud coming along with this water. It's because it is fully green around. This is the water that you have to drink. And Krishna wants this water, this fruit. This is what you should offer to Krishna. Then you are eating the same thing, no? Krishna is not a water purifier to offer him chlorinated water and he will give back as prasad after removing chlorine. It's not that, no. You should strive to get this for Krishna. You have to strive to get this for Krishna. See, when you say something, something true, you will be hearing some sound. Then that indicates that there is some truth that is told. Next proof. Yes, proofs. See, can we control runoff with organic matter? It has been proven. That is 2% organic matter you build up on the soil will hold 32,000 gallons of water, or it will make effective 21% of a 5.5 inch ray. And as it increases, just 8% organic matter on the soil is enough to tap 85% of a 5.5 inch ray. It has been studied.
Organic matter, that is carbon?
Yes, on the soil.
Over the soil?
Over the soil.
Mulch?
Mulch or whatever it is, it has come. See, you should understand, you are putting mulch, maybe some grass cut or some wheat cuts you are putting on the soil. Can a plant take it as such? It cannot. So who is making it available for the plant? Microorganisms. Many things that are on the soil, that has to be there. When your soil does not have that, then what do you call that thing on the soil? Not what you have put. That soil is simply dirt only. It is not soil. You cannot call it soil. Soil will have microorganisms. Yeah. Next one. So this was my dream, what Prabhupada has told. So this was my dream, that a place should be there where we can get all nice foods, best foods, milk. Krishna is fulfilling our desire. It was his dream, and it is our duty to fulfill the dream. So cow protection, the protection of cows is not merely a religious sentiment. You are not keeping a cow as a religious sentiment. It means secure the highest benefit for human society. That is the value of keeping a cow. It is not that, see now what is happening in Mumbai is they keep a cow there, they make some sugar balls or some grass is kept there. People will come purchase and give. It is a religious sentiment. That is not what cow protection means. And they are standing on the tar road, putting dung on the tar road. A stage may come, dung beetles may be coming through the tar road. Is it possible? Dung beetles to come through, piercing through the tar road, to eat the dung that has fallen on the tar road. Is it possible? No. That is what you call a religious sentiment. Cow protection or keeping cows is not a sentiment. It is real business.
Will the cow, the
See, if you have concrete floor or on the road, if a cow passes dung, can the dung beetle come from down to eat it? No, it can never come.
But a plant can grow through.
It can happen. If there is space, it can come up.
Can go through the asphalt very easily.
Oh, yes, on that dung, the plant may grow, but it's not down now. So it is to secure the highest benefit for human society that you have to protect cows. Because now we have studied that they are able to heal many diseases by curing the soil and giving you the best product. Next. So this is the most important business of the human society. See, in how many lectures he told? Yes, many other. The same thing, the most important business of the human society by protecting cows. It is much better than whichever profession you have. Because at the end of the day, what are you eating? What are you drinking? What are you drinking? That is a major thing. Water, the most precious three jewels. One is sea. Now, so let us replace pharmacology with pharmacology. You understood this?
Medicines
with pharmacology. This can cure all your diseases. Better than this. Once you understand that this is to take nutrients, then you will prefer this to cure your disease. Taking things wholesome. This is taking, eat anything, we will give you the medicine. Thank you and all the best. Try this.
Hare
You will end up doing the right thing.
Krishna, 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 Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Hare Ram,
Ram Ram, Hare Hare. So this, just, Prabhuji, just cut for a moment. So with this we come to how a cow can be a holistic healer for you by improving your soil. They can sustain themselves. Don't you have, at least as a long vision, don't you have the confidence that they can sustain themselves? They can sustain themselves?
Yes, protection.
And they will sustain you. If they can sustain themselves on the land, they can surely sustain you. Then she can be called a mother. But even if you call or not, she is the mother. By keeping them in the shed and standing in front of them, blocking their way and telling they are idling, it is you are the person who is idling. It is not the cow or the bull. You change your mindset and move away from their way. They will go and do the work for you. You move away from their way. You are the hurdle for them to do something for you. It is not the cows. Hare Krishna. You have any doubt?
My question is that next comes the question, how to get the land for the cows. So do we buy the land? Do we petition the government to give land? What is the best solution?
All these both the things should simultaneously go on. You should petition the government to give back our Gacharan land. That is what religious institutions should be doing. Each village had Gacharan Bhumi. The religious institution should not be running after lorries taking cows for slaughter. Instead of that, they should spend their time actually fighting with the government to get back the Gacharan Bhumi. That is my opinion. And at the same time, procure land to keep whatever cows you have.
I would like to tell about one person. His name is Vinoda Bhave. This man, he did something which I don't think any leader in the world has done. He went to all the villages, almost 70,000 kilometers he walked all over India. And each village he used to go, every day he used to tell the people who had big lands that give 1/6 of your land to the poor people who don't have land. And he just requested. And by the time he finished his tour, more than 5 million acres of land was donated. So when I hear this example, I feel that people are still having the desire to do something, but they don't have a systematic approach.
Is he still alive? Huh? Is he still alive? He's not there. Maybe his next incarnation. He is doing the same thing. No, he is inspired by what he is doing. So you are going to be the next incarnation.
We are all inspired. His incarnation. We just need to be inspired by his approach. And every village, there are 7 lakh villages in India. Every village, the leader of the village, Sarpanch, you tell him that we want to 1/6, like we want to make request to all the villagers at Sarpanch meeting. Can everybody give 1/6 of their land for the cows? And this is the method we are going to do. And there are always some Gaushalas which are having problems. So this can be done. It's just that somebody has to lead. So everybody could lead around their land.
So the question, so you do that leading, and simultaneously you should be doing also. Maybe some group is fighting to get the land. At the same time, now in this program, what I want is individually each of you do it, because you have to be healthy, no? And you can teach others. Start spreading that this is how, this is the role of the cow. Don't preach fanatics like religious sentiments. That a cow, you go around the cow, you will get your diseases cured. No, that is not the thing. You keep the cow on land, then only your disease will go. By keeping them on a concrete floor and just going around the cow saying your disease goes. No, it is wrong. Yes, bro.
We can here simple start with the Godum Bhai. Sitting behind.
Yes, bro.
We have land, he has cow.
Yes.
So Godum Bhai, if you get a land,
Give the mic there.
120 bigha, he have land.
How many acres that will be?
160 acres. 60 acres.
60 acres.
Own land here. And total geography 25.
Give the mic there.
Total bulls and cows, 25. So we just go in this area, just start with that person.
Yes.
Godum Bhai.
Yes. If he is inspired to do, good. If he is inspired to do, we can do it. There is one more presentation.
One more, yeah.
Yes, breeding.
Where to go?
Breeding, that in that.
Oh, one more is left.
Hare Krishna. How have you been experiencing the course? Has it been very informative for you?
Yes.
Wonderful. So we have one last session. So this, we just learned about the benefit of taking the cows and putting them on the land, and how that transforms the land into rich land, so that the plant life is strong, the animal life is strong, and the humans are strong. How? From the strength of the soil. And the soil comes from the presence of the cows. You don't need to do anything, you just need to let the cows be on the land, they'll do all the work, and you just help them to stay protected. So Dr. Sree Kumar Prabhu will now give us the next session.
Yes, Hare Krishna. What a bit that is remaining with this session is that on the veterinary care that has to be provided to the cows, on something on breeding and the care of non-milking cows. Because unfortunately this is a situation there that the Gaushalas, there are some problem with these 3 issues. So what Shastras say on this also we should be knowing. Next group. What in this Atharva Veda it is told, cow should always, in Hindi, just read Prabhu.
गोपालन में ब्राह्मण वृत्ति के कुशल गोपालकों से ही गौ सुरक्षित रहती है.
Cow should always be under the care of knowledgeable persons having altruistic attitudes. This is the best form of cow protection. The person who is going to take care of person should be an intelligent person, not as a punishment. Not as a punishment. See, in Guruvayur Gaushala, when someone needs some punishment in the Guruvayur temple who has done some malpractice, he is sent to the Gaushala as the manager of the Gaushala.
Today in Haryana, the rules in the form that if driving anybody with a mistake, they have to go and serve the cows.
They have to serve the cows to get the driving license.
If it is a mistake or break the rules.
If you break the rules, you have to keep the cow. That is not how a cow protector should be. Actually, the cow will heal your behavior, but that is not how it should be. There should be a really intelligent, altruistic person without unwanted motives. That is how a professional should be, not anybody. Next. Not providing cow into proper hands for care is actually cruelty to cows. That is what is happening in most of the Gaushalas. It is there. No cow protection is cruelty. Next. Not providing cows with care destroys good traditions of society. That is our tradition. We do give care to the cows. I mean, giving to a person who is corrupt, it's not, you are not actually doing something, as what Prabhupada told. He does not want cow protectors, he wants cow protection. Next. Productive cows, see. Productive and non-productive cows. Which cows you say they are not producing, maybe they are pregnant, or maybe they are old. See how Vedas describes this. Productive cows can be kept for immediate benefits, but unproductive cows must be given for care by selfless persons, not to anybody. They should have a particular quality. It cannot be given to a person who is a corrupt person, who does not have any love to God, love to Krishna, or is not conscious about Krishna consciousness, or about what the importance of cow is. This can be kept because that milk is coming, you will be inclined to be there. But the other one, it has to be a real selfless person. Next, Prabhu. In more detail comes, like the protection to be provided for hidden treasures. Because a cow is a treasure. Now you know how the cow is a treasure. Cows must be provided with due protection. Whose cows? Those unproductive cows. They are not useless cows. They are hidden treasure for you. Next. It is duty of selfless good person, that is meant by the person to treat, to provide this service. Denial of this service is cruelty to our cows. It is for the veterinarians who are in the line of treatment or whatever it is. It is denying service itself is cruelty. You have to be. Next group. Up to 3, see, this is something which you have to understand. Maybe I want many institutions to understand. What Vedas says is, up to 3 years of age, a heifer moves around with its mother. Then it calves, the heifer, and has to be given an identity and donated to the deserving household. That is how the tradition was. Next. Those who realize the wealth in cows' udders and milk, but do not share these cows with population, are doing great disservice to the welfare of the community. Go back. You understood the meaning of this? Tell me.
That the people themselves have to take care of the cows for their benefit.
Yes.
And they will learn and they'll pass it on, and also the cow will help heal their land and give them health.
It has to spread. This knowledge has to spread. Otherwise, I will be keeping the cows because I am looking at the udder and I will be trying to make money. But you will be getting destroyed. If you are a real selfless person, you will want it to spread. That is our tradition.
And you're also saying that real milk is milk which is fresh, straight from the cow, and is warm from the cow only.
Only. That is Amrita. No, that is Amrita. The other one is not Amrita. So, those who realize the wealth in cows' udders, they realize there is some wealth in the cow's udder and milk, but do not share these cows with the population, are doing great disservice to the welfare of the community. Next, bro. Hundreds of people seek help from veterinarians. It's for veterinarians. So what we want to say is, all these cows are said to belong to me. Whichever Gaushala I go, those cows belong to me. It's not that only my cow with me is mine. Mataji's Gaushala's cows are mine because I am doing the service there. That is how the mode of the veterinarian should be.
So you're saying that as a cow protector, you feel responsible for every cow. So you're walking in the street, you see a cow, you feel responsible.
Yes, I am responsible as a protector. That should be the mood. But if you are looking at the cow's udder, you are doing disservice. Then regarding breeding, this is what Vedas say. Denial of breeding to good cows makes them infertile, makes cows angry and curses the keepers to death. Denying breeding, thinking that the number will increase, is a great disservice, and it is told that from this also meaning the same, no? Mrityu. The curse to Mrityu is there, no? They will curse you to death.
So that also includes castration?
Everything. See, yes, denying mating means castration also comes under that. So what does that mean? You will be cursed to death. See, now you have teaser bulls in farms. They are castrated bulls kept in the farm just to identify. So by just castrating a bull, the tendency of mounting does not go. The tendency of mounting is there in all cows. Even in a calf, even a newborn calf, it is there. Even in a castrated bull, it is there. Even in uncastrated bull, it is there. You are not going to prevent that action by just castrating. It is only for a temporary thing for a short time. As long as that hormone is there in the cow, only that mounting is there. Otherwise, the bull is least bothered about the presence of the cow. Only when that hormone level comes on the cow, he comes there. And only when that hormone level has peaked, will that cow allow the bull to mate. He may be going around, but she will not allow him to mate. Only when that particular time has come, they will allow. And it is so sad to say that we humans are saying that you shouldn't be like animals regarding the sexual behavior. It is wrong. They behave decently.
Dogs.
They are doing decent behavior. It is not that they will the cow, the male, the female is not, will not, it cannot be mated without the permission of the female. They are behaving more decently than human beings. Don't say it is mrigiya. You have to learn from them. See, the cow and the bull which were grazing peacefully, once 21 days has reached for the cow and the hormone level increases, she will show some signs. And that attracts the bull. Not only the bull nearby, even from far will come. By her bellowing, from far will come. Only then he comes from there. Not always he is after with the cow. So is it a mrigiya behavior? It is more decent behavior. Now it is a habit for all preachers to simply say that don't be like an animal. You be like an animal. How they behave. They are having a more decent behavior of having sex. Don't simply put all your, if you don't know how they have that this reproduction system, if you don't know how their system functions, don't simply put the blame on them. It will happen only when that hormone level increases. Otherwise, that remaining 20 days, she is least bothered about this, and the bull is also least bothered about the presence of that cow there. Just to prevent that, you want to castrate them? It is wrong. So this is what will happen. They will curse the keepers to death. Next. Neglect of breeding a good cow makes the coming generation of society into beggars. That is the curse.
That's what
Shastras say.
That's what result also.
Result also.
We are beggars.
Beggars. Still beggars. Next. Thus leave with large number of well-fed, well-loved cows for growth, health, long life and prosperity. Next. Thank you. So we come to the end of the course on cow care. I think almost what you should be knowing within this short period, I hope I have been able to get from the Parambara to you. You try to put into practice because you should be having faith in the Parambara and the Shastras. It is not something which I speculated. It is, I have only told what is written there. I have only brought it in a form before you. And all the pictures that I have showed is actually live pictures in Gokuldam. Even Mataji is doing it. She is also experiencing it. Actually, she should be given interviewed on what the results are. So, any doubts on our course, any aspect which you have already covered or this aspect here? Yes, Prabhu. Yes.
I want to ask about milking.
Milking. What is it that you want to know?
It is very important or requirement to take milk from cow. Or advice, if a cow, if you do like 6 months or 1 year, you are not taking milk from a cow, what will happen to a cow?
If the
something going to happen to her.
Cow. Good question. Is the calf there with the mother? Is the mother having the calf along with her?
No.
She died?
She died.
The calf died, or the calf is there when she delivered? When the delivery takes place, there is a calf with the mother. No. There is a calf with the mother. The cow has a calf along with her. No. A baby is there with her.
Yeah.
That is there in your present cow. Baby is there with the cow which you are talking about.
No, I don't have a cow. I'm just asking.
No, if the baby is there, baby will drink. No.
Yeah.
So there is no. You needn't worry about it.
So what if the baby is not there?
It's not there. You are not supposed to take milk from her. You have to dry her. You have to dry her udder.
Without calving, there is no.
No. Without calf alive, if a calf is not alive, Shastras does not permit you to take that milk. Because the purpose of that milk is to nurture the calf. And because from the blood it takes the nutrients for the calf. And if the calf is not there, for what are you taking the nutrients from the cow? You slowly dry her up. 2-3 days you may have to clean up her udder and slowly dry her up. Don't allow her to peak to her milk production. That will be more healthy for her. Or there is another option. If there is another calf, if another calf comes and drinks, okay, you can. If there is another calf there, if that comes and drinks the udders from this mother, it's okay. Then you can take. But if there is no calf to feed, then it is not proper. Shastras does not permit you to start milking that cow. So if you have many cows, then there will be calves which will come and feed. In that case, you can take.
No calf, no taking milk.
You are not supposed to. Then for what are you taking? That's the question. It is because of the pregnancy and the delivery that milk has been produced there. And if that purpose is not served, then what is your business with that milk? Don't be afraid of some disease that will happen to the udder. No, we had a cow. The calf had died by the delivery. Nothing happened.
So, when a cow dies, what are you going to do with the body? Create a grave, put him inside the water?
You have to bury him, no? What's the question that was asked?
Yeah, right.
Natural death of cow.
Natural death of a cow. You have to bury him.
Like a human.
Like a human. It's your mother, no, you have to bury her.
That also good for soil.
Good for soil, yeah.
But Prabhupada has allowed you can take the skin, those things. It has been told. For Mridangam and all it has been told. Likewise, you can often do that also. But if no one is coming to take the skin and all those things, you bury her. You can do anything what the Shastras say.
Now chamar is there, chamar. To do the business of skin. They, after that,
They take the skin and that comes as ahimsa leather. Now with such leathers have started coming, ahimsa leather, that is taken from only a dead cow. That Prabhupada has permitted, our Shastras, our Gurus have permitted. That is...
Still, you should not make shoes also.
No, that depends on each person's level of
Only if you
consciousness.
make an instrument from the Lord, that's okay.
Yes, you can do it.
and that over ones, then they're putting some dung and
Yes, which with gold, that is also good. Biodynamic farming, it is done.
Still, this is the best.
Horns.
Still, this is the best, better than any farm.
See, that is nature's, what is nature's law? It is given back to the soil. So that thing actually belongs to the soil. You give it back to the soil. See, even if you don't bury, in so many days that will not be there. See how many dogs are there on the road. They go away. But to make it that the smell will be horrible. So better you bury it.
Can you eat?
No, that is as per in Prabhupada's one of the quotes, lectures, he's saying if you want actually to eat, you eat that meat. That meat from a dead cow. If to those persons who are so much into it, but when you understand the human digestive system, it is not supposed to eat meat. We are not carnivores. In that way, no. But let us not include that into our class. We'll have a personal discussion.
See, any religion, if you read about the meat of the cow, I read in Muslim books, the Quran, they have written that it is not good for many things.
No, don't say. They are very complex.
No. Let us not go away from our. We want to heal the land.
So, my next question is that many people will see this video, and ourselves also have been here. So now we want to know what to do next. So we want to make available. If you could say on the video about our website, cowgrazing.com, that we can invite people to ask questions, and we will act as a team to help answer the questions.
Yes. These videos, these classes which we have taken now will be shown in the website cowgrazing.com, and if at all you find out some questions from these classes, you are free to come in, express it through that website, and it will be answered to you. And this process can go on. You can bring in, add in what you see from these things, if anybody has done such a thing, and if you can actually share your experience to us through this website cowgrazing.com. The course will go on. Let this be just a start. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna.
With your heart.